Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar live from the Shays District in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, get drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night, semi-sober time of banter, brews, broads, and bullets, and pills. And join me tonight at the bar, our Far and Sam. Bar, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, Polly.
Nice. Very nice. Good to hear. And Sam, you?
I am on cloud 9 right now. I am full of so much caffeine from the last 24 hours. I don't even know where I am.
Well, we got a story related to caffeine, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Far, I don't approve. I don't. I just want to...
I don't either, but hey, I'm just the messenger.
Yeah, that's what the guys at Auschwitz said. All right, now.
Hey! What the fuck?
Polly, I believe it's time for us to cool down our rhetoric. She's not acceptable in our society.
Oh, holy shit. Eagle 65 coming with the raw right away. At least you're not late. Fucking hell, man. That's cold. That's really kind of just wow.
Eagle 65 and Otter is never late.
That's right.
Neither is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
See, there's the proof that Sam was the voice of that donation. It's still up beneath, by the way. Oh, yeah, before we get too far into it, speaking of donations, before we got started, boom.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him.
Oh,
They were all gonna be better off dead.
I don't know. The sigh of a beautiful woman or the dropping of a 1911 slide on a live chamber.
Right.
I don't know.
It's like a salve for the soul, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's chicken soup for the based soul. Gary Verlaine, thank you for the $9. The controller was more than I hoped for, smartass. It ended up being a troubleshooting device on my computer's wireless antenna. She's talking about the Deadpool big butt. That's why she's calling it smartass. It's just, I understand. Verlaine, I get it. You want to hold a shapely ass while playing video games. I understand.
Oh, been there.
And is there a better way to keep your boyfriend away from your controller than making sure that it's a strong male ass? Probably not.
Well, if it doesn't, you got some questions to ask.
But I remember that one time. Oh my Lord. You remember the whole Vic Mignogna, thing?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Nick Cata hooked up. No, fuck, there's a name you shouldn't mention unless you want to open a can of creepy worms, huh?
Or say hooked up with.
Yeah, oh, ooh. Extra good call, Far. Yeah, that's An unnamed Minnesota lawyer.
According to sources close to the matter, an unnamed Minnesotan lawyer.
Right. Gave the phone number along with a recommendation for a Texas lawyer to the aforementioned Vic Mignogna guy. Contact this guy. He's a lawyer I know, and he should be able to help you out. Anyway, he turned out to be a fairly personable guy. He got some funny comments and whatnot, and his law firm turned out to be like full of characters and interesting Texans, and Texans often are characters. They're a great bunch.
They sure are.
Yeah, you gotta love Texans. They
not the ones with squirrel talks though.
And he has 2 daughters. As much as this guy was like, Texas manly man, that kind of thing. Like, yeah, he had 2 daughters and his wife. So he was kind of like your poor father, Far, surrounded by women. And
Wow.
I've noticed that in houses like that, like
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Well, I can't get up either, but I'm not drunk yet. Carol Soldier, thank you very much for the 250. Hello there, Otterman. Hello, Carol Soldier. I'd like to order a pint of Belgian white, plus a seal bonk to set the stream right. There's no seal bonks on Noir Bar, but that's fine. We got so drunk I can't stand up.
Bonk. There you go.
Nice. I shut up right through that. I am totally going back and cutting that. That is perfect because I got another bonk.
For sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Is that gonna be far bonk?
That's right. It'll be the far bonk. Like it had all of the things for bonk. Like it was so like my heart will go on with a terrible recorder. That was great.
Yeah. The only seal bonks that going around this bar is me when I'm fixing the time machine.
Carefully. Thank you for the $9. Oh no, he would use the Deadpolar. The Deadpolar. No necromancy in my bar. He would use the Deadpool controller to spite me. About how you tell Sam what you actually replied when I sent the pics after my custom one arrived. I actually said. What did I actually say? Hold on. It must have been hilarious. I mean, if I was the author. All right? Let me just go back here. I said, what, I delete my comment? There's the controller. Oh. Okay, I was a little bit of a smartass. I said, OMG, is it everything you hoped? See, I was right. It was hilarious.
So tell me, what was it that you noticed with households? Like mine?
Oh, right. Thank you. What is it I noticed with households like yours?
Was it?
Yeah, no, thank you for bringing me back on track. I'm going to ADHD the whole stream, so feel free to tard wrangle me.
Oh, God. Me tard wrangling you. No, it's not. Thank you, CTP, for the $2. Sound check, motherfuckers.
I'm so glad that I now independently control donation volume on my end.
Yeah, as far as games don't really work anymore.
Mhm.
I went and fixed it. Yeah, you made it louder.
Look, every time you want me to fix it, I'll just make it louder. How about that?
See what I mean? People see
Yeah.
what I mean. Yeah. Okay, so fathers that every father loves having daughters. It's the father-daughter thing. It'll punch you right in your man feels. Sure, there's you're proud of your son and whatnot. You see, that shit in a movie,
legacy.
the father-daughter thing in a movie. Every man all of a sudden is like, "Shut up! I'm not crying. You're crying." Like it's just
wearing a tutu and getting their nails done by the 2-year-old. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, they'll totally put up with it. They never attend a tea party, but they'll attend a miniature one with their daughter. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. My younger sister didn't, she's not got any sisters, but, the responsibility fell to me as the oldest sibling. Absolutely.
But nobody ever points out, it's like, think about it. Like this guy, every guy thinks about it. It's like, wait a minute. You got like 2 daughters and your wife. Yeah. Oh God. Like he's there by himself, like it's all alone. The only one who wants to watch, shoot 'em up action flicks is him. It's got his daughter beaming pictures of a melted cell phone all over the internet for laughs. You know what I mean? It was a perfectly understandable mistake, I think. That's right, Chad. I got a picture of Far's father's melted phone. Why? Why would I have this? Because Far's mean. That's why. The poor man.
Because it's funny.
Okay,
It's funny.
this poor man, okay, surrounded by women, mind you. Okay? He puts his phone in his breast pocket, like as you might. Okay, he's leaning over doing some stuff because they're gonna burn. What was it, trash or lawn clippings?
It was like every year we get a storm, right?
Okay.
It was just like you always end up with like branches and shit in your backyard.
Sure.
That's when he was burning off.
Okay, so every year they're gonna burn us off. Very, very common to burn garbage or grass or whatever. That's why they put out fire advisories here for it and shit like that. Don't do that right now because the forest is kindling. It's so dry. Far's father does this.
Stop forest fires.
Yeah. And his phone slipped. So the next day he can't find his phone, and they find it as a burned out wreck at the bottom of this the fire remains amongst all the I was about to say embers, but they're not embers anymore, are they? All the carbon. And his phone's recovered, so there's a picture of it taken, and of course, Far can't just help but show everybody this mistake, perfectly understandable mistake that her father made. I just.
It was just that it was so fucking just melted, and he'd gone like the day that he'd done this, like, I don't know where my phone is. Oh well, I guess it's just lost. It's like, what do you mean it's just fucking lost? Just I guess I just don't have my phone. It's like, what the fuck do you? Okay, okay. And then the next day he looks at the ashes. And, like, it wasn't even him actually looking into it. I guess he was just cleaning it up, and he's like, oh, there's my phone. Oh no. And yeah, that shit was so melted. It was beyond repair.
Oh yeah, well beyond repair. I mean, I'm sure you're being tough with phones, and there's one thing they won't survive, I'm sure of: a lawn fire.
Yeah, but
Not unless they're a Nokia 3310.
Yeah, the thing that why it stuck with me though, not just because it would have already stuck with me, but it stuck with me even more. Because not that long after, my mum walked into the pool with her phone in her pocket.
A song of fire and water.
Yeah, and it's just that she too also fucked up her phone doing that. So, in not a very large time frame, both my parents had fucked up their phones with opposite elements.
Right.
And then there was just my phone at the time that just couldn't deal with the cold, so, you know, fucked up phones all round.
Ooh. Okay, sorry about that. Gunner and Perdingle, thank you very much for the $20 and the sexy Eva Green. Polly, how you doing, Otter? I'm doing terrible. Hope all is well. Well, it's not. Any luck with your PC problems, or is it fucked beyond repair? No, it is actually okay. Well, you know, it's up and running. Through repeated restarts and driver issues turned out to be the problem. Really bad driver issues. 3 restore point restores. And of course, the problem with the restore point is it might fix your, whatever software problem it is you're having. But then you're constantly being pestered about doing updates because you've gone backwards before whatever update fucked your shit, right? See what I mean? Sam,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Tell
get
me
it.
about
As
updates,
someone that
Polly.
doesn't update.
Tell me about the evils of software updates, Polly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
don't
pretend the past
update
24 hours didn't
anything
happen.
ever.
Godspeed, Otter, and can I get some whiskey? A little whiskey? Yeah, of course you can. That's fine. It's not fucked beyond repair, but my laptop is potentially suffering some problems. I may have had a sleep falling incident last night that I'm not going to talk about because, pretty harrowing, man. Let's see. Gunner Perdingle, thank you for the buck again. Also, did you ever check out Twitter DMs to see that 50 BMG 1911? No, fuck, I didn't. God, thank you for reminding me. I actually remember that. Wait a minute, hold on. Thank you for reminding me of 2 things. Here's something that I wanted to show Warren Sam and all of you. Screens, boom, here we go. No? There we go.
There it is.
Yep. Oh my god.
Now, what's going on here, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but I like it.
It's a baking drive for the local community, Polly. That's what it is. Words.
Why has he got a
I know.
Frenchy man mustache and the wooden spoon? And what Honda device is this that he's driving? I don't understand anything that's going on here. But again, I'm okay with it. God and Perdingle sent me this on Twitter, and I was like, what the fuck? So I'm going to grab a copy of that just to toss it up. Poor man's Ratatouille. Hey, wait, whoa. That's it. You son of a bitch. Better than a Ratatouille. It's an otter-touille. Fuck, I'm fine with it.
Wait, no, it is an otter-touille. Tui being a slang term for a scooter.
Oh, okay, that works.
Oh, that actually shockingly worked. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Look, you know what's funny about otters is when they hold their arms down, they don't appear, I mean, they're not very long to begin with, but they appear to be like almost Tyrannosaurus Rex little arms. Like you get these cute little hands because they kind of disappear into their body. Look at it, look at his little hands. Adorable. Okay, so there's that. And, well, let's see. Messages, you say? Holy shit, that thing's real.
Good lord.
There it is. The 50 GMB, that's right. The 50 BMG conversion of a 1911, only 15 were ever made for good reasons. There's also a shorter barrel version with even more wrist breakage. Blaine, calling you. Fuck, look at that thing, man.
Yeah.
See that cell phone in the background far? He's going to shoot that.
Oh.
Actually, I'm not even sure that's his cell phone in like an OtterBox or whatever. Greatest cell phone protective case ever made. I think that might be his GPS unit. No. Can't see it because it's out of frame, but it's showing the way that it cocks, and the second picture is cut out just beneath the frame. But look at that thing. I mean, look at this cycling handle on the side. Oh my God. Why is the trigger backwards? It's not. It's just that there is what I'm guessing is the bottom of a can that's making it look like that. Like it is forward. What you're seeing is what looks like it's backwards is actually the front of the trigger guard.
Yeah, so the slightly more modern 1911s with the all solid trigger on them.
No, you can see the 3 holes in it. See?
Oh, so you can.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of the 2 kidney-shaped holes, as they call them. Kimber's really common with those. They look nice. Fan. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, just a minor bit of an optical illusion. Okay.
That's the version of the national anthem they played at the end of this year's elections in my country.
The sad and dour one?
Oh, yeah.
This is usually how Frenchmen feel before royals lose their heads, that kind of thing?
Well, yeah. Foreshadowing. Thank you, Game of Aline, for the $10. At least I warned you of the pending chaos. Crowdstrike may not have impacted home computers, but the Azure collapse sure as hell did. Yay! Network-dependent application access and validation. Nothing could ever go wrong with local files being minimized. Do you want to know the best part about it, Polly? I was telling Far about this.
Everybody thinks when I say fuck the cloud that I'm just trying to be some sort of hipster, when really it's like a security concern.
Well, there's that.
Okay.
But no, the part about it was, right? So updates like these, updates like the CrowdStrike one, right? Ordinarily, when you roll out updates that, have got the chance of bricking people's devices, normally they stagger the rollout of those, right? Over the course of a couple of days. Because, you can do all the testing in the world. And, no amount of Q&A stands up to first contact. And, so, it's sometimes referred to as canary rollout, right? You release it, stagger it out a little bit at a time.
Not everybody dies because of it.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, they didn't do that. They just pushed it out to absolutely everybody all at the same time.
Well, you got to brick a few computers, breaking eggs to make omelets, right?
$1 trillion in damages.
Really quick, Goddard and Perdingle also, it's a Honda e-bike, a buddy bought, and was trying to talk me into getting one. I told him I would look ridiculous on it, and made this as a visual reference. You were right. You're not an otter. You're not adorable. But I no offense. I'm just saying the only thing that would look not ridiculous on that would be an adorable otter in a chef's hat. Can't be a person riding around. You're not going to pick up chicks, is what I'm saying.
But the juxtaposition of the weirdness of the otter and the weirdness of the e-bike, scooter, whatever the fuck it is.
E-bike.
Yeah, it kind of cancels each other out, It comes back around to being awesome.
Are there any firmware fixes for CrowdStrike for the e-bike?
I don't want to talk about it.
Rotten Corpse, thank you for the $5. Freaky Beretta Tomcat Friday or Saturday or whatever day it currently is. Picking your DMs. Oh, nice. Nice. Gotta check that out right now. The Beretta Tomcat was incoming and now it's arrived. I'm glad I got that picture of that 50 BMG 1911. I'm going to share that with Reaper. That's going to freak him out a little bit. I've heard enough about this Brendan Herrera 50 BMG AK product. I mean, it's fine. Go ahead and develop it. I'm just not an AK guy. I appreciate the 1911 version more. Brush are not guaranteed to cause wrist damage with a Kalashnikov. Grok. Since when is Twitter at a Grok setting?
Oh, God. Dunno.
Huh.
A while.
Really?
Yeah.
How many people needed to go look up Grok? Like, most of them? Who the fuck knows what that means? Other than people who took the fucking, who actually did the SATs,
Poetically enough, that's not been rolled out to me just yet.
Yeah, for all I know, it hasn't been rolled out to the United States. I'm in Belgium right now, actually. Belgium.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Is that where they're testing this fucking chat summary thing? Belgium? I'm often
could
running through
be.
a hub in there.
Huh.
Could well be. Thank you, Rotten Cops, for $5. I'm glad deer meat hasn't gone up in price due to inflation. It's still $1. Oh, shut far. That was fine.
Brick a few. 90% of the laptops at work were bricked last night. My boyfriends had fun with that. Ouch. Okay, so, well, okay, a few companies is what I meant by that. You know, all of the laptops at a few companies. Doesn't make it better, does it?
No, it really fucking doesn't.
And far, that is delightful.
You're welcome.
No, I didn't. Apparently, the 50 AK is going to be in the next Call of Duty. Really?
Oh, good lord.
That's going to be the unlockable weapon when you collect enough box tops or something. That was a thing they did in the 80s. I know that because I watch old commercials.
Did it in the 90s and early 2000s too. Yeah,
Still
tons of
collecting
cereal
box tops
boxes.
in the 90s? They were?
Oh, yeah. Nestle
Yeah?
was running them for, ages.
Huh. Last week, Chad, I watched, so we were watching some commercials and I asked Far, did they ever do the thing in Australia where, like, you open up a soda bottle and there's things like hidden underneath the cap liner? Yeah? And
They still do that.
And most of the time it's like, try again or better luck next time. And it's like, fuck you, man. I fought for like 5 minutes to get that stupid piece of plastic out of there. But they know what they're doing. All right. Thing I wanted to show. Over here. No, don't fill the space, guys. It's fine. Just sit there. Wait for me.
You were filling the space.
Because nobody else was. That's what I was doing.
You were muttering. It's fine.
Yeah. So here is the... boom. We don't need that. Mute that. Guy's a... Every time a ginger talks, man.
I was about to say, is it because he's ginger?
Yeah, he is. He's full on ginger, this fucking guy. Really? I don't... There. Boom. There. He's out of focus, Sam. It's fine, right? He
has very feminine hands.
Oh, yeah, he totally does. That's why he's always complaining about recoil. So anyway, here is the old Smith & Wesson Bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little 380 pistol. Like, in the sense of, like, I don't want one, but, it's got its uses. And here's probably a better view of it. I see what they were going for. It doesn't quite get there, but I do see what they were going for. They want to make a little 380 smaller than 9mm pistol. Originally, it came with the laser sight, the Crimson Trace laser sight for it, which was custom molded to its shape and size, which is pretty cool. But yeah, all in all, no, you'd be better off with the M&P Compact would do it. Because, I mean, first of all, you're going in 9mm for a slightly larger pistol. You're getting larger capacity, 9mm to begin with, over 380, etc.
Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. I think I'm developing a fear of German sausage. I fear the worst.
God goes, that one. That's good. No.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you for $5, but Jesus.
No, think about the time it is, man. I'm going to be at a cookout sooner than later, and that one's coming out, man. You're staring there at the grill and go, sausages.
With Polly.
I always fear the worst.
With Polly, seasons don't fear the wiener.
Fucking Christ.
But I brought up the Smith & Wesson Bodyguard, the old model, because the new one just came out. Here's a picture of a ginger with one. And this is Honest Outlaw does reviews on YouTube, and I'm just making fun of him because even if you just, don't grow a beard if you're a ginger, man. It's just, you already know what your problem is. Why are you exacerbating it?
Diet. It's...
Yeah. Wait a minute, you can't review guns online if you're a guy from America without having an oversized beard and sleeve tattoos. You have to. If YouTube's any indication.
This must be some kind of law or something.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But, I mean, look at that little fucker. Look at that tiny little bastard. I mean, this is not a large man. He's a bigger guy, but he's no like ultra-sized guy making this gun look smaller than it actually. No, it really is that small. And so anyone's familiar with the M&P designs, like Valine, if you look at it, it's like, oh, so they redesigned the bodyguard just to look like an M&P, but smaller. Exactly. That's the point. They fit it right in line with everything else. Look how undercut that trigger guard is, Sam. So you can get a really high, look how high the fucking backstrap is on it too. It's ridiculous. So it doesn't, tiny little gun, weighs 9.8 ounces. And unlike everybody else's 380 deep concealed pistols, this fucker is a double stack. Well, semi-stack. 10 round standard, 12 round extended mag. Finally. Huh. Finally. That's the golden ticket everyone had been waiting for. There's a true ankle gun that means something. Awesome.
No kidding. I was just thinking, like, far you could fit these into your boots.
Yep. Those tiny little oof boots. Elf boots that you wear.
Mm-hmm. Oof boots?
Yeah, an oof elf.
Oof boots.
Thinking about it, Far with a pair of these, proportionally would look like me with a pair of 1911s.
Right. Right. So, did anyone ever notice that, I mean, I did, that the twin Glocks that Scarlett Johansson has in Avengers, where she's supposed to look all badass, those are Glock 26s. Like the micro subcompact Glocks. And they look like standard full size, Glock 19s.
I could put Glock Far in a baby carrier on my back, like facing backwards, and she can watch my 6.
That's right. Yeah.
It'd be great.
No one realizes how tiny these people are. You know what I mean? Like Scarlett Johansson's a tiny little person. It's funny. It's like, let's get her a proportionally sized gun. We'll get her a micro compact and she won't look so ridiculously tiny. It's like Far threatening to kick me in the ankles when she sees me. What are you kidding? Well, it's like hold you by your forehead the other side of the room. I did.
I think they should go the opposite way. I think they should lean into it. I think ScarJo should be, dual wielding fucking deagles or something.
Oh man. No.
Looks like the size of a car door in her hand.
Exactly. Like, it would look so bad. The only reason that she knows how high to grip a pistol is because if she grips it any lower, her hand's going to slip right off of it. So she just, anybody naturally would just hold as high as they can to get a full grip on it. You ever see actresses walking around in movies? Remember I pointed that out in True Detective Season 2 in Episode 1 when Rachel McAdams is doing the police raid on that house? And it's awesome for her character. She has a SIG 226 and she's holding like, yeah, pull the trigger on that once, Rachel, and see what happens for you. And it's lucky that's a mock gun. She's holding it so low, it would have done like a backflip in her fucking hands, or so holding it up so high in her hand. Dummy. Well, I'm looking for the DM that Rotten Corpse just. Oh, dude. What? Did it come with that fucking muzzle device on there? If so, that's awesome. So again, Rotten Corpse said, Freaky Beretta Tomcat Friday or Saturday or whatever day it currently is. Picking your DMs. It's Saturday until I wake up. No, Friday. What am I talking about?
Yeah, don't you mean Friday?
I do mean Friday, man.
What is that?
That's a A2 bird cage flash hider. Excuse me.
I thought they'd invented some kind of pistol grenade.
Fuck, look at that. That is awesome. Fuck, you really keep your guns in nice condition. It doesn't look like there's any scratches on there or anything in the bluing.
Now the keyboard, on the other hand.
No, what?
That's well worn. That's seen field use that keyboard has.
Yeah, that.
I
said that to Far and Sam the other day. It's like every picture Rotten Corp sends me, I love it because it's positioned in front of this true gamer keyboard. Not just that the WASD keys and the arrow keys are red where everything else is black. It looks like it's used, man. Like it's been through some 12-hour gaming sessions and shit. I can appreciate that. And there's always like, stray ammunition rolling around on the table. Can you see that bullet behind the fucking
Right? Propping the keyboard up. God love it. God love it.
Yeah, it's a working man's guns. I'm okay with it. No, I added it until I decide what I can do for it. Well, there you go. So what you got is a thread protector here. That's fine.
Thread protect.
Also, one of the funniest things I've ever heard, because Glock is still shipping, was still shipping their guns with them. The shittiest fucking sites in the industry, hands down. And I know I just hurt some people's feelings, but, fuck, accept it. It's true. People started calling them fucking dovetail protectors. Oh, like, that is so fucking much of a deep cut, man. A deep cut. Dovetails. Yeah. It just made me laugh. You know what's great about this pistol is it's one of the first pistols that I ever noticed that's like a subcompact, like a little pocket vest pistol or whatever you want to call it, where the trigger guard is appropriately sized for the size of the pistol. They didn't proportionally make the trigger guard smaller along with the pistols. Like, wait a minute, I can no longer fit my finger in here. I mean, you ever take a look at the Colt vest model? What the fuck was it called? The 1918 model? I mean, holy shit, is the trigger guard on that small. I fired one and I had to kind of hold it by my left hand to get my right hand, like my right finger into the trigger guard, and then I could grip it with the rest of my hand because just too small. Listen, look at the size of it. It's enough to protect the trigger, but you can actually get your finger in there still, which is nice. That brass bullet, laser trainer thing on my 9mm. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I remember you telling us about those. Okay. Yeah, and you sent me the name, and I didn't end up looking it up because, I'd mostly forgotten what I had done the previous day. Speaking of which, yeah, it's that kind of night, so I take no responsibility for anything I might say or do this evening.
This evening?
Game Awards inbound.
That's right.
Hollywords, I think you mean.
Depends on the donation. Get this. Yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, there's been trillions of dollars. No, $1 trillion. It's a single $1 trillion damage all over the world because of internet happenings with
something somewhere around that, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean,
we're still assessing.
Well, it's what you bricked a few computers. Some national security nets are down.
Banks, emergency response services, hospitals.
Yeah, so you kind of destroyed the world for a little bit. Big deal.
That's what I'm
saying.
Stock
markets. The stock trading ground to a halt,
Yeah, but fuck them. They're not important.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if you listen to Greta Thunberg.
It's funny, Eagle 65. I heard laser trainers were a great idea. And then the next line, only. It didn't pan out in your opinion, huh? Actually, I don't have a lot of opinions when it comes to laser training, but I do have the unfortunately unpopular opinion that dry fire training is a great fucking thing that everyone should do if you want to get better. And people are like, no, dry fire isn't good. And people repeat sort of almost parrot-like the saying that they hear largely online from people that it's like, you should train with the same ammunition that you're going to carry. It's like, yeah, but the people who aren't retards who said that, what they meant by that is, don't get caught with a hell of a lot more recoil because you've been training with low recoil ammunition, where what you actually carry is self-defense ammunition and it's going to spike a lot more. And therefore your shots will be off. And you don't really want your shots being off in a self-defense scenario. Okay, makes sense. Don't always train with light ammunition. It's like, no, not always. Nothing but. And the people, Sam, who say, I only train with the ammunition I carry, well, then there's one or two possibilities left. Well, three. One, you're incredibly wealthy. Two, you only actually train once every 3 or 4 years. Or three, you blow money on incredibly stupid things and don't mind sinking half your fucking paycheck into training ammunition. When you're looking at a box of self-defense ammo for 20 rounds, And look at the price of it. There's a reason they don't sell them in 50-round boxes commonly. Why are they only 20 rounds? Because if they sell them in 50-round boxes, the prices would stop most people from purchasing them. So they sell you less rounds so you don't realize how much they're charging you. And I get it. Look, they're nickel-plated cases, low flash powder, premium primer. I get, and then the bullet, the bullet, the bullet engineering is premium. I understand. There is no, reduction in production because of how many they've made. I get that. But still, you only shoot those, the hyper expensive rounds all the time? No, you don't. That's bullshit. Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, tentative option 4, they're really, really good at reloading.
Well, yeah, Sam, I spent a good while perfecting and tweaking my 45 load so that it, as best I could manage it, precisely resemble the recoil off of what I do carry, a 230 grain round and going at a certain velocity. And so just tested what the velocity is of that round out of my gun when fired at the range. And it's like, okay, there. Now I've got my standard and I need to load my practice rounds to that. Not all of them. I also have softball loads that are like a fucking powder puff delight to shoot. Powder puff far. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Reaper,
far
we were
as
looking
not,
at this.
in fact.
Yeah, we were talking guns, and the gun spirits went and whispered in Reaper's ear apparently, and he came a running.
Mm-hmm.
This is Rotten Corpse's thread protector on his Bobcat, or Tomcat rather. I'm okay with it. Look, this guy's got the coolest little collection of guns, of little guns. I mean,
little collection.
Yeah. Well, he also carries a Ruger LCP, which is funny. That's why I was so interested in the new M&P Bodyguard, because it's the first 380 pistol I can see that really presents a challenge to the LCP in terms of size, weight, concealability, and capacity. Yeah. Tomcats are so fun. Damn right they are. Beretta made a great little pistol. And I'll tell you something else that's great about a Beretta, the Tomcat, and it's the thing a Walther also has going for it, the PPK. Small little pistols that are still solid steel, Sam. Because sometimes you just want to pistol whip somebody, and try doing that with a polymer framed gun.
Well, I mean, general ruggedness, right?
Yeah. You want to smash somebody's nose in and have it actually, smash in. That's the point of a pistol whipping. Is to break skin and bones if at all possible. You can't do that with a polymer framed gun. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Well,
yeah,
if we are sharing incoming Veliner guns.
We await with bated breath.
She's competing directly with Rotten Corpse. My God,
I can't put money on this one. yeah,
look at
she's
this.
compete with Rotten Corpse.
Look
at the state of that keyboard.
Yeah, I mean, literally directly competing with the guy. Look, here's a bunch of guns. Here's my zombie ammunition to hold one of them up, and a gamer keyboard in the back. Holy shit! Look at that M&P. Now, you got a compact M&P, right? And so people are like, oh, that's a nice 9mm. No. She shoots it in 40. You know why? Because the girl can handle recoil better than you. That's why. I'm also like, irrationally proud of the fact that we both have M&P 40s. It's just... Why? Who cares? They made thousands of them. It's like, yeah, I know. I don't. Everyone goes for 9mm, so I'm happy anytime anyone gets a 40.
Yeah.
I rearranged everything on my screen. There we go.
It's like when you find out that somebody else has the McFish instead of going for the quarter pounder with cheese every time they go to Mackie D's.
Yeah. That's fair. It's funny. Whenever I bring up the McFish, someone goes, I like the McFish. And I go, I do too. But you're right. It's like this weird moment of connection where there's more people that like the McFish than will openly admit it. readily.
Mhm.
So when someone else does, everyone else in the room wants me. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I did. Like the Big Mac, am I right? Yeah. I mean, they've got an actual rolling pin to make those patties thinner. You know that, right? Have you ever been rearranging your McDonald's burger, like just a regular cheeseburger or the Big Mac, and had one of the patties fall out? So like you can see the patty on its own just sitting there?
I can't say as I have, no.
No, man, it's something. You realize just how small and thin that thing is. Like there is no thinner
I'm trying to think
of it.
about it.
Yeah, I mean, like the South, they would have to grind their ground beef finer to get it any thinner. It's as thin as their grind will allow them to make it. Otherwise, there would be air
Sounds about
holes in
right.
it.
And the question is, why? Really, why? Why must we live this way?
Well, because McDonald's goal to make more money, and I think Eve has it right by complaining about them. It's like, you're McDonald's. You guys really need to stop trying to be bigger than your britches. You're supposed to be inexpensive. You can have expensive items if you want, but raising the price on everything while shrinking the size of it is not acceptable.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the concept. I appreciate the practice of, okay, we've got a pricing point. We want a 99-cent cheeseburger. Okay, fine. Sure. Stuff gets more expensive. You have to make it a little smaller. You have to skimp on whatever the fuck, right? Less sauce, smaller patty, the different cheese, whatever the fuck. Okay, I get it.
Right.
I get it. But when a 99-cent cheeseburger is now $1.50 and it's smaller than ever, you've lost me. What do you think, Far?
Yeah.
I don't have opinions on this.
You got a problem with Macca's. You got an opinion on Macca's. I know you do.
I'm sorry, I kind of spaced out because I see gun on screen.
We've been talking about burgers for like
in
3
real
minutes.
time.
I just because what we have here is a Smith & Wesson 460 Magnum. So Valini's got you beat in terms of recoil. There you go. And Rotten Corpse is my M&P 40 is full size. So is mine. Valine got the smaller one. I wish I had both. Honestly, I'd like the compact too. But I mean, here's a big boy gun. I mean, holy shit.
See, this revolver is one of those ones. It's bordering on comically large in design.
Isn't it great?
It's fantastic.
Yeah. And it's the shorter barrel than the original. I mean, this thing must have a serious muzzle blast on it. I mean, I know they come with even shorter barrels than this, but
I mean, what is that? 4 inches?
I don't know. The original's 7. When I say original, I just mean the first edition of the 460 frame that they came out with the 460 SW Magnum in it. But if I do a shield in 40, really? My shield's in 9, and it's one of the few 9mm that I own. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about pistol whipping somebody. There's your pistol whipping gun right there.
No kidding.
I mean, you don't bring any kind of semi-automatic if you're going to fucking I mean, not when you have this as an option. That's solid steel.
I was going to say, you could use that to extend your fucking tire lever.
Yeah, it's a 5-inch barrel.
5 inch.
5 inches.
Just trying to gauge it off the size of the drum.
Yeah. At a 7.5-inch barrel far, this will launch a 200-grain bullet at 2,100 feet a second. That's impressive.
That's,
okay.
as they call it in the business, and big slappy.
But the beauty of it, since 460 and essentially the same size as the original 45 long Colt, because you can shoot 45 long Colts through it, and 454 Casalls, and the titular 460 Magnum. So you have options. Now you get yourself the 500 Magnum, which is cool because it's a 50 caliber and it's an original round and all that other stuff. But you don't have that multi-round choice, which I think is the superior choice. Now, back to cheeseburgers. Far. Next time you go to Macca's, can you send us a picture of the burger?
Why?
Because I have this belief that American McDonald's is really fucking us.
Well, yeah, they are, but why specifically?
The size of the patty.
Yeah,
You know, I might-
deconstruct your sandwich for us next time you go to Macca's.
You know, I might have still pictures on here from when Platy visited.
Platy came all the way to the other side of the globe, and then you guys went to McDonald's?
You don't remember this?
It's a sickness, isn't it, Polly? It's a sickness.
Americans want
You don't
America
fucking
everywhere they
remember
go.
this?
It's got sickness. It's kind of awesome. What do you mean?
No, it was like, yeah, we're going to compare McDonald's and Hungry Jack's and KFC. So we did that. It was a terrible fucking decision for dinner that night to get all three.
It's the globalists.
Wait, you got
The
all three in
globalists are
one
taking
night?
over.
Yeah.
No,
we
I
had them
don't
side
remember
by
this.
side.
I mean, I thought
That is the most fucking American thing ever. We're going to go to all of these fast food places and compare the food in one night.
I
We can
mean,
do it over the course of days.
I could
Several meals.
100% understand. Yeah, over several days, like even sequential meals. Like, okay, we're gonna go McDonald's tonight or whatever, Burger King tonight, and then go to McDonald's in the morning to get an egg McMuffin to see if
Yeah,
the
here we
eggs
go.
are
I
like
found them.
unwashed, covered in chicken slime.
Found them.
You will not let
These are
that
the
go, will you?
pictures.
Nope. Did you know they don't wash their eggs in
Hilariously.
Australia, people? Did you know that? They're covered in chicken
But
slime.
you don't need to.
Our chickens do not
You need
produce
to.
chicken slime.
Yeah, they do. I've seen them. It's dry goo on the shelf.
Holly, I literally own chickens. There are chickens in my yard right the fuck now. I will go and I will stand there and demand they lay me an egg to bring one in and take a picture of it to demonstrate that there is not, in fact, chicken slime.
You better hope you don't have neighbors within telephoto lens range. I want a picture of you yelling at your chickens. Lay! I mean,
Lay the egg! God
No,
damn it!
Honestly, you can't yell at chickens to get you to.
Yeah,
to
it kind
get
of
to
scares
make
them,
it.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah,
they
it kind of
won't
stresses
lay.
them out.
Yeah.
you really?
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
But yeah.
What happens if you're not yelling at them? You're just yelling near them. Same thing.
Even that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll stress them.
Oh, turns out I can't have chickens. Everyone.
Also, if you play classical music to ducks, they get really aggressive. Don't ask how I know that.
Okay. I spotted one thing that's interesting.
Sounds a little back to front to me, Far.
Not saying that as if I've tried it or anything. No, not at all.
That is a tragically thin patty.
Okay, but that is thicker cheese than we have here. Noticeably.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, cheese is better like pretty much everywhere else in the world apart from America.
It
I've
really
noticed.
is. Honestly, your cheese kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Excuse me? That's American cheese. Does not suck.
Yeah.
It's American
but
style
this
cheese
cheese
is
is
what
real.
that is.
This honestly, like the
See,
cheese
Eagle
that you
sees
put
it.
on burgers
It
here,
is thicker.
it's not that bad.
What? Which burger is that? Like, that's bacon on it, right?
That's a McDonald's.
No.
That's a McDonald's burger.
Well, I can see the golden arches, and I recognize the bun, but
Yeah, it's kind of distinct, isn't it?
yeah, it's a bacon
I forget.
cheeseburger.
Probably. I kind of forget. I think it is a bacon cheeseburger, but I kind of forget exactly specifically what it was.
So this is the bacon cheeseburger, and assuming that the color isn't off in this photograph because of weird render or whatever, that patty is way darker than the ones I'm used to seeing. They're kind of like an off gray.
Well, the McDonald's tends to source their beef from the country that they're in normally, right?
Yes,
They
I think
certainly
so,
do
yeah.
in Europe. And Australian beef is generally regarded as being pretty decent quality from what I
It
understand.
is.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, our beef is pretty high quality.
So you do have better patties, even though they're the same thinness. That looks like a darker, a far darker patty that I'm used to seeing. I don't know. Is that very feminine hand the right color?
Yes.
I don't take them around cuticles like that.
I don't
What a-
either. I'm pretty sure that's Platy's hand.
I don't doubt it. Platy seems like she would take care of her cuticles a lot better than I would. It seems
Well,
about
so
I
right.
don't. I don't.
I
So yeah, I
don't.
don't think that's my hand.
I was about to say, what's a cuticle?
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's clear that Platy moisturizes. It's just, so here we go. No, you can't get that at McDonald's. Don't try. The last questions. All right.
Okay. Toby Midnight's Dead Space and Chess says American canned cheese is amazing. Sorry, I'm not French. I actually have taste buds. No, you don't.
Like spray cheese? Is that what's meant by
Presumably.
canned cheese? Because I mean,
I don't know. I
Toby
don't
Midnight's
speak
right.
barbarian.
If that's the case. Spray cheese is amazing. It's junk food. I'm not claiming it's actual nutritious sustenance.
Every time that I hear anything about the American culinary travesties, I'm going to start bringing up a picture of your national debt separated into how much is your healthcare and how much is everything else. Every time.
Thank you, CTP, for the $2. American cheese is utter trash. Pepper Jack Munster? I
Munster.
don't know. Munster? Okay.
No, not. Go on.
Provolone?
Yeah, provolone. Provolone.
Provolone?
Yeah.
Or just anything except Kazumatsu? What the fuck is that? Is better than that edible plastic cold American cheese.
I will say, one of the best cheeses out of America is absolutely Pepper Jack.
Yeah.
It's good shit.
Pepper J Jack. I don't know why the fuck. Pepper Jack.
Pepper JJ.
Yeah. I mean Monterey Jack with hot pepper. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
Literally,
a winner.
yeah, just
Habanero Jack is extra amazing.
The Pepper Jack. Sorry.
Yep. So what have we done here far? This is obviously a different burger because it has the sesame seeds in
yeah,
it.
it's Hungry Jack's. This is a Hungry Jack's burger.
Oh my
which,
god, that looks so
hilariously-
much better than a fucking Whopper.
Yeah, no, hilariously. So both Platy and I independently, right? So when I went to the US, we got a Five Guys burger, right? My immediate reaction when I took a bite of it was, this is a Hungry Jack's burger. This tastes like a Hungry Jack's burger. She comes here, we get this burger, she takes a bite of it. Her reaction was, this tastes like a Five Guys burger. We had the same fucking reaction.
Wow.
It is Hungry Jack's burgers are on the same quality as a Five Guys burger.
If I was in Australia, then I would be a steady Hungry Jack's consumer. If you're getting Five Guys burgers there for that price, assuming that it's,
Okay, but you know what that means, though?
price.
When it comes to
it's cheap.
actually like when it comes to actually taste testing everything, like from Australia and America, the burgers and all that kind of shit wise, that's your benchmark. Hungry Jack's and Five Guys.
It is.
So
because,
now-
honestly, I prefer Hungry Jack's burgers over McDonald's burgers. I will eat a McDonald's burger if it's presented to me as like, this is what you get, right? Like, okay, that's fine, but preferably Hungry Jack's.
Mhm.
It just tastes better.
Yeah, if you're
But
ever in,
it is the benchmark though.
if you're ever in France and you're looking for some fast food, frankly, just stick with the Mackie D's. There is another quite a common burger joint here called Quick. It's not very good. The
Well, with the
burgers
name
are-
Quick.
Yeah, the burgers are even smaller than Mackie D's, and they just don't taste of anything, really.
Sounds like White Castle.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried a White Castle burger, and I had some flavor to it. Quick's does not. Quick's tastes like the grease that you tip out of the pan that's just had the burgers in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
My God.
yeah, it's that bad. And don't touch the fish sandwich either. I think the fish, were brought up from the sea outside of Fukushima, something like that.
Now I take it this is the KFC burger?
Yep.
Huh.
Is it a bacon chicken burger?
It looks like bacon.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just got bacon all. I think, yeah. we
Well, she
probably
was
just
with
got
an
bacon on
American.
All of them
Yeah,
to make it,
bacon on everything. I understand.
the same.
It looks
But yeah,
okay.
yeah. KFC is actually okay here. That's the thing I just can't quite. Because I haven't actually had KFC in the US, and it's something that I can't quite. I get it, but at the same time, I don't quite grasp how bad it is. I guess.
Pretty bad.
Because again, KFC here is fine. Like I have no problem getting KFC here.
You see, Polly, not only do we not need to wash fucking chicken slime off our eggs, our chickens are superior too.
Say that if you want. It's just, I know what I've seen, Sam. Okay, I've seen the photographic proof. Chicken slime. They don't even refrigerate their eggs because they claim the chicken slime keeps them fresh.
No, we refrigerate our eggs.
They're slimy fresh. And when I say slime, you guys need to realize I'm not talking about wet slime. It's worse. It's slime that was wet and is now since dried. So it's just dry goo. Looks like somebody snotted on your eggs. No, let's keep them on the counter in a metal
obsessed
basket.
with this, aren't you?
Well, it's gross, okay? I like eggs until I see those, and it's just like.
Have you eaten all kinds of eggs, Polly? You know, duck eggs, geese eggs.
Duck eggs, yes. Goose eggs, no. Quail eggs, yes. Never had the big goose egg though. I want to.
Yeah.
Mew eggs.
Is this really wise for us to be, you know, Googling live?
Well, I turned the screen off first.
Oh, fair enough.
What the hell?
That is good at summer.
Look at all this shit. What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck you're expecting, honestly. Like, of course it's gonna be kids' toys.
What do you mean?
You see? The internet search machine does not know what it is that he's talking about, Far. I think he may have been lying to us.
Testing no glue egg slime recipes. How the hell do you know the reference of glue eggs? That's my reference. The eggshells that won't come off the hard-boiled eggs. You know, I call them glue eggs. What the fuck's going on here?
What? It's no glue. But they just use egg instead.
Is that what you read there?
Yeah.
Yes.
No glue, egg slime.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. You read that as if there was a comma there, and as if no glue eggs aren't the only capitalized words there. Come on.
It's a YouTube title. I'm not expecting it to be grammatically correct.
Well, the only thing they
Or even particularly relevant.
Yeah.
I just had a fucking brilliant idea.
That doesn't really look like an egg white.
Well, that.
What do you think it looks like,
Yeah.
Far?
I
Go
was gonna
ahead.
say that one looks like it's been left at the bottom of the shower for a while. Far's been on the internet, Polly. She's seen things.
I can tell.
I'm traumatized.
Why has nobody come out? Why has nobody ever thought of including an egg slime in like D&D or what have you? It's a brilliant idea.
An egg slime.
Yeah, it just looks like a fried egg, and it crawls out of a cave towards you, and dissolves you.
What?
It's a
Like,
brilliant.
you
I mean,
never
I
want
guess,
a fried
but-
egg ever again.
But I mean, what's wrong with the slime creatures that they have? Like, why do they gotta look like a fried egg?
They're not creative enough.
Yeah,
They're
they
not
don't have to
creative
look like a
enough.
fried egg, but they could. Oh,
You have
my
different
dogs are going
types,
ballistic.
like, you know,
Give me a second.
Fried chicken egg slime. Duck egg slime.
Oh,
Emu
man.
egg slime.
Look what came back around to us, Far. The Chinese piss eggs.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we know all about the boy piss eggs. It's
Unfortunately.
yeah. I got blamed as being
Actually, yeah,
responsible
I
for those. I don't even understand that. But
Yeah, good at summer.
this is like a partial origin for the pocket fetus, Far. What the
Yeah, you never
fuck?
seen good at summer before?
No, I don't even know what the hell this is at all.
It's just egg friend.
Egg friend.
Basically, he's just, he's just an egg. There's a whole themed cafe. I don't know if it's. I don't
What?
think it's still there actually. Yeah, there's a whole themed cafe in Japan, in Osaka specifically, for a while. We went there a couple of times. It was all dedicated to good at summer. It was as much of a fucking just fever dream as you would expect from a cafe themed around this fucking thing.
I'll bet. Like, he doesn't look like your friend. He looks like he's suffering horribly or dead.
Yeah.
It looks like his life is pain.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, be thankful you're seeing this and not like the actual artwork. Some of it is just really fucking weird.
Oh man, I gotta get this off my screen. It's horrible. What the fuck is wrong with the Japanese this time?
Well, they did get bombed, so you know.
I don't. Wow.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
you can get a surprise twin alien egg baby. That's what I said. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he said it.
Large alien egg surprise twin baby aliens in goo slime surprise learn.
Wow, that doesn't sound Englishy at all.
No. Like you said, Far. YouTube title. Wait a minute. Egg slime. There you go. See? I knew someone was good. There you go. Egg slime.
Why is the eye so fucked up?
Oh, someone's clever fucking font. I always do that with fonts. Leave one of the letters in lowercase when in their block lettering. On shitty, unimaginative fonts.
Are you seriously gonna still try?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Unwashed eggs. Wash your fucking eggs.
That's fine.
Look at them. There they are. Look, they're covered in goo, man. Fucking goo. Natural source eggs. Yeah, just cut a hunk out of that cow's ass and start barbecuing. It's fine. There's no, natural source.
Polly, do you think eggs come from cows? What
covered
was that?
in hay and shit? No. I mean, like, 'cause that ad said natural source eggs. And it's like, okay, if you want to look at it that way, what else are you willing to go natural source on? How close to the farm do you want to really get? Unwashed, fresh, organic eggs. Nice. Thanks for the hay.
What are you complaining about? It's free hay. You're getting it for free. It's free hay. Do you know how expensive hay is?
When you buy it in large bundles, not goo adhered to eggs, what are you going to do with it?
Slowly amass it into like get a free hay bale.
Ew. And then what?
It's called being thrifty, Polly.
And then light it a fire, I guess.
Yeah.
Barbecue cow
Thrifty.
ass. See, that's not thrifty. It's not even imaginative. Are your eggs blue?
No, but they are brown.
Oh yeah, we got brown eggs here too, but not blue ones.
We don't have the white ones.
You mean you don't have like gleaming white ones?
No.
Yeah.
My god, no. That's fucking weird.
No, it's not. That's just the state
Yes, it is.
of neutronized chickens that are actually fed.
No, that's the brown ones. What the fuck?
No, you've got like hunched over chickens that are like still young chickens and they've got like osteoporosis and bent backs and shit because y'all don't feed them properly. That's why they're producing weird eggs.
White eggs like that come from malnourished chickens.
See?
Oh.
Got eggs that can't stand up properly.
Brown eggs like those ones there, those are from properly fed chickens.
Damn, coming in with the facts.
Yeah. Give me a second here. I've got a picture of a freshly laid egg this morning.
Oh, good.
Nice. We can get a still wet goo one. Look at it. Look. Freshly laid. Yeah. Covered in goo.
Yeah.
Why eggs aren't always
why are they
washed
so
outside
white?
of the U.S. See? Because people don't mind the slime. That's why. I don't know why. That's gross.
You're washing your hands anyway. Who gives a shit? It's not like the shells are going into the product.
They come damn close, though. Think about it. You crack the eggshell and then, split it open. That egg innard is some damn
God.
close to that goo.
Oh my fucking God, Polly.
What? That's like washing only your hands, but your arms are disgusting and covered in crud. You gonna eat still? They don't touch it. It's close enough. Think it over.
You're fucking crazy. You're fucking insane. It's just an egg.
I'm hygienic. If you get to be thrifty, I get to be hygienic, okay? All I'm saying.
It's just an egg. How can you be so opinionated over a fucking egg?
You're arguing with me
Polly?
the whole way. What do you mean? You make it sound like I'm the only one with a take here. Dragging me into. All right. That's enough of the egg business.
Yeah, back to
Hold on.
burger.
Yeah, and
Hold on.
Bar's obviously superior burgers.
There you go, look. Egg.
Yeah, that's an egg.
Yeah, it looks fine. What's the problem?
Yeah, that's
It's freshly laid.
less than an hour old.
Okay, but that's not nearly as brown as the one that we saw. I mean, hold on.
Well, I mean, it's in bright light.
Here, take a look. Yeah, this is a freshly laid egg.
Yeah, and take note, Polly. It's not white.
I never said that they needed to be white. I just said when they are, they should be gleaming white, lest your chickens are not neutronized. I'm not sure that's a word. Don't think it is. But whatever.
Well, like Sam said, it means they're
Nourished.
malnourished.
Nourished.
think.
There we go. Thank you. Nourished. Wow. Like I said, no responsibility for anything I say or do tonight.
The eagle says every chicken is different.
You know what's
Every chicken is a special individual, and their eggs show that.
interesting about that egg is it's not very egg shaped.
I
Well-
do have quite small chickens.
Yeah.
And yeah,
It's
a
a
lot of the
smaller- it's a
time
smaller
if you own chickens, yeah, you see some really fucking weird eggs.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, when we still had chickens here, when I was about 6, there were some chickens that laid like these tiny fucking eggs. Like these really tiny eggs. Like shit you would expect like small birds to be laying.
Right.
And it's coming from these huge ass chickens. That's, weird eggs.
A
It
tiny egg
happens.
coming from a huge ass chicken. That's
Yeah, I could have phrased that better.
probably didn't even touch the sides on the way out, you know.
I could have fucking phrased that better, I admit.
Uh-huh,
But
uh-huh.
point still stands. Like, these are not small chickens that were producing those eggs. But they were tiny eggs.
Do your thing,
But
moderate
yeah,
safe
it
search.
happens.
Oh
there you
God!
go.
See, I thought you meant laying eggs like this. Like
Yeah.
Japanese
What has
Fukushima
happened
eggs.
there?
Yeah, but yeah, if you have chickens that are laying eggs for you, yeah, you get some weird ones sometimes. They're not always the same.
It's a lemon
Yeah,
egg.
That happens. That happens.
When life gives you lemons. Make an omelet.
Lay eggs.
It never even occurred to me that eggs would come out so oddly shaped. That's great.
Yeah, they can.
See that?
Oh
that,
my
that other one
God.
that we were just. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's Ooh.
Oh God!
Yeah, I've
I
never
think
seen
that-
one like that before.
Oh
But
I
God!
think someone's.
Jesus.
I think someone's tried to hard boil a fertilized chicken egg.
That's right. That's what. Yeah.
Oh God.
Like, I mean, it's been stripped of its shell by the look and shine of it, right? And the
Mm.
water everywhere. It's like they unshelled this egg and realized they committed a horrible crime.
That
Holy
first one that you were looking at, Polly. I think
fuck.
someone's just pushed one of their testicles through a hole in the bottom of the egg box.
This guy?
No, the very first one, the wrinkly egg.
Oh, yeah. You see
It's
a
got a-
ball egg here? Is that what's going on?
Distinctly scrotal kind of appearance going on here.
I am deliberately not clicking on all the fertilized eggs I can see.
Coins are back, bitches!
Oof.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, there
These
are a bunch
fucking
of
darn.
like nightmare eggs here. I am not making any of them larger. Holy shit.
Thank you, CTP, for the $2. Some of these egg pics are just foul.
They are.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, look,
They are.
it's Far's eggs. They're all soft because their chickens have osteoporosis. They don't have calcium to spare, so they
Yeah,
come out like
fuck
this.
off.
That joke went over my head because I ducked.
I like these. These are great.
It's like a coconut kind of.
These
or
are
like a
awesome.
hazelnut.
These would be the hottest eggs at the market, man, assuming that they weren't like weird, you know.
They looked like they were fired out of the chicken. That's a Texan chicken right there.
Pew pew.
Oh. See, apart from the thing's size, like the shape of it kind of suggests that that's a double yoker.
Yeah,
Really?
it does, doesn't it?
Every double yoker I've
Yeah.
ever seen was it was in a regular sized egg. There was nothing outside to tell
Really?
you.
Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, they're normally, especially when my chickens like double yokers, they're long eggs.
Now that is a deep brown egg.
That is rouge, is what that is.
Yeah.
Mm.
A
I think that's
potato.
Yeah,
egg.
long egg.
it's like a giant tic tac. You know what that is? That egg doesn't have a top end. It's got two bottom
Right.
ends.
Right. Yeah.
So, which egg will you take? The regular egg or the egg pill?
God,
So
many fertilized eggs. Stop posting pictures. I will not click on them.
right.
Oh,
So the
God.
top part of the egg gives the air, and the bottom part of the egg gives the goo. So the one on the left that's a goo.
It's a GG.
It gives the air and gives the goo. The air pocket's always in the bottom for me.
Oh, that, like when you boil them, you mean?
Uh-huh. Is that why I have glue eggs?
Could be. Could be.
The eggs are breathing out the wrong end? They're breathing out their butt?
Have you got Australian chickens?
Um,
Upside down. Well, I have seen
Well, no,
inside
he
some of those
doesn't
American.
because the eggs are coloured white.
well, they've been properly nourished here. Australian
You mean
chickens.
malnourished?
No, nourished. They don't have osteoporosis.
No,
they
we've
can
just
stand on
been
their little
over
chicken legs
this.
and everything.
We've just been over this.
No, brown
Hey.
eggs. Brown eggs that are deep brown. Those are the ones that, Holy shit. There you go. The opposite of what you were getting for.
That's more along the lines of the size of a fucking goose egg. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Poor chicken. I think that egg's bigger than a chicken's head. Poor chicken.
Yeah.
That was like the time that I was frying fucking quail's eggs. I was looked at like I was crazy. I was just, there's a bunch of tiny little eggs in the fucking pan and, I'm being looked at like, what are you doing? What do you mean?
Frying quail eggs.
Yeah. What's your problem?
I think people expect you to use a smaller pan for that for some reason.
Tiny pan for a tiny egg.
Yeah, like those little waffle pans that you get that are probably like 4 inch across.
Double yolk
That's a double
eggs.
yolk.
I mean, is it abnormal chicken eggs?
Yeah.
That's not abnormal. It's pretty common.
Yeah, they fucking overcooked that egg as well.
Oh my
Jesus.
God, no, look at the gray on it. That's just
It's wrong, isn't it?
yeah. I might not be able to get the shell off. My yolks never look like that, for fuck's sake.
No. Potentially unpopular opinion, I'm a big fan of the soft-boiled egg myself.
For eating, yeah.
Soft
For
boil,
pickling,
fine.
No, you don't pickle a soft-boiled egg. No, that's wrong.
Or this is a
Use
site
it
for you. The frugal
cooking eggs
chicken.
for soldiers. The frugal chicken.
That's right. Thefrugalchicken.com. They got all kinds of lessons
they
on
do?
creating your own bales of chicken goo bales.
Hey.
Yeah.
Bales of hay, one strand at a time.
God's sake.
Egg.
All right, let's talk about other gross
Mulder.
things in Australia. Today, most recently, coffee flavored Doritos.
Oh god, I thought it was going to be the other way around.
Doritos flavored
No,
coffee.
What, Doritos flavored
Yeah.
coffee?
Yeah, I could do coffee flavored Doritos. I could.
I could do one.
Figure it's kind of like, you know, like a coffee flavored cookie or something like that, but made with corn flour instead. You know what I mean? Have you had vanilla ice cream flavored Doritos, Holly?
No.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
The flavor, which has been described as the company's perfect pick-me-up. But some customers might be confused. Oh, I'm not confused, just disgusted. The limited first batch of Doritos coffee, which has been described by the company as the perfect pick-me-up to battle Australia's 3 p.m. slump. Caffeinated triangles. Okay. Doritos is offering Aussies the chance to
I will not eat the caffeinated triangles.
No?
No.
But they're corn-based.
No.
They're giving away 25x packs per day. Is it 25 packs per day or 25,000? What's 25x mean?
I'm 25 times? Maybe?
That's what I read it as, but that doesn't make any sense. So I was like,
It doesn't. I fuck if I know.
Okay, so they're giving away 25x packs per day at 3 p.m. via the giveaway on the Doritos Instagram page. Each afternoon across the country, people are left disappointed by their favorite coffee shop being closed just as they need an afternoon pick-me-up. Coffee shops close at
So
3 p.m.?
Doritos are the answer. Some do.
That's weird.
It depends what shop it is, where you are, but yeah.
Huh.
It can happen.
This is why we're excited to announce the release of Doritos Coffee. The latest flavor follows a launch of Doritos Coriander.
Why?
It's like in 2023 afterwards, so my brain just auto-corrected it. Nobody would have made Doritos Coriander. That's clearly Doritos Calendar for 2023, and I just... You know,
No, coriander.
wow. That's
This
disgusting.
is coriander.
Which sparked
Yeah,
debate
no
and
shit.
controversy across Australia for its soapy flavor. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not soapy to everybody, though.
It is to me.
And to me.
Which means it's disgusting.
That's right.
It's a
Oh, well.
crime against humanity.
It's not my fault you two have got a genetic defect.
Shut the fuck up.
No, we're holding
French.
on to direct, the mutant gene has spread, and you're one of them, Sam. Okay, we're the original. Humans were not supposed to enjoy that flavor. The chips
It doesn't taste like soap to me. It just doesn't.
says your mutant gene. It's recast the
I'm
flavor
better
of
than
soap.
you.
Have you ever-
Much better.
Yeah.
I'm
Sam, you're
built
French.
different.
No, you're not.
Homo superior. You ever put cheese on a bar of ivory soap, pop it in the oven for 5 minutes? That's good French cuisine. What the hell?
What's that about superior homos, Polly?
The chips brand
That's a pretty accurate description of Parisians if you think about it.
was met
Writing
with
that down.
skepticism and confusion on Instagram, where fans accused it of trying to execute a wild joke. Australians are either repulsed or really excited. The flavor is a controversial choice, as research shows between 3 and 25% experience a soapy taste when biting into the herb. Professor Russell, 25%. That's all that's left, Far. Everyone else is mutated.
We're a dying breed.
I know.
We're a
You
dying
mean to
breed.
You mean to tell me that us lefties get a load of shit for being 1 in 10, and there's like between 3 and 25% of you Homo habilis out there?
Oh, nice.
Oh, whoa. What the fuck?
From the Deakin University Center for Advanced Sensory Science. Wow. Studying that soapy herb, huh? The giveaway was solely conducted through Doritos' Instagram page, with participants having to reveal why they loved or hated coriander.
Oh, wow.
What do you think they're going to answer?
Platty in chat says, so far we'll continue the trend of removing the gene.
Yeah, I guess I will.
Your wife said that. I had nothing to do with it. I wouldn't go that far. Oh, holy shit.
So what
But you know
what is that
You know what,
suggesting?
though?
That I need to
The-
find a
the
woman
gene-
who finds coriander soapy? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, but you know what? The gene probably lives on with my sister, and she probably will reproduce. So, take that. There's still a chance. There's still a fucking chance for us.
Fucking degenerates, Far. They're degenerates.
I know.
Literally.
Actually, the coriander tasting like soap gene is the degenerate gene.
No,
Hate
it's
to be
not.
that guy.
Humans are degrading.
No,
We
it's the
know this to
sensible
be
gene.
true. Yeah, we know this to be true. It's just humans are degrading, and part of that is the ivory soap eaters,
Mm-hmm.
the soapists.
Holly, I'm not going to engage with your sophistry. I'm really not.
Okay. Woman allegedly tries to shove bag of meth inside a miniature Dachshund's anus, not husband's.
Yeah, what a hell of a thing to cross over to after that.
Yeah, I know. I originally read this as husband's anus, and it was quite the shocker until I just calmed down and read it clearly.
Shocker.
The woman allegedly tried to shove a bag of meth into her dog's butt after police pulled her over in a vehicle. Oh, Lord. I thought you meant before an airplane trip.
Oh, God, so this was rushed? That poor dog.
Yeah, now I feel I didn't read the subheadline. Wow. What the fuck did I just walk in on? That's what the cop said. No one finds the torture of a small dog funny. All right.
No,
Oh, look at the little feller. Look at him.
that is the facial expression it made at the time.
Yeah. Look at his flopsy
Except
ears.
his
Please
standing
no,
on end.
please no.
You know what's particular about these dogs? They got the eyebrow coloring. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So when they do the dog expressions, and dogs totally have expressions. Everyone has a dog knows that. They do the eyebrows of what? Huh? Confusion, like all of the, range, right? You can really see it on those dogs. It's great.
Beline says, "Where is she? I can get into a women's jail."
Right? In an alleged act of animal cruelty beyond belief, a woman is accused of trying to insert a bag of meth into her miniature Dachshund's anus after police pulled her over. Police stopped the 43-year-old woman in Girraween in Perth North.
Yeah, Girraween.
In Perth North after believing they saw her drive rapidly out of a shopping center car park. Oh. Okay, you mean like drive rapidly? Like she was a little bit over the speed limit, or it was like she was the wheelman at a getaway of a fucking bank heist?
I
Yes.
think probably the latter if she was on meth.
Yeah, meth heads
Yes,
don't make
yeah.
the best bank heistmen. You ever see that fucking bank robbery at the beginning of The Dark Knight? Something like that. Clown mask shooting random people.
Mhm.
There's probably not going to be a mob enforcer as the manager of the bank with a sawed-off shotgun underneath his. Well, no, that wasn't sawed off at all. It actually came that size. With the small shotgun he had. You know what kills me about that scene is the guy keeps firing. He's got this shotgun that's maybe as long as my forearm. And he keeps firing like he expects him, like he's entered the unlimited ammo code or something. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't realize you're going to run out of rounds pretty quick? No, the answer is no, he didn't.
QD'd that bullshit.
Yeah, he's firing and firing. I mean, it made for a funny scene when it's like, he's out, right? And the guy still had one more round.
My job is to kill the bus driver.
Yeah. There's a great riff tracks. Sam, you got to watch Far too. You got to watch riff tracks with me. There's some great jokes in there, like really good. He's out, right? And the guy's the Joker in the clown mask, just nods at him like, yeah, I think so. And so he goes out there and the guy has one more shot and nearly got him killed. He's like, who taught you to count? And the riffer's like, clown college, duh. See, the jokes are just the right level of stupidity to get to me. It's funny. Okay, let's see. So she was getting away from a bank heist. The police alleged she took a small package out of her bra when officers told her they were going to search her and her vehicle. She then attempted to insert the package into her dog's butt, police claim. The package was recovered when police
What, in
claimed...
front of them?
Yeah, I know. It doesn't really have the breakaway scene where she got to go back into her car for a minute and then horror ensued for the dog.
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus.
why did...
But it's just out of horror.
Okay, you're a meth head. You've got meth...
Oh, okay.
No, just assume it, right? Just assume it. Okay. You're a meth head. And you got meth in your bra. And this is gonna sound funny, but like, why didn't you try putting it up your own butt first?
You can pinch it
Not
between
as
the cheeks
easily
much more
available?
easily. Well, actually,
in my opinion,
methods.
Go ahead, clip this. I'm gonna say before I say it, fuck that. I don't care. Clip it. All right? It would be easier as a meth head to find your own butt than to find a dog's butt to shove meth up it.
Yeah. And scene.
Yeah, right. And you're sitting there behind the driver's seat, right? And you're like, oh, I know I got this fucking crazy rock in my fucking tits right now, but I got it. It's like, I got to get rid of it. And you look at this miniature hound beside you, and then you think, well, I'm a big fat ass, getting thinner day by day with the meth, but still, I bet you I can shove this in the dog's butt. No, wait, mine. Right. Yeah. Why wouldn't you try your own butt first? The dog's going to squirm. It's not going to sit still for that.
Yeah, just throw it out there. Like, if you're a giant fucking fat ass, clench it between your fucking cheeks. Like, Jesus.
That's
And also, why?
Yeah.
If you're getting pulled over just for speeding, right? Why would they do a body search?
well, because she had no teeth and was like, carrying on.
Yeah, but have you seen the residents of North Perth? A lot of them don't.
Oh. That allows you to
She
blend
probably
in,
wouldn't have
okay.
stood out.
The package was recovered with police claiming it contained 2 grams of meth. The incident was reported to the Respectawa, and the woman's dog was seized.
Yeah, RSPCA.
What's that?
Royal
RSPCA.
Society. Yeah, Royal Society for the Prevention of Cruelty Against Animals, Western Australia.
See, that's what I was looking for, Far. Not a repeat of what you just I love that you did that. That was great. The RSPCA. What's that? It's the RSPCA. Holy shit. If I worked there or volunteered there, I would go with the Respectawa because it just sounds cool. The Respectawa. The vet examined the dog, which tested positive to amphetamine. Oh no!
Oh no!
It was bear crazy rock? Like no bag? I had just assumed a baggie up to this point.
Oh no!
There was also meth in its system, but it was reported, but was below reportable levels. For a dog or a human?
That is the question, isn't it?
Yeah. The woman has been charged with animal cruelty, and the Respectawa has alleged she acted cruelly towards her dog by attempting to place the package containing illicit drugs in her dog's butt. This has been written by AI. Notice how it keeps repeating the hotline in the same way, and it doesn't seem to recognize that this is like not readable to a human.
Yeah.
Yeah. Into her dog's anus, knowing that the animal's anal area. Oh, for God's sake. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! That just gets worse. Oh
Yeah.
no!
It really does. How did the Respectawa know that she already knew that?
I'm guessing examining it and going, yeah, that looks bad.
Well, because after they caught her in the act, in the depraved act, they will have had to have taken the dog away for testing to make sure it's not gonna, have a heart explosion.
Die.
Right, yeah. Definitely.
Fuck this bitch, man.
I can't even believe it was... You had bear ready rock in your bra? The fuck, lady? What were you doing?
I do wonder if it was in a package, right? But the package was just shit. It wasn't like a completely sealed package. That might have been what it was.
Okay. All right.
If it's too If it's 2 grams, I mean, she could have fit that in what, like one of the mini baggies. You know the little plastic resealable baggies that you get,
Yeah.
like
Like Ziploc bags.
coils. Yeah, that you get coils for a vape in. You know those ones.
Yes.
Yeah, it'd be something that size. So if she's tried to do the unspeakable deed, yeah, that's almost certainly popped open. Poor fucking dog.
Yeah, man. Well, not with her anymore, luckily.
Can we turn this bitch's birthdays off? Is that possible? Is that possible
You've
to do in
lost your
Australia?
birthday privileges.
Yeah. I've moved on from Canadian healthcare as we turn people's birthdays off now.
Far, look at this. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Here.
yeah.
Police unable to identify man whose body. What are you talking about? That's Hank Azaria. I recognize him immediately. Okay. They found him in a storm drain in Australia? That's really fucking weird. Holy shit.
Look, here he is, moments before the incident.
Why does Australia have beef eaters?
But they've got a royal guard.
There he is, clearly in the background. Look at him just standing there. So Hank Azaria goes and looks at the royal guard and then is later found in a storm drain. See, they don't like you poking them in the face when they're just trying to do their duty. They got to stand there. And Hank Azaria pushed his comedy too far, man. Police have been left
Well, he
baffled
ended
after
up in a
Hank
storm
Azaria
drain.
was found in a storm drain in a residential area. Same person who wrote the dog butt stories wrote this one.
How many times is it going to repeat the same line?
Yeah. That's just the name of their software. Just the Kirk edition. You know, like Kit Kat, that kind of thing. Police, no, same line. A member of the public made the grim discovery at about 11 a.m. on Thursday near Marlborough and Morrison Street in Swanview, with emergency services immediately being called to the scene. But the identity of the man was only identified when a Simpsons fan showed up. And until then remained a mystery. 9 News reported the police were searching a nearby creek and had talked to residents who lived in an apartment block close to where the man's body was found, but have found no answers to crucial questions. And then
Like,
you're far. This is he's a screen and voice actor, Sam. See, this is how he wasn't discovered. Sam doesn't watch The Simpsons either. He does like 5 voices, man.
He does.
No longer Apu, because they called him racist for that. He's also been in a bunch of like on-screen community.
Community.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh man.
Well, they have commodified comedy, so in a sense.
I was going like he's a comedian and he's done comedy. Comedian. I just.
This is
why you
What's
don't-
the difference between a comedian and a comic?
Where you're buried?
Probably.
This is why you don't
Probably.
talk to the fucking neighbors far. Residents said it was dreadful. Yeah, sure. You had to ask them? You didn't know?
Yeah.
It's an ongoing complaint of ours. Whenever a murderer is discovered to live in the neighborhood, they always go talk to the neighbors. Why? They never, ever have anything to say. And if they do have critical, helpful information, they're not on the news. They're at the police station writing out a report. And the police don't want them talking to the news because they have crucial information that they may want to keep. Well, they want to keep a lot of the information concealed in general just for investigation integrity. But sometimes it's like if they don't have the murderer at all, it's like, you know, to keep all of the fucking looky-loos and bullshit artists who for some reason confess to murders they didn't commit. And it's like, really? What was in the fridge? You should know if you were the murderer. I mean, you know, if you got neighbors going, the dick was in the fridge, like, you know, to the news, then everyone knows.
And it's always the same shit that they say, though. It's like,
it
yeah,
still
he
is.
seemed like such a nice guy.
Yeah.
We had nothing. We didn't know anything. Nothing was suspicious. It's such a shock. Where somebody please think of the children. It's always the same shit.
100%, right along the way.
You know what it's like?
How could this man have been living near us? That they start questioning what law enforcement was doing. It's like, motherfucker, you live next to him. None of the cops that are investigating it did. How the fuck were they supposed to know if you didn't?
The fucking thing to go. It's like when you're watching the news or something like that. I mean, heaven forbid you're watching the news. And they're talking about like, oh, I don't know, like the sports results. I mean, over here it's like football, and then they always have one of the football players come on, and then they ask them, so how did you think the game went? Well, I was going to go out there. I thought it was going all right. The weather was nice. I was just going to try and score some goals. Really, it's like, for fuck's sakes, they always say the same thing. These are not brain surgeons.
You know why baseball is one of the best sports ball? Well, no, is the only sports ball worth watching because they don't do that in baseball.
Up to the 60.
They don't do it. They don't ask the players what they think because it doesn't matter. Like American football, same fucking thing, 100% of the way, man.
Yeah.
Basketball, same thing. They talk to the players. The players always say the same shit, and I don't blame them. It's just they put a mic and a camera in their face and said, "So how'd the first quarter go for you?" They never ask how the first inning go. Well, they're in the dugout, man. They're back in the locker room. They're doing their thing. They're adjusting their jock straps or whatever. Like it's fine.
I just want once to just come out and say something along the lines of, well, I didn't think we was going to win, so what I decided to do, right, was run up and punch the goalkeeper in the head.
Yeah.
Just once.
It's like, we came, if they're winning, well, it's because we came out there with a plan and we practiced really hard, and I think that practice is now showing off. We had a lot of good teamwork out there, and everybody came out and brought their A game. It's going real good. We just need to keep going for the rest of the game and hold that steady level of energy. If they're losing, well, we practiced a lot, and I think we need to work on our teamwork and really come out there and blah blah blah. I know. I understand exactly what you're thinking. That's fine, but it's not worth talking about. Leave it to the commentators to just review what's happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Talk to the coach about what the actual strat was for this match.
No, the coach is always worse. Fucking hell. Every time I've seen that here, right, since football, like AFL for us, right, that happens. There's this one coach that comes out. There's this one fucking coach that comes out, right? I don't know whose team he's the coach for, but he has the most awkward standing position that just reminds me every fucking time of a kid at show and tell in primary school. And I make the jokes whenever I see it, like just to my parents. It's like, yeah, so today I'm bringing in this newspaper article of the local football team. They lost, but it was very cool. I really liked it. My dad was yelling at the TV because it's the exact same pose that he's doing. Like he's holding himself so fucking awkwardly. It is that exact scenario. And he doesn't talk much better than that.
And then things weren't going so very well in the second half, and Dad started drinking his angry juice, and then Mum started crying again.
Yes. Yes. It just, the pose alone, it is so easy to make those fucking jokes. But yeah, the coaches aren't much fucking better. Just leave it to the commentators.
They should talk to baseball players. You know why? If you asked a baseball player in between, first of all, there's 9 innings. I think that's one of the reasons they don't talk to them between innings, because it's just.
No, they talk to cricket players, man. Same shit there.
Okay, then I don't understand why they don't talk to baseball players, because they're gonna have interesting things to say. I mean, it won't make MLB look very good, but who cares? It'd be fun. So how's the game going for you guys? I mean, how fucking long does one guy need to fuck up on the mound before they switch him out? Am I right? That son of a bitch has been giving up how many home runs does it take? Like, if you ever those are gruff dudes. Like, they adjust their balls, spit on camera. They don't give a fuck. Exactly. That's why you should interview them. They're not family folk. It's awesome. So how are things going for you? Fucking great. I bet 20-1 against us, and we're fucking losing like shit. And I'm doing everything I can to help. You see that balls I obviously missed? I thought it was a little off, a little clear on camera, but I just didn't get to it in time. But my bookie, man, he's hating me right now, that motherfucker. Let me tell you. They're all a bunch of. You know how bad gambling is in Major League Baseball for the pros and the coaches to be gambling? It's pretty fucking bad. It's great. I mean, they're a bunch of crooks. It's hilarious.
I think baseball is one of those sports that they should actually let the players use steroids for.
Well, they kind of do in a way, but
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see one guy throw a fucking ball. I want to see one guy throw a fucking ball at 213 fucking miles per hour and have one guy fucking sky it into the next state. That's what I want to see out of baseball. I would watch that shit.
I watched a documentary about baseball.
Where the fuck did it go?
Have you ever seen a ball unwind in midair as it was struck?
Yes.
It's fucking
Yes.
great. They can crack a fucking ball so
God, yeah.
fucking hard with a wood bat that they actually unravel it mid-flight. Like, you have to assume that there was some kind of manufacturing error and the ball wasn't stitched all that well. That kind of thing. But what it still looks fucking awesome when it happens. It's
Yeah.
And on top of that, I'm sure you've seen that bird defeathered in flight with the guy who hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Nailed up. It wasn't even a curveball. It was a straight fastball and nails that bird. It just explodes. Holy shit. And people are like, what are you laughing at? I've gotten that cruelty. I sent that video to everyone, and every like 3-4 years it resurfaces and I resend it to everyone because it's so fucking funny every time it happens. Hey,
What are you laughing at? What? Free chicken wings.
Yeah. They're laughing at my inhumanity. And it's like, no, don't you understand? That bird didn't know what happened. It was flying. It did a strafing run, and then it wasn't. That's it. That's all. That bird didn't know nothing.
Right.
That was about
Gone.
Yeah. I mean, if I go that fast, I'll be pretty happy about the whole thing. There was no lingering. That bird was gone, man. It was. Its bones were hollow. It was powderized on impact.
The real life example of
fried
disappearing in a puff.
It's the pitcher, the catcher, the batter all just kind of stand up straight like, what? They didn't know what happened. And I don't blame them. From their point of view, all that happened was feathers exploded out of nowhere, out of thin air, because they didn't see the bird come down. And they're all, the fucking catcher is like, you think he would have had the most clear view looking straight down, but no, because he's watching to see if it's in the strike zone or not. He's watching up close. Then all of a sudden, downrange, poof, feathers appear from the shadow realm,
Yeah, baseball fried chicken.
Yeah.
I thought it was fucking ticker tape or something.
All I know about baseball was in the movie Field of Dreams. A damn fine film. Good for you. It's a great movie.
Isn't that Build It and They Will Come? Isn't that
Yeah,
one?
absolutely. Kevin Costner.
Yeah, thought so.
The-
I was very high when I watched that.
that must have been weird.
It was. It really was. I'll tell you about it sometime.
No, I've told far stories of other people I know being high, and they're hilarious.
Yeah, yeah, I gotta go. I just gotta go.
You're not going anywhere.
That was great.
It is
That was
amazing how
great.
easy it is to hold on to somebody by their belt, Sam. Like you can really freeze somebody in tracks
I
if you get a
remember
hold
that
of their belt. It's
I remember that fucking story. Fucking Kevin Costner striding across the screen, which is now, fucking 30 foot, 30 foot wide. He's got fucking 6 arms, striding out in the scene like Shiva. That was wild. Wild.
truly weird was the they did an X-Files episode based on Field of Dreams, and they made it much weirder. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah.
there's one moment where the player's talking, and the camera pans around, and then pans back, and he's a gray alien. I was like, what just happened? He always was an alien. He turned into an alien. An alien replaced him. They don't explain it. But there were aliens in this small town, and they were all playing baseball. And the plot line of the story really was, and it was pure Americana. It was awesome. They were there just to play baseball. They just loved the game. They didn't want to fuck with anyone. They weren't looking to anally probe anyone.
With meth.
That's right. Weren't looking to kill any cows, create any fucking patterns in the wheat fields or nothing. They were just there because they loved baseball.
I gotta say, I think crop circles are probably my favorite thing to come out of the whole, alien conspiracies. People get fucking creative with that shit.
The crop circles were, I have to say, because they're fun to look at, and they're really cool. And the thing, it's really telling the amount of time that people spent making the point of this couldn't have been done by a human being. Now, why is that? And the scientific so-called examination of the wheat stalks themselves is that they were not bent and broken. It looks like that they were somehow made soft, bent over, and then re-stiffened, made more turgid. Yes, I realize all these words have taken on a secondary meaning, but secondary is the key word there, okay?
Mhm.
We're losing words day by day, Sam.
Yes, the wheat stalks, as it were, had suffered from a case of some sort of dysfunction in their erectile properties. Yes.
Yeah. They become flaccid
Mhm.
and then hardened later.
Without standing back up.
That's right.
Hmm.
There's just some chemical additive. They'd received some pharmaceutical assistance to the matter.
And remember, if you find yourself in a similar boat, ask a doctor if Cialis is right for you.
And in unconnected matter, wheat fields can also cause dizziness, heart attacks, low blood pressure in those so affected.
Mhm.
This is why you should talk to your physician.
I love how we managed to keep it straight throughout that entire thing. Colin. We're getting good at this, man. That's for all the people that have started dozing off and aren't paying attention.
Okay. I could full cul-de-sac this conversation. You ready for this far?
Uh-huh.
All right.
I remember when this friend of mine, she's telling me, okay, she's sitting there with her dad, and she has indeed 2 sisters and their mother. So this poor guy's alone in the house with these people, okay?
Okay.
Okay, all women. They're watching whatever fucking television show, and an ad for, Cialis or whatever blue pill comes on. And it was one of the ads where, like, it's not connected, one of the pharmaceutical ads, it's not connected to the drug at all. It's like someone walking down, like, a beach shore. And it's like,
Yes.
my life had always been confusing, and I had felt that, and like that could be for depression, erectile dysfunction, heartburn,
Hemorrhoids.
the hemorrhoids, and then I discovered whatever, and they named the drug, and it's like, really, that was for that? It could be, someone walking up a mountain hiking path. It doesn't matter. They're always confusing until it gets to the point. And it was,
Oh no.
one of them was, I don't know, it was a guy doing something where there was just no connection. And when it said like, Cialis, so if you have like ED, contact your physician. And they all started laughing. She goes, then I realized,
Yep.
I turned my head to the right, and my dad was
He
just sitting there
wasn't.
like staring straight at his lap, and he was just like we didn't realize that. It's like, wow, like, I don't think my dad has ED. It's just that we were all laughing, and we're the only ones who took it
Yep.
took it as a joke, when it was like actually very serious what the man on the television was saying, like how it can ruin your life and destroy your self-confidence and whatnot. We all found it hilarious. It's like, CFAR, that's the kind of thing that can result from a man alone in a house with women. Laughing
And
it up.
fundamentally.
Thank God that we don't have those kinds of commercials going on in Australia then.
Really?
Yeah, no, we don't do. You guys, I think, are the only country that really does the drunk commercials where they have all the stuff going on that's completely unrelated to the topic at hand.
You see, Polly, there's 2 reasons for that. Okay, and both of them are effectively the kinds of creatures that exist in Australia. Okay, you get bitten by any of the insects that exist in Australia, one of 2 things will happen: either you will die, and so erectile dysfunction will no longer matter to you, or you will die in such a way that it gives you an erection as you are dying because of the particular types of toxin.
Too far. The commercials are a good thing. First of all, how do people in Australia, like, how many men wandering around with ED and floppy dicks have no idea that they can fix the problem? Because they don't have commercials to tell them. They got to go to a party and hear someone go, psst, yo, man, have you heard that, that kind of thing? Is that,
What a deal?
well, I mean, not a lot of dudes are willing to go to their doctor, their male
Like
doctor, and
rested chicken suits?
tell them what the problem is. Like, it's...
Oh, dude, I'd rather talk to a male doctor about it than a female doctor. Are you kidding?
That's true. But I mean,
Hey, doc, my
neither
dick
option
don't
is
work.
really
You got
good.
anything
It's
for
just
that?
one is... Yeah,
Yeah, for her to, there try and stifle her laughter behind her fist because women have got no fucking tact when it comes to these situations.
no, none. No, they got no chill.
Yeah.
I mean, if we were to go around calling it dry puss, they'd have all the problems in the world. But, this, hey,
right.
it's just hilarious, isn't it?
Fucking
The
Christ.
Saharan slash disorder. Shapiro's syndrome.
Yeah. Men are supposed
You
to
see?
find it funny. It's like, I got the Sierra Desert in my pants. Like, oh yeah, that's just great. I did get chat fixed. I read that something's wrong with our poor chat. Shell Claus said, I'm like, what are you talking? Oh shit, chat hasn't been up this whole time. Whoops.
Mojave Minge. Oh no. writing that down.
Shit. What?
And Valine's on a whole different topic. It's like, oh, my poor pupper just rolled over for belly scratches. He's so sleepy after daycare and just wants snuggles. And
I think her Adderall's worn up.
yeah, we are on some totally different subject matter.
Hold on, Polly. This is the part where we tap the mic and go, "Is this thing on?"
Right? Maybe no one else will find that funny, but I did. I found it hilarious. Far actually did that. I did. Far actually did that. She said the thing. Is this thing on? Like, and I started laughing because my initial take was Far was telling the very, very old, almost vaudevillian level joke of a comedian or whoever on stage cracking jokes, and then nobody laughs. So the joke is to tap your mic and go, "Is this thing on?" Like, no one even heard you. That's because otherwise people would obviously be laughing. But Far did that for real, and it's like, no, we can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've had issues with my internet in the past where I'm just talking to the room, right? No reaction. Keep talking. No reaction. Getting kind of paranoid. Oh, am I alone? And then dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, just don't do a Jeb Bush, you know?
Yeah, please clap.
Well, I'll tell you what's worse, Far. When I'm babbling to the room and your Australian internet is dropped like 2 minutes ago, but you haven't left the room yet.
Yes.
Like, because you only end up disappearing from chat after a couple of minutes, and I just figure you're letting me babble. And then I hear the do-do-do-do-do. And I was like, oh, Christ, the last 2 minutes, I've just been talking to fucking the Discord FBI, you know?
Yeah.
He's been, fucking Rutger Stiltskin over here, spinning gold.
Win.
Yeah,
I'm just going to pocket that.
My internet.
Polly Stiltskin, there you go. I think that works better.
So, speaking of women having no chill, what we have here,
Yeah.
why have sex with your husband for free?
Yeah, this is an actual screenshot. It was very disappointing when I actually clicked on this article on a news website, by the way. This was
disappointing for us all.
Well, it was no, because the title changed.
And see, this is an ongoing thing. This is why I'm bringing this up, not just for the clickbait of it, which is the only reason that they did it. It's literally because of the annoyance of this happening. Is like, here's the clickbait title, or at least the quasi-interesting title. And it's like, okay. And then you click there, and they've completely changed the headline. And it's like, you motherfuckers. Like, on space shit, stuff that's got nothing to do with nothing. Like, they really will change a news article that's, on a planet or an exoplanet or a moon somewhere, whatever. And you get there, and it's like, wow, that wasn't even clickbait. That was just
remotely close. Yeah,
you guys are just fucking around. This is stupid. So this is, while I have sex with your husband for free, when you go to the actual news article, it reads as such. Gold Coast escort claims she's, quote, saving marriages. A high-profile escort claims she has saved countless marriages by having sex with your husbands.
Which is like, it's not a complete, 180, but at the same time, it's very disappointing.
I like the fact that they went with high profile and didn't try that old euphemism of high class.
Because there's nothing classy about this?
No, there really isn't. Because this boils down to a paid commercial, is what this is. This is a paid advertisement.
Yeah, it
I
does
don't care if
that.
you are, in a committed relationship. We'll pretend we're doing something good.
Well, how's that different? Meaning, like, it's like, okay, using the high class euphemism. How about the euphemism of escort? Prostitute. You're a fucking prostitute. Yeah. Okay, I won't call you a hoe or a hooker or, lady of the night or any of the other, like, old timey insulting names that are morphed into being insulting. Lady of leisure.
Why are they insulting, Polly?
What?
Why are they insulting, Polly?
Well, lady of the night, used to be,
no, but
a euphemism.
Do
but
you know
now,
why?
No, I don't know why.
Because whores have decided that it's offensive.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a time when whore was not as insulting as we make it out to be today. Yeah, but you see it happen in Western films when they do the anachronistic thing of the woman being insulted for being called a whore. And it's like, no, whore was very much like prostitute. And it's like, you might not like being called it, but it wasn't like you filthy disease-spreading bitch, which is the way they react in modern movies when called a whore. And it's like, no, not at all.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
But nowadays it's slag, isn't it? That's the kind of the difference. They take it to mean slag, as opposed to a woman who is paid in exchange for sexual services.
Yes.
That is such a British term, Sam.
Slag?
Slag. Yeah, slag. The leftover crust after one has finished pouring useful metal. That which is thrown away, discarded, that which is not worth anything. Slag.
Okay, what part of metallurgy is smeg?
Smeg?
None.
None.
Oh, I had assumed. I just
No, it's just a made-up word.
No, smeg is jizya.
Oh, no. Yeah, oh, yeah, no, it is, isn't it?
What?
Smeg. Smeg is gentleman's relish.
Is it?
Yes.
But they say that shit on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would not get away on American TV with saying spooge or well, wait, they do that on South Park all the
Although,
time.
to be fair, I think like they kind of made it up, but it's similar enough to another word that is just
Smegma.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being said, Polly, I mean, bitch and piss are fairly acceptable on American television and not so much on British TV. Depending on, although I think that a lot of that's got to do with context, right? Like, it's not unusual on daytime television in the States to hear that someone was bitching someone out.
No.
Or bitching about something.
No. And interestingly enough, they do have national standards, do have time ranges for stuff. None of these things before this time are on these days. Yeah. Which is odd, but there it is.
Yeah, in the UK, it's it's watershed. Nothing like that before 9 p.m. Here we don't give a fuck.
You mean Butter's creamy goodness? Yeah, the episode that actually came to mind of South Park with the spooge was the Warcraft episode. When Randy Stan's dad was getting into Warcraft and his son played it, and his online name was Sir Spooge-a-lot. And he didn't know what it meant. He just read it and was like, "Oh, okay, that's him." It's like, Spooge-a-lot. I just holy shit, kid! Aren't you in like the 4th grade?
Oh, come on, Polly. You must remember 4th grade. We said much worse then.
So I don't believe she's saving marriages at all. That's just my opinion.
No, there's no fucking way.
No.
Destroying marriages. Yeah. Probably.
Well, pulling the plug on marriages on life support. How about that?
Yeah.
Because the man's gotten to a point of calling an escort, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's not a loving husband.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So she's really the Dr. Kevorkian of marriages.
Yep. Jesus.
Why don't these people wrap their lips around a revolver like a normal person?
Yo. In Minecraft.
Okay. There you go. Standards and practices. What's up with that? That was a joke on Seinfeld. Jerry said that. I don't get the suicide machine. Why do they go to Dr. Kevorkian? Don't they have high buildings where these people live? Why don't they wrap their lips around a revolver like a normal person? That played during prime time. And now it's like we got to do the in Minecraft.
Well,
yeah, thanks, YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, that's because of the FBI agents listening in on every conversation, Polly. That are not
Those fine public
FBI
servants,
at
what
all.
about them?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Those not nearly highly paid enough fine public servants?
When it's actually autists at the NSA.
Yeah, I know. I'm certain that a number of people at the NSA have laughed about that. It's like, can you believe how often the CIA and the FBI get blamed for this? It's us. I believe you.
Delighted.
Yeah.
They sat there going, these fucking sheep.
You know, that kills me. If Fort Meade headquarters isn't imposing enough for you, it's imposing to me. The inside of there should really be imposing. If you ever see footage of an operations room in NSA, and they're out there, like you can't see them because it's just on occasion dude with a camera who's calling himself a journalist. And I don't mean to imply that they're a spy. I just mean they think they're journalists because they have a camera. You know, that's good enough, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Why not? As long as you work for a corporation, you do it independently and you're a spy. I
have a pencil and paper. That makes me an artist, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the way these things work. I mean, I'm a journalist. Who do you work for? Why do I have to work for anyone? That doesn't make any sense. I publish my own newsletter. Oh, you publish your own joke of a newsletter? You don't work for a giant international corporation where they force you to watch our stuff in airports and hotel rooms? You're not a journalist at all. You don't have any standards.
I have a blog.
Yeah, but that's why we call them blog journalists.
You're a frog with a blog.
And look at this woman. She's not even hot enough to break up marriages. My God.
She definitely looks like she's from the Gold Coast, though.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
She
She's
does?
actually not.
Yeah. She does.
I read the article a little bit. She's from the UK.
Is she?
Yeah.
Well, she's really adapted to the area. Holy shit.
Oh,
well. What is it? Like, I don't even, why she look like a Gold
The
Coast person?
hairstyle, the clothes, the general, the general, like, whorish look about her.
Wow.
Yeah, I was about to say the fact she's a whore. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what Platty meant.
No, because it's the opposite side of the country. Our whores are better.
Oh. We have high-class whores here in Western Australia.
We have superior whores.
Nice. Fuck, what was I going to bring up? What was I going to say? Got me off topic. Talking about whores.
Man. At any port in a storm, I guess, but...
Speaking of storms, let's talk about odd weather.
Oh, yes, let's.
Viagra. I know. It's a callback. You see what I was doing there?
I thought you were going to go for Virgo. No. The Celestial Virgin.
There's nothing wrong with being a Virgo, Sam.
Yeah.
So the guy's totally not a Virgo.
Oh, but he has vertigo.
Yeah.
Hey.
It all comes together somehow. Wait, why isn't this working? It's supposed to... All right, fine. Do it this way then. Okay. These are strange Weber. These are strange weather phenomenons. Viagra is a ghostly precipitation that never makes its way to ground.
Okay.
So it's rain that doesn't hit the ground.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Great.
Interesting name.
Yeah, why? Virgo.
Well, yeah.
And then they've gone like with the Latin feminized Virga. Huh. I don't quite get it.
Virgin, untouched, something along those lines, perhaps? I'm not quite sure.
Well, maybe, it... Yeah, untouched. It never gets wet. See?
Yeah.
Huh.
Shapiro syndrome. I know I'm doing the man dirty, but fuck it, that was funny.
Oh, wait a minute. I see the sky smears. Yeah, okay. That's a much better name. See, there you go. How long did that take?
The sky spears.
It looks like Bob Ross slipped with his fucking brush. Look at that. Look.
Yeah.
Look, the sky's all smeared. Got a friendly little cloud. It's our buddy. Just out there. I love Bob Ross. He's great.
What a guy.
I've watched fucking this documentary on Bob Ross. And, it was exactly what you expect. Like here's where he came from. It didn't start with his birth in a log cabin like them shitty documentaries do. Like it started when he was an adult and had a career that it was nothing to do with art at all. And then how he ended up coming to art. And then they got on the thing real quick. But the beginning of, on the show that had made him like, famous and beloved and all this, it's the documentary, I think very cleverly and quite rightly started with all of these different people that were celebrities that didn't know Bob Ross at all. But they were talking about how they knew him. Like from the show, that they were aware of him and that they loved him. And it was the range of people that made it clever. The fucking Neil Diamond, fucking DJ Quick, the West Coast gangster rapper. Yes, DJ Quick. He's like, everyone loves Bob Ross, man. The guy was on like Channel 4. Oh yeah, the guy from Channel 13, even like the public access channel. Everyone's like, oh yeah, everyone knows how fucking gotta love that guy, man. And Quick, he's swearing up a storm, and he goes, man, I love that number. I'm like, really? It was great. The range of people with the fucking Schwarzenegger. Like, really? Then at the time, Governor Schwarzenegger. I love Bob Ross. I was what? I forget who it was. It was an adult contemporary artist. One of the Kenny G type guys. And asked me, he goes, who? He goes, the painter with the afro. Oh, yeah, I love that guy. Immediately knew who he was. And that's why they left that clip in. Is all they had to do was say the painter with the afro, and they knew who they meant. And it's like, yeah, that's Ross's legendary status, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could take a silhouette of that guy and he's instantly recognizable.
Mm-hmm. And rightly so. It's like, oh, yeah, he was so wholesome. Absolutely. And there isn't a person that's too hardcore to enjoy Bob Ross. I don't care who you are.
Absolutely.
Like a Megon's voice. Bob Ross videos could be prescribed as a sedative. It's going to calm everyone down and make everyone want to make that little tree that no one knows about but their friend. Yeah.
They should play Bob Ross at the end of all political rallies.
Right? You could want to kill the opposition and you just calm the hell down. Yeah.
Exactly.
You want to know how much Bob Ross is loved?
Go on.
We found a Japanese DVD box set of Bob Ross.
That's
fantastic.
Yeah,
that's great.
I sent a photo of it.
Really? Okay. Well.
I have photographic evidence of this. Yeah.
There it is.
DVD box set.
Yeah. Hold on. The joy of painting. There it is.
Yep.
Nice.
You know what?
Yeah,
Is there an anime? Is there an anime Bob Ross? There must be. There must be.
There must be. But yeah, as Bob Ross.
And I think that's awesome. It really is awesome,
yeah,
Shadow
it
Claw.
says all there in katakana. The joy of painting.
I don't think
it's the joy of painting. Like that is literally what it fucking says. It's not even translated into Japanese. It is just the joy of painting.
This brings forth an idea that I hadn't thought of until right now, that it's like, okay, could be prescribed for a sedative, and you don't even need to understand what he's saying. I think it's just the sound of his voice, his cadence, his soft speech, that's enough. And the wonderful outdoor paintings he makes, of course.
Yeah.
I understand.
Oh, man, you hear like, the Zoomers and Gen Alpha talking of Riz. This man has got a fucking perm as a dude and has more Riz than everybody in the chat right now and everybody in the hosting and talking right now. He really does. More charisma than all of us put together.
Yeah. And it's all the interviews that they had is like, he wasn't, because 70s stuff, early 80s stuff, they're like, oh, he must have been into yoga and some guru stuff. And nope, not at all.
He didn't need to be.
No.
He just painted.
Well, it was just very chill on his own. The short time that he spent up in Alaska is what made him fall in love with the vistas of nature and whatnot. And it's like, okay, that makes sense. It's the first time he noticed it, is what he said. And then he wasn't really there for that long, but it was enough to capture his imagination and rolled with it.
Yeah.
If you've never watched Bob Ross paint a little cozy cabin, oh man. I mean, don't watch it now because we're here, but when the show's over, you should. The country or the cozy wooden cabins in a woodland, or his Christmas scenes. Oh man, and They're great.
The man could paint the phone book and it would be chill.
And I've read criticism of Bob Ross, like artist criticism, that it degrades painting as an art form.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, because the style of painting is you can do them quite quickly. And that brings it down. It lowers the standard and he's like, anyone can paint. That's one of his big things. Is try it. It's blah blah blah. You'll get better. And he's Mr. Encouragement, right? It doesn't matter as long as you're having fun. That's what counts.
I just realized something. You've seen Thor of Pirate Software, yeah?
No.
The long-haired game developer guy.
Oh,
with the,
yeah.
Deep voice and the guy.
Yeah.
Thor is the second coming of Bob Ross.
Really?
I think so. Encouragement, like nothing but encouragement, likes a little laugh, big fan of animals, runs an animal rescue, is teaching people to, be creative and, push themselves. And, anybody can code, anybody can make a game, anybody can write a program, anybody can do it.
Nice.
You can do it, try it. Yeah, absolutely. You don't make mistakes in coding, just happy accidents.
Yeah.
My world has come full circle.
If they're criticizing us because they're jealous of his success, yeah, I think it's the size of his success that there's aspects of. I think if you were to say as a general notion to somebody of that opinion that everyone should try art just as a mode of expression, they would probably go, yes. Yeah, that's why I like Bob Ross. No. Yeah, that would turn it around when you made it specific about somebody who had enjoyed a large amount of popularization and success of it. No.
I can understand there being something of a criticism in someone who's like, oh, he didn't invent wet on wet painting. No, he didn't. But he refined the process, and he introduced it to a bunch more people who otherwise. Because I think this is one of the things that a lot of people struggle with. I mean, especially nowadays, is like when it comes to creating something, a lot of people struggle with attention span, right? And I don't mean that as like everybody's completely and totally ADD and can't concentrate on anything. No, that's not what I mean. If it takes you 15 hours to produce a work of art, by the time you're done, the average person is going to be exhausted. And then they're going to hate everything that they've done. Speak to any artist, they'll tell you they hate everything that they've ever produced.
Yeah, far as that way.
Mm-hmm. A little Anya. Yeah. No, but it's that way. But if you can produce something like what Bob Ross paints in like an hour, you've got. It's not instant gratification, but it's gratification that doesn't take too long to kind of hit home with you. You've got something that you can look at and you can go, I painted that, and you know what? It looks pretty good. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to do it again. And that's what gets them into it. Unlike all these, fucking,
Later, Rock
pencil
Corpse.
mustached fucking...
Oh, good
Catch
night.
later, Rock Corpse. Unlike all these pencil mustached fucking polywords, And you need to include this set of watercolors, and, it's $115, but, if you really want to dedicate yourself to the arts, that is pittance compared to the joy it will produce. Go fuck yourself.
They sound like the master mini painters on YouTube. What?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I could be the Bob Ross of mini painting. I just realized that. I mean, I'm far too angry, I guess, but,
Yeah, but that's
The
what video
angry
editing
Bob
exists
Ross of MIDI painting.
That's right. Instead of saying, happy accidents and stuff, my theme is...
You scream it.
Well, no, it's
It's a happy accident!
yeah, fuck them guys is my, And if anybody complains that you've made like a warped face so you shouldn't paint eyes, tell them you'll paint their fucking eyes with the sharp end of your brush, bastards. Fucking pricks. Brush liquor. Oh, I eat them, you son of a fuck. I don't know. They're an uppity bunch, man. They're like as in up their own ass. Everything is joking about people that fuck shit up, and it's like, yeah, everyone does fuck shit up. You guys have been practicing since you were fucking 8. It's like going to Artist Alley at any comic book convention, or the way it used to be. It's like you would see these fat, disgusting, slobby neckbeards bent over, like penciling something or signing autographs, right? Yeah, those are all the famous artists. And look who's standing right beside them. Some smoking hot model-looking girl. It's like, yeah, that's like the top 1% of 1% of all artists. Most of them just stay neckbeards and have no idea what pussy feels like. Just saying.
Imagine
I mean, most
being
mini
practicing
painters, the people that support your entire fucking industry, Games Workshop, are not the fucking ultra talented polywords that you fucking hire to do your commercials. Kind of annoys me. Like, everyone wants to see the pristine stuff. Yeah, absolutely. So do I. But what I don't want to hear is that the person who produced it looks down on everybody else.
Yeah, if you wanted that, you'd spend time in academia. So weather.
Oh yeah, weather. That's right. We were. My God,
The joy of weather.
we've sunk to the low of talking about the weather, guys.
The irony was not
No,
lost on
that's
me.
not weather. No, this is weather. All right, sky smears. That's how we got here.
Happy little sky smears.
When the air beneath a cloud is very dry, precipitation falling through it evaporates before reaching our surface. That's why we're left with feathery streaks extending from the cloud's base, capturing the path of the rain or ice took before becoming water vapor. The evaporation takes a lot of energy out of the surrounding air and causes it to cool.
Sky sweating.
That's a weird way to say that. It takes a lot of energy out of the surrounding air. I know what you mean by that, but that's not what you said. That cold air may sink and then become very quickly and dump it in a dangerous concentrated parcel called a microburst. Cool.
I knew you'd like this.
Rudiger, why were you late? A microburst. What's that?
A new excuse.
Yes, it was a sudden, unpredictable, by definition, rainfall that waylaid my path.
Sam, why were you speeding? Well, you see, officer, there was a microburst, and what happened was, due to this microburst, there was a sudden, dense pocket of very cold air, and if you know anything about combustion, officer, cold air going into a hot engine means more speed.
And speed holes.
Sam, that's a 6-cylinder Volkswagen, not a fucking jet turbine.
And
Do not speak the ancient words to me, officer. I was there when they were written.
officer, you'll notice my speed holes in the front of the car. It's to help assist with the cold weather.
Indeed.
Polydub, I showed you that microbursts look like mushroom clouds. Oh, I do remember that. And one mobile home that got flattened by one. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's
Flattened by a microburst?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Literally.
I mean,
It
maybe not
didn't
for
so
the
much
people
like
living in it.
drop the rain. It fucking fired it. And
Nature's shotgun.
nice. They got this picture from Flickr.
Oh,
I barely know her.
Seriously, that is like Flickr is the realm of dead links for me.
Mhm.
9 times out of 10, or more than that, 99 times out of 100, when I click on a Flickr link, it's just 404 error.
Yeah, second only
Yeah.
to photo bucket.
oh god, yeah.
No, paste bin. I take that back. Paste bin is the worst.
Really?
Yeah, for me.
Huh.
Nah, photo bucket's the worst for me. Whenever there's like an image link, it's just it's broken. Like, I don't get why it's so prevalent of an issue, but
Yeah, they've changed
It's photo
content
bucket.
delivery networks like 7 times on photo bucket. That's why.
yeah.
I won't
Yeah,
bore you
that'll
with the
do it.
science of it,
The Fujiwara.
but I will bore you with the science of this.
Fujiwara. Never seen Fujiwara spelled with the W or the H before after the W.
That is unusual.
Yeah.
I'm like, what country is this from? Oh, America. That's weird. When two hurricanes spinning in the same direction pass close enough to each other, okay, so two women at a bar, they begin an intense dance around their common center. A lesbian bar. Okay. If one hurricane is stronger than the other one, as is often the case if my campus is any indication, the smaller one will orbit it. Yeah, right. And eventually come to
Christ.
And then come to a crashing vortex. After which it'll be absorbed. This is priceless. Fucking priceless.
And now you know why all hurricanes are given feminine.
Right. It makes so much sense. Polly made this somehow gay. It was gay before I showed up. There's a Ploy Jr. quote. Those ones never make it in. I did. Damn it.
Well, if someone will clip it and send it, it'll make it in. Per Polly's request.
Two storms closer in strength can gravitate towards each other until they reach a common point and merge or merely spin around each other while beginning to shoot off their own paths. But often, the effect is additive when hurricanes come together. We usually end up with one massive storm instead of two smaller storms. Huh.
So lesbians.
Yes. The less common lesbian storm. Look at that. This is like walking through the fucking quad in my campus. Yeah,
It's Marvel's new superhero sapphic storm. Someone post that to Ethan Van Skyver, see what he says. Oh man. Oh, Polly, the logical opposite of the microburst.
Oh man, this looks like a second new punctuality excuse for me. The heat burst. Imagine waking up at midnight, or still being awake, to find the temperature has shot up 20 degrees in minutes and 80-mile-per-hour winds have gusted and ravaged your town, especially the trailer park you live in. Though a rare phenomenon, the power is that of a heat burst. Heat bursts occur when in the wake of a dying thunderstorm, but conditions have to be just right. The storm has to be high in the atmosphere, and the air beneath must be hot and dry. When the storm rains into this environment, the water quickly evaporates. Evaporation takes heat energy out of the surrounding air and causes it to cool and contract. We end up with a very dense parcel of air, too heavy to stay up. It begins to fall through the atmosphere. That sounds awesome. And then the quicker it's losing heat, the quicker it falls. Normally, moisture is still evaporating while it descends. This offsets the heating that happens as the falling air is squished by the layers of air above it. But when in the case of a heat burst, all of the moisture evaporates. And that dense air is only getting warmer as it approaches the ground at high speeds. When it hits, it suddenly delivers oppressively hot and dry air that can stay in place for hours. This is like the feminist lesbian storm. It has no moisture, it's hot and dry, and crashes into the ground oppressively.
Leaving only destruction in its wake.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that this shit's not basically magic. Like, it could be cold, or it could be really fucking hot. We don't know.
Okay, Clipped and Gamer Valine has sent me the microburst stuff again about the flattening of the poor trailer park people. A haboob. God, the feminine angle just stays aloft.
Fucking Christ.
Haboobs. That's really what it says. Haboob for those who are
Yeah, I
pocket
see
listening. You know, no, I know lots of people do the mobile devices. Most of our listeners listen on mobile.
it. That's sad.
But that's most of all streaming on YouTube. Most YouTube comment, or 50%, most YouTube content, or 50% of it is listened to on mobile devices. And streaming content is over 80%. And actually is one of the few things about my statistics in YouTube that I actually believe. I don't believe that 100% of our listeners, I know 100% of our listeners are not American. But according to my back end on YouTube, they are. 100.
Yeah, same.
Like Cynic, he's not Australian at all. Far, did you know that?
No,
See,
I did not. That's new
oddly
information.
Oddly enough, my analytics are a little bit more honest, I guess. Like something like 70% of my watchers/listeners are American, but then I've got a smattering from Australia, the Netherlands, a couple of Germans in there. Don't get any
Yeah,
ideas,
you know what
guys?
mine says? You know what mine says? It's majority American, and then recently it said, yeah, there's some Polish people, and some Russian people, and I know exactly who they are.
Right.
It
People
just-
watching your sad game streams. Because the Polish and the Russians,
sad.
but no, they seek out content that'll make them, you know,
Make them what, Polly?
seeking Kevorkians. There, that's my new way of saying in Minecraft. I'm going with. I'm
Title
gonna.
of my next album.
Seeking Kevorkian.
It's like a Nine Inch Nails album, you know?
Okay. Do you remember me reading
Hoops.
that Wikipedia description of that movie, Desperately Seeking Susan, that Madonna movie from the 80s far?
think I do.
Seeking Kevorkian.
Yeah, that's what came to mind because it was sad.
Yeah.
And it just got weirder and weirder and weirder. There was like a pet leopard in it and shit. And there was the mob was involved in it. Like the movie made no sense. I'm like, this all happens in an hour and a half, apparently. And I hope they haven't changed that. I mean, maybe the Wayback Machine's got the old version of it if they did. But good God, man, I got to do a live read of that. It's the most baffling movie ever. And shockingly, it flopped. I don't understand.
Yeah, who could have guessed?
I blocked that shitty film out. Thanks, Polly.
You're welcome.
Holy fuck, you referenced that movie. I mean, yeah,
Not just
Madonna
referenced
was
it,
an
look at
actor
the
for a while.
Wikipedia page for it.
Yeah.
It's like any time someone brings up Clive Barker's Jericho
Clive Barker made a film named
Jesus.
Jericho?
game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like from what year?
Oh, I don't know. I've suppressed that information.
Well, fair enough. You craving the grave? Polly, I'm seeking Kevorkians. Yeah. And you spelled it
turning off my
right. That's a little
birthdays.
weird, Shadow Claw. How did you know how to spell Kevorkian? I think that's right. Yeah.
What do you mean, Polly? The audience here are, they're an erudite bunch.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm making like 1942 and 1970s references all the time, and I get it somehow. Yeah. Oh, you looked it up? See? Someone making use of the internet to do something other than to tell someone that they're wrong.
Right.
I'm not making a reference to, Dr. Actually here, by the way. Valine, you're fine.
See, look, BG. It says to me, it was 2007. There you go. Clive Barker's Jericho.
Huh. What was so bad about it?
Yes.
Oh, that much, huh? Okay. So, shockingly enough, the picture here of the haboob is from Arizona. Because,
Shocking.
yeah, horrible, nightmarish weather discoveries or corporate activities never happen in Arizona. Like, I used to think of Arizona as a great place to live. Gun laws and the weather and whatnot. And Valine's convinced me otherwise.
Yeah, the weather. Look at all this. This is all great weather.
The weather I thought was just like, because they have the most sunshine days per year of any U.S. state.
Oh, fuck that.
But Polly, you're a night creature.
Well, maybe I wouldn't be if I lived a place that wasn't so rainy. There'd be less Cullens, all sorts of great things.
What gets me is that someone really went around Arizona and individually named all of those trees Joshua.
Fuck Sam.
Fascinating.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
You never heard that one before, no?
You are also on the internet. Valine yells at me. You can look it up. But I don't want to horn in on your fucking area. You're Captain Actually, or Dr. Actually. You don't fuck with supervillains. You just,
Actually, I'm not Captain. Actually, I'm Doctor.
yeah. It would be like fucking with Dr. Doom. If you had this inkling to combine science and magic, leave it alone. That's his backyard. You don't want to piss off Victor Von Doom. And the same thing with Valine. Yeah. Haboobs. Haboobs are powerful dust storms that can happen anywhere, but are most often seen in northern Africa And Arizona. What do these have in common? A lot of hot, dry air and loose particles. That does look Armageddon's a coming. That is a frightening picture.
Does.
Yeah. Yeah, the four horsemen arrived into town. They're moseying on in.
Solving an argument, Arizona style.
There's a microburst for you.
Yeah, you want a here's a fucking microburst. Gabriel, thank you for the 450. Polly, look at the double microburst over Phoenix I sent. Okay, give me a sec here. Well, you know what? We'll finish the haboob and then we'll pull up the targeted microbursts. Yeah. Okay. Haboobs form when a thunderstorm collapses, and either all the air in it collected is blown. Okay, that makes sense, but that's awkward. All the collected air within, right, Sam?
All the air. Yeah, I would go for the latter as well. But yeah,
I mean, they both make sense. It's just one reads a little smoother. That's all. Mm-hmm. And
all the air it collected is blown. Yeah, it kind of works.
I'm a little out of it, so not reading correctly. As I'm sure you've noticed, ladies and gentlemen.
What? No. Not at all.
If hologram theory is real or solipsism is real, I really hate myself.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, it's like figments of your imagination that deride me all day. Fuck. I
just think one day you'll be married.
The hell was that? Did you hear that?
What?
Huh.
Nope.
I've been listening to so much of Frank Sinatra's 1950s Capitol Records period albums, specifically the slow and low ones, as I call them. No One Cares. Just for the Lonely. In the wee small hours of the morning. And I can't remember the title of the fourth one. Anyway, they're all. I really should have made better choices. And if I could time travel to other periods, I would go to the 1950s, the mid 1950s, 1942. We've cornered in on how to get here consistently, and you don't want to start fucking around with them dials. I want to tell you about the last time Far just screwed with the settings and we were weeks fixing the problems.
Yeah, time machines don't come with insurance policies.
No, they don't.
No regrets.
She won't even take responsibility for the juice boxes left here. I mean, came back to 2022 at the time, and World War II had been going on for near 85 years. And she said that it was normal. I knew better.
Well, I mean, by that point, it probably was normal.
Yeah, for everyone else but us, we knew better. Okay, I don't.
I mean, technically, by literal definition, it was normal to them.
Yeah. I see no problems here.
I'd go back to 1955 and I would tell Frank, listen, I know the songwriters you work with are fucking legends. And, one day, and I can tell you this is true, they will be credited with largely writing the American songbook. That's great. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's all fucking wonderful. But Frank, seriously, you can write a slow and low tempo in the wee small hours of the song that isn't about some missing bitch. Like, I understand torch songs, man. I get it. It's a key part of Americana. It's a part of what you do and should remain that. But it doesn't have to be everything you do. A slow and low song can also be about something other than the bitch done left me.
Love Me Tender, that's a slow and low.
No, it doesn't have to be about a woman at all, is what I'm saying. Like, after, Oh,
no, Elvis was singing about chicken. I love me tenders, I love them true.
Tell me that was an actual commercial.
I don't think it was, but it might be now. Hold on, let me write that shit
Look,
down.
we
I've
saw a
got it.
guy
Look at
in a fucking Elvis outfit, a British Sikh singing about my pompadums.
We did,
Oh
didn't we?
yeah, we did.
Right? I mean, if that can happen,
Yeah.
certainly there should be Love My Tenders.
Fuck, that was a weird ad.
It really was. It was very strange. And you
That
know they
was so
paid a
bizarre.
licensing fee for that. You know they did for fucking pompadums,
Yeah.
man.
I'm going to give Nando's a call, I think.
Nando's, have I got the advertisement campaign for you? This will be
Oh,
the
wow.
next cheeky Nando's.
Are you sure about those songs? Sounds more like you're describing Noir Bar. Well, I remember the first time I ever sent the cover of this is one of my favorite Sinatra albums, Nobody Cares. And Bar looked at it and said, "Really? You like this, huh?" I was like, "What's the problem?" "Oh, nothing." And like that was one of my first tastes of just the kind of dry, insulting stab in the fucking kidney that Far can feel like she's given. You know. Far has perfected the dull, rusty prison shiv of a joke, man. It's
I'll leave it to the Australian, right?
It's kind of our specialty.
yeah. Oh yeah, we were looking at the Taco Bell games last week. Thanks, Platty. It's a great album cover. I mean, it fits with the fucking vibe of it, but you know. There we go. There's Frank. It's a great cover. What? But everyone else behind him is like partying, having a good time. He's sitting there. He hasn't taken his raincoat off yet, right? That's part of the vibe. It's just because why? It might just rain in here. You know, that's the look on his face, you know, and he's just staring at his
The
drink.
sun is out. The sky is blue. There's not a cloud to spoil the view, but it's raining. Raining in my heart.
Mhm.
Polydub. An audio biography.
It's raining in my heart. If I was going to write a Torch song, that'd be a good title to go with. See, often what you have with these era of songs, it would just be, it's raining. And then when you listen to the song, the hook is, it's raining in my heart. You know, that's often what Sinatra does, right? It's like in the wee small hours of the morning. Okay. But when you listen to the song, it's in the wee small hours of the morning is the time when I think of you.
Mhm.
You know, etc. Now, no one cares is really, you know, no one cares like you did, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's always about,
There's an almost... It's not quite a pun, but it's not far off it. You know, truncating a part of what it is that you're saying.
yeah.
So that what's left actually means something slightly different, but also related. It's Western haiku.
Holy shit, look
It's
at
like
this.
A haiku.
Yeah, well, not Far, you know, you have to understand when you bring that up, I think of the haiku the poem rather, every time. And it feels really
and you can't say
inappropriate.
it.
No, I can't at all.
You can't say it. I
Wow.
know.
Look at the gamer word. Look at the gamer word on the wall. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what kills me? No one ever brings that up. They talk about the controversial parts of American Psycho. That's the book we're talking about. And they'll be all
Yeah,
on.
the killing and all that.
Yeah, they'll be on Bret Easton Ellis's case, largely for the anti-feminism, the misogyny. That's what they get on him for. It's a very misogynist book. And it's like, okay.
But what about the haiku?
Yeah, but what about the haiku? Like, if anything's offensive, that's fucking offensive. Like, holy shit. It's like, yeah, but that's how deranged he was. And that was Ellis's point. I actually read an article like a month ago about Grayson Ellis in a short article that he wrote that was like a vignette from a book. It was just like a very short story that he wrote. And the person who, like, he used to be the darling of the fucking up their own ass media types in New York. Now he's their hated enemy because he, by their perception, defended Donald Trump, which he didn't. He never said
Which, if you think about it, is actually quite poetic because Donald Trump used to be the darling of themselves fucking New York.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And they fully expected Bret Easton Ellis. It's like, okay, look, you know, he's a Manhattan guy, a New York guy. I mean, not originally, but he lived here for like a long time and wrote a number of his stories about here. Not as many as he did about Los Angeles, but still. And in his most successful book, American Psycho, his main character, who's a fucking murdering psycho, his hero is Donald Trump. And in the book, he never shuts up about Donald Trump. It's part of his psychopathy. He's fucking fixated on strange things. So whatever Donald Trump does, he does. He thinks the pizza at this one place is disgusting and brittle when his friend is trying to talk him into liking it and order it. And he's like, no, I won't. At a meeting the next day, his friend brings a photocopy of an article where Donald Trump is saying the best pizza in the city is served at this place, which makes him have to, like, you know, he's getting ready to murder the guy because now he's been like double crossed in a way where he can't tell the guy to fuck off. It's a great scene. And it's not about Trump. It's not about New York pizza. It's not about any of those things. It's about the corner this guy's painted himself into because of his own psychopathy. That's the point of it. It's, what do you care about any of this? Well, you shouldn't, but he does. And that's because he's fucking crazy. That's the point. See, they're talking about this article. It's pretty obvious that Ellis has not gotten off of his recent alt-right trend. It's alt-right. Guy's not remotely alt-right. He's the first one to say it, which is kind of weird. I don't think it's a good idea at all. But he's like, I've never voted in my life because I'm not particularly interested in politics and never have been. And it's like, yeah, if your books are any indication, yeah, you don't really talk about politics at all, like ever. And the one time he did, he was talking about Donald Trump insofar as people's reaction to Donald Trump. He was, my words, not his, was basically talking about Trump derangement syndrome. Now, all of the people around him suddenly started talking about Donald Trump with this seething hatred when they had never mentioned the guy before, or when they had just in passing. Now he's the worst guy ever. And it's like, what the hell is responsible for this reaction? From friends I have in Hollywood and actors and whatnot. His boyfriend that he lived with at the time became a rabid anti-Trump guy. And no matter how much he tried to avoid the topic, he would just like walk in and go, oh, here's this newest thing I hate about Trump. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. All of us, man. Yeah. All of us. And the people who did like Trump, they said it in a whisper. No, I voted for Trump. Yeah, again, sounds about right. Yes.
Well, somebody fucking had to, right?
Yeah. I'm excited by this picture in a really big way. I did not realize there were outtakes of that very famous photograph. This is
of course it tracks that there would be, right?
It does, but unfortunately, we're in the era now that, you know, my first thought was, did somebody AI art this? Because it looks like a very sharp image. You know what I mean? And what a shitty era we live in when you have to, like, you know, like, this is the original album cover, like with his hand on his cheek, the famous one. And that's why this one caught my eye. All the colors are right, the people are right, but the positions are slightly different.
Mm-hmm. Like, no, of course the imagery would still be relatively sharp because, you know, it was taken on film. As opposed to, you know, shitty cameras that only got, you know, to the point where they were roughly comparable to film photography. What? Oh, should we say generously 7 years ago?
Say that again, Far?
The hands look a little off.
His hands do.
Holy shit, yeah. His hand near the bar does really look off, doesn't it?
Yeah, and look at the woman in the back as well.
Well, he is holding a cigarette.
Well, okay, the hands of the woman in the back, like, because she's holding a cigarette, which is like, I've always thought it's really close to this guy's face, you know? You don't, like, I understand, like, touching a man on his lapel or straightening his tie or whatever the hell, she's flirting. Okay, I get it, but like, you're going to burn the guy's face off. It's in the identical position. Like, so did she just like, was he the only one who moved during this photographing session? Now they've opened it up, his hand doesn't look as weird. It looked like he had 6 fingers here, but not really anymore.
Yeah, the one that's holding the glass up still looks a little off to me.
Well, it looks like he's got his pinky ring under the glass. I think that's, and thus it's in shadow. I don't like this AI art realm we live in. I don't.
No, I don't either.
I can't tell what's real anymore.
Yeah. It's fucking shit, we were talking about he boobs, right?
Boobs.
What the?
Yeah. Not he boobs, he boobs, ha boobs. Okay. There's no outrunning these massive storms. Okay, there. Chat moved again. I was just about... It looks a bit odd, but I'm at 240p. Well, that would make the difference. But I hear you. The people with us in their pocket are like, I wish they would stop talking about things they're looking at on screen. I have no idea. I feel attacked, Polly. I'm messing with it right now. I wouldn't mind so much if there weren't... Well, I'm not going to get into that. Okay, Armageddon's coming for you. You can't run. You hear that? You can't outrun it far. Okay?
Oh, okay.
A squall line? Okay, that looks awesome, but that's really racist.
What's racist about a squirrel?
What?
The squall, Sam, not squirrel.
No, squall.
Yeah,
how it's
that's
pronounced.
correct. Yes.
It's not squall.
You son of a bastard. You just... Okay. Wait, I was going to grab something that Valine did before we went on to send me here. Hold on. Might be a link. This better not be fucking porn. Monsoon storm breaks 103-day dry streak for the valley. Officials in the National Weather Service say a monsoon storm that moved through parts of the valley during the afternoon hours of July 24th have broken a lengthy dry spell for the valley. Today, Sky Fox shows rain falling in parts of the valley, which other parts of the valley remain relatively free, if not completely dry, which is strange for the valley. In the valley. Do you see the pattern here?
Indeed.
Yes.
According to the officials at the National Weather Service in Phoenix, the storm ended up with a 103-day break in Phoenix.
Ended a 103-day dry streak Phoenix that began on... That's so fucking...
Like, this is very
What
AI
minute?
written. It's just awkward reading.
Mm-hmm.
And the photocy.
No, I think this is...
The photocy. The fucking... I want to say the photo is courtesy of, and I said the photocy. I just...
Courtesy of.
I mean, it could be a thing.
AI written.
AI
written, polydub dictated.
The worst of both worlds. Holy shit. But the photo is courtesy
Wouldn't
of...
that be the ultimate of AI voice generation though? If it could replicate exactly how Polly fucks it up.
Good
That would be
luck.
great.
I'm an artist.
The photocy.
Of Jinjin. See that?
Oh.
The photocy...
Thank you, Jinjin.
The photo is courtesy of Jinjin.
No, you had it right, Polly. The photocy. It's photocy of Jinjin.
She meant just the picture. Just the picture. What, is there another one? Oh, yeah, it's a great picture. You're right.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Incredible.
Fascinating.
Well, there's a New South Wales in Phoenix, Far. Look at that.
NWS? That is not NSW.
The same thing. New Wales of the South. I've seen it written that way.
New West
yes,
Sales.
New Wales of the South.
Jinjin is the local engine.
Jinjin do much more than holler.
See, that's what's racist about Squall, Sam. I'm trying not to explain it. Look it up. Fuck.
Are you talking squaw?
Isn't that the movie with
Does
the
it-
spiked ninja star? No, that's Crawl.
Oh.
Never mind.
What is happening?
Are you talking like an Indian squaw, as in, you know, a young Indian man who's
A young Indian that's a man? I thought that was
I
a
believe
brave.
so. No, braves are the full-fledged warriors, right? And a squaw is
Well, that makes
the, you know,
sense.
the young apprentices.
Is that right?
Is it, I believe so. I don't know. I know most of my Indian words from Peter Pan, so you know.
Yeah. It's okay. I know most of them from Bugs Bunny. That explains a few things. The top photo has 2 microbursts. But no, please continue with a middle finger. Okay, well, fuck. Goddamn, Valine. I just hold on. There. 2 microbursts apparently are present in this. So right here and here, we have destruction afoot
Great.
in the Gila River Indian community. Oh, well,
Yeah, it's in the valley.
right. We heard repeatedly. Global tech outrage. Phoenix area felt impact from botched cybersecurity update. Oh, Sam, the fuck did you do?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
The Phoenix has felt an outrage from your botched cybersecurity attempts.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure they'll rise again.
That's not the... Okay.
And that's why they pay me the small bucks.
You're right. I mean, not only is it like wrong in a few ways, it's also anachronistic, but whatever.
Apparently, Squaw is an Indian woman. Is it really?
There's something that's just perfect. That's just very Noir Bar about the person correcting someone else on, Native American terminology and using the word engine to say it. I love that. It just makes my day.
Well, see, I wouldn't know anything about that because, I'm the native here. That's being invaded by a horrible imperial power that seeks to maim and oppress the natives.
Yes. Yeah.
The
Colonizers.
French.
See, interesting, Lee. People use that word imperial as badly as they use what? Oh, fascist.
Yeah.
And it's so close to the point of meaning what they're saying because so many people have said it that way that the meaning has shifted. Where it's like you can't say, actually, this is what that means. You don't really know what that word means, do you? And it's like, it's gone. The word is gone. Like the word fascist is pretty much gone. Like, it started in fucking Italy, for God's sake. Like the fascist, the Festiccia party of Italy. Like it's not that old, is my point. It was dissolved at the end of World War II. Are you fucking crazy, people? Like it's that recent of a phenomenon, and you can't even get it right. Well, it doesn't matter because we use it to insult people. Nazis, fascists, same thing. No, they kind of argued about that more than once.
Yeah, in a big way. In so much as like Italy didn't get involved with the Nazis for a good while for that specific reason. Long old time.
That's you have to have royalty to have an imperium. No, you don't. You don't know what imperial even fucking means, do you? Doesn't make a difference. And anybody, like, you can have an imperium that it doesn't matter. Who cares? It means whatever you want it to mean. Next time you want to see how it's not stupid. That's not the right word. You want to see how quick people are to absorb meanings of things and repeat them with only the most vague understanding of what it is. Next time you hear someone say, America's not a democracy, it's a republic. Say, okay, tell me about that. Listen to them tell you what a republic is. And by that, I just mean listen to how imaginative they are. They have no idea most of the time, which means they're going to have to make something up on the spot. And
a republic is simply a society without a monarch, right?
Among other meanings, yeah. It can also, a society that's organized around mixed principles is the longest standing definition of a republic.
Right.
So if there's so you have centralized leadership in America, but it's still a republic. Mm-hmm. Why? Because separation of powers, even though you have you have a single leader, isn't that, if you have one leader, isn't it, divine rule of king or something like that? No. Limitation of power is a strongly Republican principle. And powers delegated out and amongst its various constituent components is another aspect of it, but it has to maintain monarchical ideas, which very centralized leadership in one person or whatever, or it's not a republic. We have other names for things that are decentralized leadership entirely. which America doesn't have, because otherwise we wouldn't have a federal government, which is a good idea, just one that's gone too far. But anyway, we don't talk politics here.
Well, I don't think discussing the governmental structure is necessarily politics, Polly.
Well, actually, you're right. It is talking politics in as much as, or it is, because it's talking politics in as much as it's talking policies, which, isn't something people usually do when they're talking politics. They're talking about things that they emotionally react to and social aspects of governmental leadership. That's politics. No, that's just bitching. So anyway, nobody cares.
And squalls.
Right.
Little black clouds.
Oh yeah, we were
hanging
talking
over your
about
life.
squalls. Yeah. Water spouts. Cool. Look at that.
Look for. That's a water spout. It's 2 water spouts. Double trouble.
Wincy spider cried up the water spout.
See.
That can't be what
Fun
they meant.
fact. No.
I know.
No. Actually, Polly, the water spout to which they refer is a drain pipe.
I'm aware.
What? Not this?
No. Because imagine how fucking big the spider would have to be to climb that bastard.
This is God's eaves trough. Same thing.
So it's an Australian spider.
What?
Sure.
Oh, crawling up the wall. Yeah, they would have to be. Speaking of which, yeah, Valine forwarded an Australian spider hanging out in a fucking golf hole. I'm telling you, Arizona, man. Valine's the one who fucking filled me in. Nightmare land. It's America's own little piece of Australia. Weather's terrible. The fucking wildlife's trying to kill you. Most of it is arid dry land that's uninhabitable.
And there are far too many Joshuas.
Mm-hmm. They had rabid gun control and irresponsible leadership. It'd be, it would be our own little piece of Australia. Huh.
This is not Australia.
Is that a song?
Yeah, this is Australia. Yeah.
Oh, this is not Australia. Okay, I get what you did there. That was one of the candidates for the You Country's theme song, right?
No. No, that song came way later.
Oh. Well, that was Dancing Matilda, right?
Yeah, Waltzing Matilda.
Waltzing Matilda. Dancing Matilda, theme song, national anthem, whatever. These are all interchangeable terms, Far.
They really are, frankly. In fact, I would much rather us call it a fucking, theme song rather than a national anthem.
Really?
Because an anthem implies that a lot of people enjoy it or want it to represent them. When it's really, really not the case. It's picked out by committee. They have a couple of polls.
Yeah, as you see with Advanced Australia Fair.
Right.
Man, come on. Okay, you know what? Normally I would
Waltzing
agree
Matilda
with you
should've
here,
won.
but if you think how they would Bodie McBoatface a song by National Poll?
Yeah, that'd be great.
No, it wouldn't be great because we'd have a fucking Taylor Swift song as the fucking national anthem in the United States, or Beyonce.
Yeah, that's the most laughable thing America's ever done. Just saying, Polly, I think you got bigger fish to fry than the Taylor Swift song as your fucking theme song.
National theme song. So it's a tornado of water. Water spouts are an eye-catching small-scale phenomenon. They can simply be tornadoes that moved up from land to bodies of water. But oftentimes, I've never liked that as one word, oftentimes, they form in fair weather and cause little harm. Really?
Itsy Wincy spider crowd up the water spout.
But it's not that
Up came the rain.
down. Oh, right. I see what you're doing there. Fair weather water spouts are on the surface of open water. Warm temperatures and high humidity, especially in a localized area, cause air to rise enough that can cause air to rise with enough strength that water is drawn up into a funnel. They usually don't go beyond the lowest intensity of tornadoes, and for fewer than 20 minutes. Unsuspecting marine life can get sucked up into the water and then dumped over land. Water, as opposed to those skeptical, suspicious water.
Frank, come and look at this. There's a weird tube of water above the regular surface level. Nah, mate, I don't fucking trust that. I ain't getting anywhere near it.
Water
No,
spouts
Frank, come and look.
They're responsible for all those incidents of fish raining. Yeah. And frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Right, for all of those frogs out in the ocean.
Do they have lakes in America, Polly?
No, they said of open water. Open water doesn't, like, I mean, I guess if one of the Great Lakes, if you eventually be in open water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Valiner's the navalist here. What's the? I thought open water meant the fucking ocean. That a lake wouldn't qualify as open water, as you know. No.
That's a good point. What does qualify as open water? This seems like something Valine would actually know.
Right. Well, Doctor, actually,
Mhm.
you're being summoned.
Is
We put the
is open
spotlight into
water
the sky
simply-
of the pedantry. Quick, come.
is it simply being out of sight of land?
That very well might be it. But I mean, is there a lake where you're out of sight of land
Oh,
from a
Lake Michigan, absolutely.
Yeah, you'd be able to get far enough. You wouldn't be able to see a water tower with a spyglass.
I would have thought so.
I live in the 1800s. That's what we call them.
We still should call them spyglasses.
I think so. What are you giggling at over there, Farley?
I might be conducting my own version of Itsy Bitsy Spot. Do you want to hear it?
Do I? I don't know. Was that a legitimate question?
Itsy Witsy Spider climbed up the water spout. Up came the rain, sucked poor Itsy up. Seems like the sun will never shine again. Itsy Witsy Spider still climbs the water spout.
What?
This sounds like Frank Sinatra sings depressing songs for children, you know? Like the sun will never come out again. That could be totally a Sinatra song, man.
Open water just lacks walls and lane light. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Almost
The
clicked up a picture of the
Mississippi and
Australian
Chesapeake.
whore.
She needs to go up a fucking water spout. Dirty bitch. Apparently, the Mississippi and Chesapeake are open water.
Okay.
Mort reckons that there does not appear to be a clear definition for open water. Clear definition.
Oh, hell yeah. Volcanic lightning. Far, you're home.
Oh, great.
I mean, look at this nightmarish apocalypse. Surely
Wait,
this is
hold on.
weekend weather for you.
Yeah, every
Volcanic
weekend,
lightning?
man.
Volcanic lightning is FarZoosme fucking home weather.
Like, fuck it. Like, look at that picture. Tell me that doesn't look fake as fuck. I couldn't publish this online and have someone go, oh, nice AI art. But it's not. This is God's fury. Have they captured... So the lightning is going on there in the complex web on the left, right?
Mhm.
On the left, period. I shouldn't say on the left, right, because that's just confusing. Have they caught it at that infinitesimal small fraction of time when the lightning has completed its path from the sky, but it's still on the way to the ground? Or is it coming up from the ground?
It's going up from the volcano. It's because that's where all the particles have been emitted from, right? Out of the volcano.
There's enough... Really?
Yeah.
Fucking cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, I was about to ask you. Why don't I just read the article?
Well, gee, thanks, Polly.
I was about to ask.
You asked for lean for clarification. Fuck you, Sam. I'm going to read the article.
I was going to read before somebody else pointed that out. It's like, there's an article. You don't need to ask the IT guy about weather.
Oh, I see. I'm defined by my profession, am I now, Polly?
Women run the world. That's how it works.
No, they drive the world.
See, I've been noticing this. I'm still on my my Seinfeld kick, right? Because there's a lot of seasons, and so I'm still watching. One thing has come up again and again and again. Whenever somebody in their group will, or any one of the characters in the show will mention a guy they know, some person they know, the very first question that a woman asks is, "What does he do?" Every time.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, that's common as hell, but sitting there watching it in a TV show, it's like these writers are not wrong for having people talk that way. It comes across as very realistic, very accurate. Because it's like that's what brought it to mind. Sammy said, "Am I defined by what I do?" Yeah, you are a man. Yes, you are.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't think you should be. I don't really think that's necessarily correct, but here we are.
I mean, I don't know, actually. I mean, this is one of those weird things in so much as, like, it is this way. And, like, people say, oh, well, it shouldn't be that way. Well, why not? What harm does it do, really? Does it do a man any harm to be defined by what it is that he does?
Yes.
How?
Since you're asking in a presupposed way, I'll give you a presuppositional answer. Is that fair? So in other words, an example of who would be, genuinely. And it's like, well, I don't have individual examples, unfortunately.
No, I'm asking genuinely how. What
I can see it being limiting. Again, presuppositionally for a man, where it's like, I am this, therefore why look outside this field? Either for knowledge or experience or just experience in the sense of like not life experience of just activities. It's like, this is not what a X does. I'm an X. We don't do that. I'm an X. We're expected to do this. And a lot of that, okay, is fit into roles, which are, they're neutral. I agree. Roles are often very neutral. They're not negative as postmodernists would have you believe. But I mean, somebody can be an artist, but not make a living as an artist. Now, I can easily see people wound up in the trappings of their field. People in academia are 100% like that. It's not a specific individualized example, but I know lots of people that are like that. There's shit that they don't do and will not try. And it's not because they've tried and it sucked for them or they didn't enjoy it or whatever. It's simply not what they do. Why?
I think I think that would be the objection that I take to it. It's not even really the supposition of it. It's more the prescription that people attach to it.
Yeah, but a doctor's prescription is your presupposition that you should be taking it in that sense. And I realize prescription and proscription are different, but I'm playing off the homonym of it, so leave me alone.
Yeah. Don't attack him in chat for it, guys. It's just what he does.
Yeah, Sam never plays with puns. It's fine. Thank you for the backing.
Come on, that was an actual pun.
It wasn't intended to make anyone seek Kevorkian at all. No. Unlike Sam's, where that's a success for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I turned my birthdays off years ago.
Far, do you want to be defined by what you do?
Not really.
No, I wouldn't think you did. Like, I'm not saying there's a problem with somebody doing that, doing it as a matter of expected course, yeah. And Reaper brings up, I'm a sniper. I don't play with C4. But you could if you learned how. As a wise man once said, the diameter of your knowledge is the circumference of your activity. Think about it, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that sound so wrong?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm not really sure how to explain it. There's just something about that just sounds really weird for some reason.
Should I bring up like MS Paint and show you what a diameter of a circle is and how the circumference?
I know what a diameter is.
Are you thinking about penises again, Far?
What? Oh, I get it. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Just wow.
I thought I'd flip that one back on there. I think you could. I think you can broaden that maxim to the diameter of your experience, really.
Oh my god.
Well, perhaps I think it would be like if you wanted to extend it past that, it would be the circumference of your activity, which in turn dictate the range of experience you have.
This has given me much to think
It's
about.
the weather.
Yeah.
With this fantastic backdrop of volcanic lightning.
Yeah. I'll bet you no one expected a little-known rapper from the early 90s to produce a lyric that's that hot, huh? That's from Roscos's first album, Solo Nice.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, back when people still wrote their own songs.
Yeah, it literally really is back in the day when people bothered to write things.
You know,
Kind of
sitting here in
deep thinker, that guy,
1942.
actually. Sad story, man. He got in all these legal troubles and went on the run and was putting albums out while on the run, but not for like murder or anything. It was a terrible story.
Well, like tax evasion or something?
Tax problems, but mostly things that extended off of child support that he had actually fully paid.
Oh.
But the
right.
complicated, like, I mean, it all got cleared up eventually. Really, how? When he and his lawyers, after literally years, because he left the state. Oh, that ended his problems? How? And it's because they were just child support issues. And I mean, just to minimize people who don't pay their child support. I'm just saying for him. Yeah, he wasn't wanted nationally for murder is my point. It's like you got more money off this album and off this tour than you claimed that you did. No, he actually hadn't. This woman and her lawyers were calculating the money in much larger factors, and it was actually coming in off of prospective income as opposed to actualized income.
They were grossly miscalculating.
Yes. And thus grossly miscalculating the amount that she should be paid. And it's like, you know, and he used like the answer, the response that people that are bullshitting use. It's like, I left that all to my people, my lawyers. I have no idea, but they were certainly directed to pay everything that I was required to pay. And they did. But they did it off the actual amount he owed, not some imaginary fanciful amount. And imagine dealing with that when your child's already past the age where you need to pay. Ouch. Whoa. This is back money? This isn't even now money? He's like, well, shouldn't he just pay it, work it out later? I mean, the important thing here, won't somebody think about the children? She was already we're not talking about a 5-year-old here. Think about that.
This is the thing that gets you as well. It's sort of like, we used to have this thing, right? Common law contracting, right? If you and John had an agreement that you were going to lend him $50, right? And you lent him $50, right? And so he owed you $50.
Right.
And then he came back to you one day and he said, look, man, I'm never going to be able to pay you $50 back. I've got $30. Can I give you this? And you go, yes. That debt's repaid. You can't follow it. You can't chase him up for the extra $20. You've accepted the payment for the debt at $30. You agreed to that.
Oh, I see the point you're making. If she accepted past payment, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Raise contest at that point in time. It's your due diligence as the executor of the support that the child needs, because that ain't your money. That's for the kid.
Perhaps this will make it all make more sense. He said, "This is why I'm never moving back to California." Ooh.
Oh, that's the reason why.
You were from Los Angeles. That's right. This all happened under California law.
Oh yeah, no, you fuck.
And how do you turn a black man into a conservative? Well, let me spin you a yarn.
Well, fiscal conservative at least.
Hey, whatever. Now, let's find out who photoseed this to them. Oh, it doesn't say.
We're just running with that.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, why not? The impressive spew that comes from an erupting volcano has all sorts of things mixed in with it. Chunkers, often, yeah. Including spearheaded chunks of rock, yes, and gases shooting up in the sky. But along with all of that, it's not rare to see lightning shooting from the ash cloud. Oh, ash clouds. Sure, static electricity like fucking crazy. I see what you're saying, Sam. Yeah, okay.
Mm.
Usually we see lightning. Can we link to Owlie's May 4th journal?
Yeah,
Huh.
this is Owlie's weather blog.
Is it?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I see it in the URL there. Because small bits of ice form thunderclouds. Thunderclouds always have winds blowing upward and downward. So these particles will crash together and become electrically charged. The same thing happens when you rub your hair on a balloon. Both parts in contact get electrified, and that's why your positively charged hair sticks to the negatively charged balloon. Opposite charges attract. The same thing
For the
happens.
second time tonight.
Mm. The same thing happens with a more chaotic environment inside of a thunderstorm. Some of the ice formations are heavier than others, which means some lighter particles become positively charged and rise up to the top of a storm, and denser, more negatively charged ones stay near the bottom. Lightning is a big spark of electricity connected at points with imbalanced charges, whether they're between two regions of a cloud or the cloud and the ground, and it makes them balanced out until there's another buildup. Is buildup one word? Shouldn't be.
I've seen it used as a singular noun, yeah.
But in a volcano, there's no ice forming inside ash clouds. Instead, the bits of broken rock are the ones rubbing against each other and creating electricity. Because lightning can be 5 times hotter than the sun, and volcanoes are often dangerous, it's hard to see the details of this phenomenon. However, the heat of the lightning often turns the ash it touches into liquid and later solidifies into little spheres of glass that can tell us how long and hot the strike was.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Which is just fucking balling.
I bet you she can tell you how long and hot the strike was.
That's an advanced level pun.
We're gonna have to Judgy Pacino myself for that one. Not always hitting you guys up with it.
From Judgy Pacino.
Yeah, I know it when I see it. It's fine. I just a 22-degree halo. I was gonna call it right there, but I'm curious. Hey, Far, look at that.
Moonbeams.
Yeah, I see it.
That is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, let it be
It is
known.
It is a moonbeam.
I had somebody the other day. Okay, I was talking to 2 people, right? DMing with 2 people, rather. And somebody called it bitching through the night with Polly. That's what they called Noir Bar.
Oh, wow.
Bitching, bitching through the night with Polly. And I was offended. I said
Why would they?
immediately, that's bitching through the night with Far, Polly, and Sam, okay? In that order.
Burden shared is a burden halved.
What the hell? There's 2 other bitchers here. I will not have my friends left out in this fashion. Not really. I just said, what the fuck's up with that, man? And say, I enjoy it. I watch. I'm just, like, no, we don't always do negative stuff. This is fine. Why? We're looking at cool pictures.
Yeah. Sometimes our conversation is positively charged.
Right?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Child support is ridiculous. The way it plays out certainly is, yes. In and of itself, no. Hey, guess what? The government got involved in something that was inherently a good idea and it became all fucked up.
Who would have guessed?
Yeah. A 22-degree halo. You know, more often than any other form of, well, not punctuation. What'd you call a degree symbol? It's a superscript notation?
There is a name for it, actually, but for the life of me, I can't remember it.
Like the name of a degree symbol or the type of, oh, I meant like the type of symbol it is. Because there's others like the Fahrenheit F, the Celsius C, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little superscript guy, but it's not exactly punctuation either.
Well, it's along the lines of like power indicators, right?
Power? Like watts?
2 to the power of
Like
2.
the little-
Oh,
Like the little number.
yeah. Those are just exponents, but they don't.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, that's a specific name for them, but.
Mhm.
All right. Anyway, the 22-degree halo. Ring around the moon means rain soon.
Huh.
Sometimes.
How big is this picture? It's photo seed of Kevin League, the lunar halo over Montana. I want that picture. That's fucking. That's a
Oh, so
fabulous
not
photo.
Arizona.
Come on, Flickr. It's there. Oh man, it's so much better here. Holy shit! Did you see how degraded it looked? Like, whoops.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
does not have the color range of this. Or of this. Look, you can see all the orange.
Some people say that I am the most orange person ever. That's what people are saying.
No, I've seen an escort from the Gold Coast, man. You ain't. That is a truly spectacular. I mean, it looked great before. Now it looks fucking, outstanding.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Luna, so this is pretty awesome. I've never seen this before. Shadowclaw says that he has seen it IRL. I had never have. That's awesome. A new stellar phenomenon or mooner phenomenon.
Mooner.
Yeah. Well, everyone goes on with the lunar. Well, we don't call it. It's the moon. Then why do you keep saying lunar? Your poly words? If you want to call it no, people say be the change you want to see. Okay, fine. It's Luna and mooner activity. The thing I really like about this picture, not to carry on too much, but I love how you can, like, the stars are still all visible. That really fucking sells it, man. That's the different colors of them and the different apparent magnitudes of them, too. Like, oh yeah, fucking win.
You know what's awesome about this photo as well? I mean, I have seen this in real life.
Mm-hmm.
This you see, like a lot of the time when you see like photographs of like atmospheric goings on, phenomena. Yeah, it's stuff that you can't really see with the naked eye. No, you can see this with the naked eye, and this is what it looks like.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what? Like, so you like, I can see the little foggy notes of where it's denser, this moisture area, and it's made Luna like completely like whited out. Right? There's no detail to it whatsoever. But then you can still see all the stars and the little wisps within it. Again, great photo. Mm-hmm. It looks like the. Excuse me. Fuck. Sorry, didn't get to the mute button there, people. Thank you. It looks like the insane ball of Armageddon headed towards Earth in The Fifth Element. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
That giant lava surface ball of Armageddon death that talked. and it made phone calls. Remember? It did. It called Gary Oldman. That I always thought that was so weird, and I never understood what that ball was. I mean, the army sent like ships out to it, and they fired rockets into it, and it totally didn't work. It just kept coming, and somehow this ball of death was in cahoots with what was his name? Sebastian Festinian III. It was something very odd like that. Gary Oldman's character.
It was very big bad.
Yeah. Baptiste was one of his names, so he's partially French, which makes sense. Okay, anyway. Enough of your distractions, Sam. Let's get back to it. We get those in Arizona in the winter. Arizona strikes again. I've seen them while terrorizing Polly in Discord. And tell me about the cool mooner phenomenon. You just keep torturing me? That's great.
That's part of the torture.
Keeping the interesting stuff to herself. Nice. It's not uncommon to see circles of light around the moon or sun. The halos have fueled superstition for centuries, but there's nothing unnatural about how these ghostly rings form. What are you talking about? Plenty of superstitions are based in naturalism. You're crazy. Mm-hmm. You're crazy, Owly. Though you might see them on a clear sky, the culprit are wispy clouds. I use the word wisp too. I get where you're coming from. Of thousands of feet above the surface. They often form ahead of rain or snow, but there's no guarantee it'll land. Likewise, halos don't actually predict the weather. Halos form because of a special property of these clouds, an unnatural, supernatural, metaphysical one. Instead of being made of tiny water droplets, they're composed of ice crystals. That's when we get high up in the atmosphere. Temperatures are too low for water to stay liquid. This ice acts as a prism. So when light hits it, the colors that made it up get separate. Hiccup attack, excuse me. Zorg, right. Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg.
Okay.
Space French.
Yeah, a friend of mine cracked
Worst kind.
Right? One of the funniest fucking things I have ever heard on campus. It was truly funny. He said, can you believe Gary Oldman got snubbed for that? Like for an award he was talking about. And he goes, not Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg. He's above that sort of thing. And I hadn't thought about that character's name since that erupted out of nowhere without a hint. The person was cracking a joke, and it was just, yes, that was funny. So yeah, prismed. The light gets prismed. The ice also reflects this separated light outward so we can see it. You have to be positioned just right to catch the distinctive circle around the sun or moon. Since how the light is reflected depends on how you look at it. It's called a 22-degree halo because we split the sky up into 360 degrees. And the radius of the halo usually spans about 22 degrees of that. About as big as your hand span, held at arm's length in front of your face. There you go. Valine, next time you see one in the winter, stick your hand up there, take a picture, and prove Owly wrong. She wouldn't have taken me up on the bet if there wasn't, a chance to prove someone wrong. But now, the bait is cast.
Very much so.
Yeah. Okay, so there we go. There's that. I'm gonna keep that. I want to see how big this fucker is. Ooh, look at that. It's big. Nice.
Fantastic.
Ooh, look, it moves.
Ooh. Fancy.
You know what? Next week I'm gonna have that outside the window.
Yeah.
What happened to the wall that was there? That was a temporary wall.
We're in space.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
No, here's what we'll do. Next week, we'll travel back to 1941. That wall wasn't there yet. So we'll be able to see the moon halo, or the 22-degree halo, clearly. Because we just so happen to be in the right position here in Noir City, which is just outside Philadelphia, in case you're curious. No, it's not. I'm not going to remember that. Well, good for you for owning it. That's good. I asked a friend of mine, hey, you want to go see this new Kevin Costner Western? They're like, yeah. All jokes aside, I got a text message back like 2 days later. It's like, it's 3 hours long. I'm not going to be able to pay attention for that.
Wow.
Wow.
That's it. That's all they said. I was like, wow, dude, that's... Okay, first of all, it's fucking rough. But Jesus, man.
Is there honest? Fucking Christ.
I knew it was a longer film. It honestly didn't occur to me to mention it as a potential downer. Like, oh, there's some explicit scenes in it, or, oh, I know you don't like Westerns, or whatever, some kind of disclosure. It didn't occur to me. I was like, that's right. I'm not going to be there. Like, wow. All right. I went and saw it with somebody else. It was really good. It was really good. Did you see that fucking article that caught like a minor amount of legs to it? Kevin Costner says he doesn't shy away from the fact he makes films for men.
I did not see that.
Yeah, that...
Full of rage, was it?
Well, yeah, all the responses were, well, fuck this guy. Okay,
Wow.
He didn't actually say that in that way. You have to, like, it's pieced together out of a back and forth he had with an interviewer to become that. He kind of says that. It's like, you understand that the kind of Westerns that you do tend to appeal to men more than women, or they seem like they're written like that. And he goes, yeah, I guess I wouldn't shy away from that description. And then goes into talking. It's like, but I've always felt that it's important to have strong female characters. If the women are in the movie just to be there, I've always felt like that's a waste of script pages and a waste of screen space. Have them doing something and being something.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
not two-dimensional, fucking, things for the eyes to behold.
Yeah. While I'm reading this, I just kind of like nodded, like, right, okay. Like I'm waiting for the controversy. You know what I mean? Then the article ended and that was it. I was like, wait, what? There was nothing for you to be anyone to be upset about here.
If anything, he's not objectifying them.
But yeah.
Is that not a good thing?
Well, right. But it apparently not. Is, like Big Dro there for men, that's a cancellation right there. Yeah, it's a good thing that he is the one funding his films, or otherwise he might not be able to find a production studio to fund him after saying something so horrible.
Right.
Well,
fucking journos, man.
I know. I'm sure he read that, or his publicist did, and went, fuck, again? Good God. What did he do now? Meaning, what thing was misinterpreted now? All right. Let's talk about why Australia is so weird.
Oh, you didn't want to do Sundogs?
Oh, Sundogs was next?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more.
The Parthenon, Sundog, or Moxon.
Look at him. Look at him.
Good rainbow boy in the sky.
I love a Sundog.
Yeah. Kirk mentioned him on Star Trek. If you can tell me where, write it in the chat now or in the comments later.
Okay, I was waiting. I knew track was coming up at some point. I just wasn't sure where.
Well, I mean, you didn't exactly crystal ball that one out of your butt, Sam. I mean, it was... You sound like Far after the stream complaining about guns. What the hell?
Who said I was complaining?
Wait a minute.
I don't complain about the guns.
What are the... Okay, now that is odd. I just look down as look at chat and there's a bitch of Star Trek. Oh, like that one time. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have instantaneous chat now, right? That's why it's so fast. It is in reference to what I said. I forget that we really do have instantaneous chat now. That's cool. So anyway, Sundogs. And what does it have to do with alien life? That's your question, because that's what Kirk was talking about. Misfit with the most... Wow. You got an accurate name, Misfit. Speaking of Costner, Waterworld is underrated. It said nowhere, anywhere online ever. I mean, I don't think it's remotely as bad as people talk. People talk about it like it's Plan 9 from outer space or something. It's not. And it's just middling and doesn't go places people thought it would for an epic film. And it had an incredible budget compared to what it ended up doing at the box office and what kind of epic film it's not. Yeah. I mean, I didn't love it. It's certainly not one of my favorite Kevin Costner films, and I'm a Costner fan, but... So the Parthenon. Quote, I want to tell you that on the day after departure, our brothers Kuntz and Michael, on a Friday, we saw 3 suns in the sky for a good long time. About an hour. Even though the other 2 suns were not as bright as the one, they were clearly visible. I feel this was no small miracle. Jacob Hutler, 1533. What Hutler saw nearly 500 years ago, we are postulating and guessing, totally randomly, the most common type of halos.
Okay.
Well, I know, it just says what Hutler saw. You don't know what he saw. We've got a time machine. You don't, Owly. Stick in your lane, bro.
You want to go back? You want to go back and see what he saw? Is that what you're saying?
No, because he was probably in open water, meaning the ocean. And
the bar can float.
It can?
Yeah, sure.
How do you know the bar's amphibious?
Mm.
What have you been doing?
Assumptions.
Well, it's at least amphibian friendly.
Yeah, exactly. Sam's here.
Yeah.
I didn't trick you into watching Mailman. What are you talking about? You mean The Postman? And if you're never going to forgive me if you're going to hold a lifelong grudge over it. I mean, get the name right at a minimum, man. Shit. You said it was good, and I trusted you. Wow. You know this girl I know? I was talking. I never recommended it once. I was talking about how much I loved the film Grosse Pointe Blank.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do, I nerded out on it a little bit for a few minutes, talked about some of my favorite scenes and how it's a comedy. It's got these really bizarrely dark scenes that somehow fit just masterfully into that movie. And I love that film. She went and watched it with some fucking dunce knuckle dragging retard she was dating. I mean, that's your fucking problem. Don't date troglodytes, moron. I understand you're trying to fucking match up to your own personality, but what the hell? So anyway,
Holy fuck.
these two idiots.
Vitriol there, Polly.
Well, they end up drooling their way through this fucking fine piece of cinema. And this fucking moron gets instructions on how to use a phone and calls me.
Oh my God.
And manages to piece together through her slim understanding of English that we watched it. It wasn't that good. He said it was boring. I'm like, look, he knows boring stuff, and this was it. And I'm like, look, your sex life isn't an issue here. We're talking about this movie.
Oh my God.
You didn't say any of
Why
this,
are
did
you
you,
friends
Polly?
with this person?
No, I just thought I'd show more what after the fucking fact, holding a grudge over a film really sounds like. And I mean, how my compliments to a film don't necessarily constitute a recommendation. I'm just saying. Because I don't know, it bugs me when I compliment a film and I say it was good. And not what Mort did, but like what she did really bugged me because she went on about it. It was so dumb because I'm not capable of understanding good comedy or high drama. Yeah, and Grosse Pointe Blank is actually good. You're goddamn right it is. It's a fucking great film. Anyway. What movies he yapping about? Grosse Pointe Blank. Good. All right. So Jacob Hutler. The key to seeing the Parthenon is the presence of clouds made of tiny hexagon-shaped ice crystals. Okay, what weather phenomenon isn't fucking ice crystals coming from? I'm starting to think that Owly is just making this shit
ice
up.
crystals.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the power of the crystals, Polly. You don't understand.
I'm starting to think he doesn't know fuck all. He just lives in Alaska.
It's all ice there.
Everything comes down to snow and ice for these people, doesn't it?
Welcome to the land of the
dust.
ice and snow.
When light hits the ice, it breaks up into different colors that made it up. So it's a 22-degree halo during the day?
Pretty much. But bigger.
Yeah, I guess that's the only difference, is that the sun halo is...
There are several degrees of separation.
Son of a bitch. I just realized that.
What's that?
So the difference between civil twilight, nautical twilight, and astronomical twilight is how many degrees beneath the horizon the sun is. From 0 degrees and up is literally dawn. That's how, when is the sun rising defined? When it's no longer at 0 degrees below the horizon by any measure. So, okay. That's how you get that. But from 0 to 6 is civil, and from 6 to 12 is nautical, and then from 12 to 18 is astronomical twilight, respectively. I didn't realize there's 6 degrees of separation.
You could say that the
We were talking about
fact of the matter
degrees, astronomical phenomenon, the sun, and 6 degrees of separation. Sue me if that came to mind, all right? It makes sense.
it's fine, you know. The fact of the matter just dawned upon you. It's fine.
I can make a weak joke out of that somehow, and I'll do it.
Yeah, I just did.
The ice crystals need to be falling to the ground for the light to be reflected where we can see it. The ice is very small and gently drifts and floats on the wind with a hexagonal face nearly horizontal. Every crystal is breaking up the sun's rays, but the ones which we see are forming the Parthenon are only those at the same level as our eyes, acting like mirrors reflecting light directly at us. The glimmer from individual bits of ice come together to form pale, false suns in line with the real one. Photocy courtesy of Jack Riel.
Okay. Now, sundogs are pretty cool, but you're going to want to see this next picture.
Light pillar.
Mm-hmm.
You got to... Oh, yeah, look at that.
Cool.
Nature's lightsaber.
Nice.
The Earth is fighting back.
The Force Awakens.
They're long pillars of multicolored light streaking the sky to seem like the perfect backdrop for an impending alien invasion, but in reality, light pillars are a common effect that can be found all over the world. They do come from, not extraterrestrials, but tiny crystals of ice.
There we go.
Hanging
Imagine
in the
the first half.
atmosphere. Ice
They
is...
come from loot crates, as Cannibalistic Wizard is saying in chat.
Because they can be found all over the world, wasting people's time. Oh, God, that does not sound like a real name. It's Photocy of Matt Malloy. Matt Malloy, that could be one of my sock accounts.
Right.
Along with Mark Malarkey. I'm amazed all the people I taunted on Twinder. Holy shit. The people I taunted on Twitter under the name Mark Malarkey never thought to be like, you're not real. You're just making this shit up. It didn't occur to them. They all took me seriously and argued back. Like I was really making points not to just fuck with them.
Oh my god.
Winder, the dating app for people who like to argue.
Malloy is an Irish surname. Yeah, but Malarkey's an Irish slang term, so
Harriet Hokum.
Right. Billy Balderdash. How much more obvious do you need me to be?
Gertrude Gobbledygook. Wait, can we still say that?
It is.
I think so. I think we're good.
Oh, man.
So ice is doing weird things that aren't alien.
Yes.
Yeah. There's a couple more pictures and such, but yeah.
Shaped like plates with hexagonal faces. Aren't they always?
Well, yes. Snowflake.
When ice drifts down through the air, it falls close to horizontally. At the top of the bottom of the faces are with more area. Ice is very reflective. So when light hits those wider faces, it bounces around and reflects off more ice crystals. This means we get vertically stacked mirrors floating in the atmosphere. You know what would be good? If Owly here explained, like, actually why light pillars do not form Parthenons in the sky, do not form, etc.
Yeah.
In one, in the moon, the 22-degree halo, it did. At least implied, it was the height in the atmosphere of the ice crystals, how incredibly high up they were. But also said right after that, something would undermine it, which is, well, that high up because ice is always going to remain solid at that altitude. So is that not true of the light pillar?
Well, you'd have thought so, wouldn't you?
How many McManuses do I know? Just the character from The Usual Suspects.
The common culprits.
Yeah. Yes. Snow roller. Oh, okay. Come on. That's pretty cool.
Aw.
Those look like those really thin Japanese pancakes they roll up that I'm a fan of. You know the ones I mean, Far.
Grapes?
No.
Yeah,
No, wait,
grapes.
they're not pancakes. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. They're egg. They're scrambled egg that are rolled up.
The egg rolls.
Those are Chinese. No, and actually American, but that's fine. No, you've never seen them? They have rectangular pans just to fry
Yeah,
them.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. You
Rolls,
took the
I don't
opportunity to make
know.
fun of me.
don't
I
know
figured
the
you didn't
actual
know what the
name.
fuck I was talking about. So you were like, yeah.
Isn't it? It's not like a. It's not Fuyong because that's Chinese, but Nah, it's gone. Can't remember. Snow sushi, indeed, no scope.
See, no, that's a win. Snow roller is not nearly as good as snow sushi. It's just, yes.
Mhm.
Sometimes a combination of mundane ingredients can make something unexpected. Nature's recipe for is snow rollers. Little donut-like formations.
No sushi.
Donuts is what you thought of? Owly, you got to get out.
Really?
Why'd you spell donut like that? Are you
mean,
British?
This is
I mean, that is a way of spelling it.
on weather.gov, so this is an American website.
Apparently they shipped in Owly for the purpose. No, I realize that's a way to spell donut, but like, only if you get arguments in how tea should be served.
Not
Yes,
in a
it
microwave.
It should be served with hexagonal. No sugar cubes. Hexagons.
Hexagonal.
Frankie
but I mean,
Deller's is
figure-
later. I'm going to bed. Yeah, he's had it.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, Frankie. No, but I mean, figure how big these things are. That's grass up front, right? So those things could be pretty big. Could be
Well,
like a foot across.
I was actually thinking about that. Like, are they the size of hay bales? Are they like taller than me? Or are they like little tiny
Oh.
guys?
How cool would it be if they were like 3 foot across?
Yeah.
You see small children getting flattened by them. You know,
Oh my god.
they're not really heavy. They just pick up some speed. It's fine.
The snow has to be a light dusting,
Ultimate fate of Billy.
sticky enough to adhere to itself on the surface that it won't cling to, but on a surface that it won't cling to. So perfect snowball weather. Why don't you just say that? Everyone will know what you
Yeah.
mean. That isn't a shut-in loser like you.
That's what this is. This is God joining the snowball fight. All right, old man, let's see what you fucking got.
Yeah, this is, well, either that or encouraging one. It's perfect snowball weather, and he's given you on an open field natural camouflage and cover.
Oh, that's what it is. This is chest high walls for the snowball fight.
Right. This is God encouraging snowball fights.
This gears of. Somebody clipped that. That was genius.
The wind has to be strong enough to encourage those mounds of snow to curl up and form a signature loop, but not so strong that the wind blows the whole thing apart. Alternatively, the snow could be on a hill and gently rolls downslope to form the same shape. Either way, snow rollers are rare. Distinctive finds in nature are impossible to replicate. If you see one, be sure to appreciate what perfect conditions, where did I get millions from? Huh. Like, I
Not
understand
sure.
where I got husband from in that meth stuffing article, but this is just, I just pulled that out of nowhere.
Hmm.
Like feathers in the wind during a fucking baseball game. It just, if you've been here the whole time, this all makes perfect sense. Trust me. If not, I might sound a little crazy. I just, oh shit, Sam, it tells us right there. They're 18 inches tall.
That's
Or
fucking
shit, or
huge.
more. So there's
Ooh.
Tim Tavabaugh, a totally real person, photo seeing us here.
1.5 foot across, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's huge. I kind of want to like stack them up and like build a wall out of them, Put them on their ends.
Snowball.
Yeah.
Air ice.
Okay.
See what it is, Polly, is hexagonal plates
Holy shit. Actually, I read ahead. We know the culprit. It's a fungus that forms in hexagonal plates around ice. That is cool. On cold and humid nights in some northern forests, you can find something strange growing on rolling branches. It's ice, but nothing like you've seen before or heard about here before. There are thousands of long, thin strands of the stuff as thick as a human hair and are packed together in soft waves. What you're looking at, fittingly enough, is called hair ice. Wait. So did you fuck up? Or what?
Yeah, what's happening here?
The AI fucked up. Owlie's just the
shit.
name of their newest version.
Allie couldn't find the backspace.
Mm-hmm. The way these woolly growths formed had puzzled scientists since 1918. It's a fungus. The fungus grows on dead tree bark. When ice starts to form along its surface, the fungus releases chemicals that shape into the distinctive narrow strands. Those chemicals also prevent the small, thin ice crystals from growing into larger ones and keep the hairy texture structured. Hair ice can stay in place for days in the right condition, but often forms in cooler temperatures of night and melts away in the morning.
Mushroom candy floss.
Yes.
That's a creepy mushroom, Polly. That right there is a creepy mushroom.
Yeah.
This is the abominable snow shroom.
Nice. Nice, Sam.
I don't know. I kind of love it and also kind of hate it at the same time.
Well,
Huh.
it looks
The
fluffy.
growth of hair ice on a dead tree branch in British Columbia, Canada.
Yeah, I was reading that. I guess I should have read it out loud.
Ah, yeah. I thought you were grabbing something real quick, so I thought I'd carry on.
No. It's Alfred Weiner, the father of continental drift, first saw hair ice, properly called air ice, or whichever, in 1918. So it hasn't been a mystery to scientists since 1918. It's just the first guy to write about it that you could find a reference to on Google, I guess. What I'm guessing. And
No,
correctly
you're
thought it could
correct.
be the work of a fungus. Well, what else are you going to think? It's some weird shit on a dead tree. I would have assumed fungus too.
Well, could have been ancient aliens, Polly.
Wow, that's true.
It's either fungus or aliens. Take a pick.
Yeah, there's a distinction without much difference there, frankly.
Native penne.
As opposed to that goddamn foreign spaghetti. Is it Spanish? It might be Spanish.
Nieve
Nieve
penitente.
penitente. Nieve penitente, I think.
So, prison for the gullible?
No, there it's
Far
Nieve
got that.
penitente.
Thank you, Far. I just...
Nieve penitente. Could be.
All right. There's sharp juts of ice with wide bases and narrow tops.
Okay.
They can be just a few inches tall or tower over your head at 16 feet and are usually found in large groups pointing towards the sun. You can probably see similarities, all sorts of things in these striking figures, but officially they're named after their resemblance to monks in robes in Spanish, penitentes. Oh, the penitential. Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Penitence, no. Wild.
They form in high, dry environments where the lack of humidity means ice doesn't melt into water, but instead it goes directly from a solid to a gas in a process called sublimation. A widely understood thing that has long since completely undermined our understanding of the states of matter. But moving on, it's true, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sublimation shouldn't happen, but does. In your face, Neil deGrasse Tyson. When the sun shines on the ice and hits it at a particular angle, with only some parts getting heated up, they sublimate away faster than the surrounding area. And so we get a dimple in the ice, much like when a golfer hits the ground with no skill and doesn't care to replace his divot. The curved surfaces that dimple concentrate the sun's rays, so the area sublimates even faster. Then we end up with these tall spikes of ice that have deep scoops in their surface. You see scoops?
I see 2 scoops. Those bastards.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Ah. I've been watching too many old commercials, man. That jingle rocked back in the day, man. They play the shit out of it.
2 scoops of raisins in every box.
Yeah. Remember those far?
Yeah.
That's brilliant advertising. You might as well say a shit ton of raisins. It doesn't mean anything. 2 scoops. Well, how big are your scoops? Well, they're not saying.
Right.
That's brilliant.
Sam tries to speak Spanish and becomes Mexican. Fuck you. Nieve penitente.
There's nothing Mexican about that.
Recently, we've been finding the naive penitential in less local places. NASA found them on Pluto, rising hundreds of feet high.
Whilst looking for alien fish women to engage in coitus.
Yes.
Fucking stole it. I was so close, Sam. They were zooming in to find some alien fish women and instead found some disappointing spikes, but we wrote about them here.
It all comes back to the alien fish women.
For them, yes.
All of it just leads back to alien fish women.
And look, here, okay, look, my guest in the previous one is right. Charles Darwin was the first person to scientifically write about these structures in 1839. In other words, a reference that was the first one, the oldest one you could find, and probably the first one you could find on Google. That's why you're writing that, isn't it? A person you approve of. When you say that, you make it sound like people have been writing about these for centuries. You just didn't like them very much.
Write about them scientific. I mean,
he wouldn't have known the word science, by the way, or scientist,
right.
Especially is the way you're describing it. That's a nice.
You didn't postulate.
That's a beautiful anachronism there. To postulate about them, yeah. Is that what you mean? Like, did he conduct an experiment? If he didn't conduct an experiment, he wasn't doing science. Yes, he was. Hey, that word is not yours to fuck in the ass behind the woodshed with no lube. You know, it means something.
Yeah. Yeah, the postulate. I can only assume they mean postulate.
That's all Darwin did, man. And that's not to insult the man at all. His postulations were great, but that's all he did. He did not conduct experiments. He just observed and wrote. And that's great. You know, that's fine.
Yeah, but that's only half of science, you know.
Jesus, Polly. What? What did I do?
Words have meanings.
Oh, it's the woodshed thing, isn't it? Fine. What?
Here's a nice one, Polly.
What is
I'm sorry, it kind of looks like it's flying in the sky.
It does. Like I'm sorry. Is this a horizon line? Or is this like a water density demarcation line?
All will become clear, I promise.
Okay. Glory. Glory is an optical effect that casts a rainbow halo around the head of an observer's shadow. Wow. I'm just trying to think about that. What?
So that line there is the shadow of a cliff or whatever the heck that the sun is rising behind. And there's a person's shadow there, sort of where the rainbow is, right? As they're looking down over a body of water.
Huh. I don't understand what you meant at all. I can't see it.
The body of water is flat and horizontal, yeah? The person that is taking this picture is stood in a high place, probably atop a cliff or hill or something along those lines that overlooks said body of water.
Well, it says it's being taken from a high bridge, Golden Gate Bridge specifically.
Oh, well,
but
yeah.
I get what you. So the person's like up on this bridge and they're looking down at the water, you know.
And the sun is behind them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And rising up behind them, so it's casting a shadow down onto the water, and that shadow is what you're imagining is the horizon. It's actually not. It's just a long straight shadow being cast onto the water
From the
and
bridge.
then from the bridge, yeah.
Okay.
And then where they're standing.
I
head up the side.
kind of see it now. There's a very
Mhm.
so there's an eerie cloud person staring at me from beyond the heavens. Okay.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, around the shadow of their head is a glory.
Huh. Like, okay,
As in-
now I see it,
Mhm.
but it's yeah, no, Far, I agree with you. Like, the first shot looking at this is just,
Really
how'd they
does,
get that
doesn't
boat in the sky, man?
By
You
the
you know
glory.
you know that one gif of the lawnmower flying in the sky?
Yes.
Kind of reminds me of that. It reminds me of that gif. It's just follow your dreams, boat. Don't let your dreams be memes.
I thought this guy's name was Brock Inspector. So I'm like, man, that is obviously a made-up name. Because it's a glory created by sun and fog surrounding a Brock Inspector. I'm like, oh, a Rudiger Dubenstein, that sort of thing. But no, I guess that's the figure within the glory is a Brock Inspector. It really sounds like I'm saying bra inspector, doesn't it?
Kinda.
I did not
that is
I did not
fairly
assault her
glorious.
officer. I'm the brassiere inspector.
I work for the FBI.
Bra inspection department.
Lenticular clouds. Lenticular. I know.
I knew you knew. I wasn't falling for that one, Polly. I'm not an idiot.
Lenticular clouds. Thick, lens-shaped masses hovering above the sky. Bright, white, and ominous. Well, not quite. Well, that's a judgment call, isn't it?
Well, they look a little bit like the clouds that form above a nuclear explosion.
Yeah. I mean,
those aren't lenticular clouds, but
this guy didn't think it was ominous either. Owly here, that he didn't even mention it. How ominous that fucking approaching Armageddon storm was in Arizona. That was fucking frightening.
or the shadow angel with a massive halo that's
Right.
causing that boat to fly in the sky.
Don't they always, though?
Yeah, angels be up to some weird shit, Polly. I don't trust them. Be not afraid. Fuck you, buddy.
Yeah. Look at you. Eyeballs all over wings. It's weird.
Right. Put some clothes on, damn it.
I've never thought of it
Don't need to
before,
see your golden trumpet, Gabriel. Put it away.
Like, Joseph
might
Smith
be
was
the
absolutely
most
insistent
blasphemous
how
thing.
human aliens, how human angels were. That they looked identical to us. No wings, no nothing. No nothing. Like, oddly insistent about it. Was he really weirded out by the descriptions in Ezekiel of weird aliens? Again, weird angels? Is that why? Did he just?
Must have been.
I never thought about it like that before.
I mean, when you sort of read the descriptions of angels and all that kind of thing, like some part of you, I think, at some point has to go, Did they just see aliens? Was this aliens? You know what I mean?
Well, I've always the weirdo aliens again. The weirdo angels.
I mean, angels are aliens
Oh my
by
God.
kind of definition, right?
Yeah, the weirdo angels. I mean, they're in Ezekiel, and when you read all of Ezekiel, it's like, wow, did he just see aliens? Yeah, sure. Or did he just eat some hair ice fungus? Like, he seems tripping, man, like tripping balls. It's easily the weirdest stuff that goes on right there. And by his description, here's what I saw. That's what I saw, man. Like, that's the vibe it's on. So, I don't know. You never hear, think about it. You never hear anyone, the Bible's a thick book, and you never hear anyone else talking about that anywhere else. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, and it's kind of weird as well, because, people don't really talk about it, and yet that's kind of a standout thing.
A little bit. The only reason I noticed that thing about Joseph Smith and the insistence on was pointed out when I was reading this article, but I forget who the artist was, somebody from the 1700s, that painting, that a painting of angels, and apparently a well-known one in the art world, was purchased by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in Utah. And when they put it on public display, somebody had painted the wings off of the angel.
Oh.
Oh.
Because they don't think angels have wings.
Oh, no.
And they were hard-pressed to insist that this was a replica of the painting, not the original painting. But nobody believes them.
Yeah, I don't think I believe him.
People are arguing you can see the discoloration where the paint, the oil paint over
It's set differently, yeah.
It isn't quite dry, and his oil paint will never fully dry, just get drier, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Over time, you can see that this is much newer paint because the original paint is like several centuries old.
Yeah.
And it's, ouch. That's bad. Why?
Yeah, that's
You could
that is
hire
left
painters
oof
now.
territory.
There's still some left. You know what I mean? Like, why didn't you just have someone paint the paint in the way you wanted it?
why. Well, this is it, right? Why buy a painting of presumably an extortionate amount of money? Just make new art.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why? There's still, like, that's what I'm joking. There's still some of them left. No, there's lots of them. Like, why didn't you just hire a painter to do this for you? I don't get it. To make
Probably
new
would've been
art,
cheaper.
right?
Yes. Do you know what people would do for a Klondike bar?
What? I mean, I get
Do you
the
know what
reference,
people
but
would
how does
do
it
for a
apply here?
Klondike?
Are you trying to
I
say
was just referencing old commercials, Polly.
Oh.
I was trying to fit in, man. Come on.
Oh, I thought you were making like our prison shiv comment that artists live off of free snacks or something.
I mean, that's probably
I mean, you're
quite
not
close to
wrong,
the
but
truth.
wow.
That's a little on the nose.
Would you like a box of Ritz? As you rattle it in front of them.
A jar full of pennies?
They're poor. It's not funny. Yeah, it is.
Oh, man.
Or shadow. Where?
Right at the bottom.
Oh, the whole length of the bottom of along the horizon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this was photoseed of Commander Grady Tull. Really?
Of the Coast Guard.
It doesn't say.
Well, you know, so with the Gulf of Mexico, so probably.
Or
It's a
somebody
fair
who left the
assumption.
Navy years ago and refuses to be called anything else. Like, you know, Southern gentlemen insisting that they be called general for the rest of their lives. But you never served in the Confederate Army. I say, fuck you. You know, I want a little Foghorn Leghorn there
ever
with it.
since ever since those gosh darn lawyers start calling themselves Esquire, it's kind of diminished the status of the symbol. And I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna keep my old title.
The unexpectedly foul-mouthed Southern gentleman. I love it. Have you ever seen the Colonel Angus, Cunnilingus Saturday Night Live skit?
I've not.
Okay. The entire
Colonel
thing, all
Angus.
jokes aside, is just, yeah, he's Colonel Angus, which when said with a Southern accent and quickly sounds a lot like Cunnilingus.
Oh god.
That and they
How
run
puerile.
oh yeah, they run an 8 or 10 minute skit off of it, and then another one. There was a
Christ.
follow up to it. What? So why do I remember it at all? Because Christopher Walken is Colonel Angus, and thus becomes funny.
Please tell me that it's at least, you know. I was talking to a gentleman in the lounge the other day. Oh, Colonel Angus? No, thank you, darling. I'm married. Please tell me it's at least
Yes,
as good as that.
all the times they say it are fairly creative. Like I say, they are on a porch, and you know he's dressed like Colonel Sanders, like the whole 9 yards. They go like right off. The ladies are all dressed in Southern belle dresses and so on. And it's, you know, where's Colonel Angus? I've been looking for him forever. Oh, I haven't seen Colonel Angus in years. Not, not since I met my husband, etc. Like it, yeah.
Oh.
All right, I can somewhat forgive it.
What was the one? There was a joke around him always being around the dark, moist swamps. Something I can't remember the jokes. I should look it up again.
He's vacationing. He's vacationing in the rainforest. It's a real jungle out there. Yeah.
Did I ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? No. Is that how artists doll it up? What? They're like
What?
they're think of them as toaster pastry. They're like little rectangular.
Yeah, I know what a Pop-Tart is.
Oh,
He's been sent to the hospital. Oh my God, what is it? It's a building where he sent sick people, but that's not important right now.
tell you, we've got to watch Airplane. It just
It's such a good movie. My dad hates it.
what?
He says
My
it's some
dad
of the
adores it. He
worst-
thinks it's the very
Yeah?
height of comedy. The only reason I've ever
Oh,
heard of it is because my dad's
my
like, you
dad
got to watch this
says-
film. I just
My old man labels it as some of the most puerile, low attention span American slapstick he's ever had the misfortune of watching.
okay. A lot of it is high-minded, non sequitur humor, though, where
Right.
the only thing that's funny about it is the non sequitur. My favorite part of it, like, this why Airplane 2 is so underrated. They get to do all these space jokes now. I think you'll like Airplane 2 more than 1.
Yes.
And most people, I don't think most people are aware there was a 2 or think that, 1 was so much better. Bullshit. Do you even remember it or have seen it? It's just one of those things that people say.
Well, the quoting of 2 is far sparser than that of the first. So
It is.
Chances are you've heard a lot less of the jokes of it. So yeah, by that metric alone, it's got more pizzazz.
And it's all new Zucker Abrams airplane style jokes from the period, from 70s, right? When they're at their fucking comedic peak. And you probably haven't seen it or heard it referenced 100 times by now. So, I mean, there's a freshness to it, even though it's an old movie, if you know what I mean. So go watch it, for fuck's sake. And Divine Petulance is absolutely right. It has Shatner. For God's sake, it has Shatner.
Yeah.
Spoofing James Kirk.
In some ways, it's a much better movie altogether.
It's a much better movie. Far.
What?
Oh man, I tell you, man. Someone said something. There's a 2-bit part. This is a fucking 2-cent comment. That's a $10 joke right there. Come on.
Yeah, it was. It was well positioned and well told. It was well done.
Topical.
The whole thing, instead of getting on an airplane for a trip from one place to another, okay, they're going on the first space shuttle trip to the moon, like commercial space shuttle trip to the moon. That's the plot of it. The flight attendant gets up or walks up to this guy, and this is when you can still smoke on airplanes, right? And leans down and says, "Sir, I'm sorry, we're taking off. We're approaching landing. You're going to have to put that cigarette out." He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." And he takes a few more puffs out and opens his window to throw out the cigarette. Now they're in space. So when he opens his window, like all of the contents of the aircraft, including him, get sucked towards the window dramatically and nearly kills everyone.
Fucking Christ.
Which leads you with the obvious question, like, why the fuck can the windows open? You can't open windows on an airplane. Why would... But it doesn't matter. Like, that's the level of humor they're operating at. It's true. It's a non sequitur. Okay, that's just a dumb joke. The non sequitur is when Ted Stryker is like the star of both films. The guy who has to pilot the plane even though he hasn't gotten over Macho Grande,
Mm-hmm. And still has a drinking problem.
That's right. He was in the war and went down over a place called Macho Grande, meaning big man, right? It was just, it's so stupid. The amount of jokes that they made over that, just like the phrasing that they made over that, right? It's like, that morning over Macho Grande. Over Macho Grande? No, I don't think I'll ever get over Macho Grande. Good Lord.
See, Polly, the thing is, man, is in truth, you can still smoke on a plane if enough of it has caught fire.
Yeah.
That's the secret that pilots don't want you to know. Doctors hate him.
Bart, Stryker's walking along on the space shuttle, and there's this sign to this hatch that says danger, vacuum. He stops and looks quizzical, opens it, and a vacuum nozzle comes out and starts attacking him, trying to like suction him to death. And he gets in this life and death struggle with this stupid vacuum tube and forces it back into the fucking, and closes the door. And then turns and breaks the fourth wall looking at the camera like, what the fuck was that? And just walks away.
Okay.
It's so stupid. It's a whole dramatic action scene based on a ambiguity of the word vacuum.
But it's basically like the snake fights with the prop snakes from like, the 50s.
Yes. Yeah,
And
that
that's to
vacuum
provide
is
degree
totally not turgid. It's limp.
Mhm.
But he's overacting it like it's trying to kill him. It's great.
Well, that's kind of the beauty of it, though. And it's like, okay, that joke in and of itself is completely and totally retarded.
Uh-huh.
With a hard R. It really is. It's stupid. But that's what provides the... It's one of those things in so much as, like, rather than doing the whole playing it straight kind of thing, and then, the comedy, like, rather than there being a straight man and a funny man, there's dumb humor to offset and provide contrast to the actually quite, like, relatively highbrow stuff.
Yeah.
Which, that takes a degree of skill, and my old man's wrong. Suck it, Dad. Get it? Thank you.
I do. Yeah. You know what I think would make you laugh the most about that you would find consistently funny, Far, that wouldn't wear thin for you? Because I think it's just stupid enough to make you laugh. It does me anyway. So, on the original Star Trek or in any old science fiction show, the doors all like open both ways and go whoosh when they open.
Mhm.
They make the swoosh noise. Every door on the space station they're going to has a little sign beside it that says voice activated door. And to get the door to open, you lean over and go whoosh, and the door opens.
I forgot about that.
Okay.
Somehow, Polly, I don't think you're quite selling far on this movie.
I don't know, I think that's fucking hilarious personally, but all right, fine. Maybe to see Shatner himself doing it would make you laugh. I don't know.
I think it does make a lot more. I think it does a lot punchier with, Shatner doing it. Anyway.
There, Platy's cornered you. Nice. You do that, Platy. I support you in this decision.
As she says, Far, we are watching both of these with them at some point.
Okay.
I picture Far looked up at chat when I said that and just face palmed. That's why we got no response.
Mm-hmm. Either that or she's surreptitiously eating dinner. It is about that time.
Earth's shadow. It's exactly what it sounds like. On a clear day, you can see the edges of the Earth's shadow at twilight creeping up or down the horizon. Its dark bluish band that appears opposite to the rising or setting sun. Now, what is Earth's shadow causing the sun to not fall upon?
Well, its own atmosphere.
Would the light have to be coming from behind you then?
But yeah, opposite the setting sun.
Oh, I
Mhm,
understand. Okay, I can picture now. Yes.
It's one of those. It's like it's the coming of night. You literally see this every day. You just don't think about it because that's how normal it is, right?
No, ice crystals. Damn it, Mike Savage. Haven't you been listening? Power flush. Let's leave Taco Bell out of this. What? Power flashes are easy to confuse with lightning because they're not the work of thunderclouds. Power flashes are what we get when power lines get damaged or shot out in gangland, often because of powerful storms and winds and the ability for impulse control. Naturally, this effect is most common at night when most crime is committed, when it's hard to distinguish what's happening where, which is why criminals use it. There are a couple of unique things to power flashes, though. That's a weird place for a colon.
Right before a list.
No, right after the word though, which is immediately preceded by a comma. There are a couple of things that are unique to power flashes, though. It reads,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah.
to power
I didn't see
flashes,
the comma.
though.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
don't need
Britishism.
that though there.
Yeah, that's a Britishism, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
There are a couple of things unique to power flashes, though. Start of list.
Yeah, it's like adding right at the end of sentences and just somehow folds in there. Oh,
Yeah.
but only when you have a British accent. So we've all got our stuff? Right. But, it just sounds weird when an American says it,
Mm-hmm.
In British, it makes sense. That's like, okay, that's sort of... they have unnatural colors. Power flashes can be all sorts, including green and blue.
Okay, I have to take exception to this.
What?
What the fuck is an unnatural color?
Green and blue do occur in nature, it's true.
Yeah.
Every color occurs in nature. Literally all of them.
Mm. I don't know.
They kind of do. Are you telling me that we've invented a new color that
No, I'm saying...
isn't naturally occurring?
He's trying to disagree with me.
Well, I'm not trying to be disagreeable. I'm just thinking about that for a second.
No.
Is there not a such thing as an unnatural color or an artificial color in the sense that it does not occur within the visual color spectrum? Because it's a combination of those colors that, sure, those colors exist in that their constituent colors exist, but you would have to artificially combine them to get the color that you perceive as like horrifying neon pink or something.
The immediate argument against that would automatically be rainbow, because it's the entire spectrum of visible light, or the entire spectrum of visible color, I should say.
But not just that. Polly, you've seen frogs, right?
I have seen a frog, yes.
They
Frequently.
tend to have extremely bright colors. Same with a lot of mushrooms, as you've seen.
Yeah, and as we found out how rare the blue color is in plants, except for mushrooms, because they're not plants. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I'm for sure neon colors exist.
See, but by that stretch, Sam, what is there that exists in the world that would not fall under the classification of natural in your mind? What would be unnatural? What could possibly be artificial? Like a building is not artificial, like a man-made building. It's like, well, maybe, but it's all
But
made
we're
out of
talking
matter
colours,
that
yeah.
naturally occurs, obviously.
By definition, though, because that's the thing. In so much as like when we say a building, right? It's not really the material. It's not really the materia itself that we are describing as the building, is it? It's the means by which it exists.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I asked about. Like, Mort raises the point to argue with me, but that's the exact point I was making, which is purple's a mixture of red and blue, but it's not a rainbow. Yeah, but we all know what purple is. Why? Because they are artificially combined. He's like, but they're still both but it's still natural, purple. I'm like, why? Because it's part of the visual spectrum in that you can perceive it. I mean, I'd buy that. I'm not even trying to be disagreeable. I was just thinking about it.
Well, but a rainbow it splits up.
No, I understand, Morton. I
I
get the point you're making.
suppose. Yeah. I mean, artificial. I mean, on the definition of the word, requires artifice, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're getting lost in the pedantry of it. Well, the semantics, rather.
Yeah, we're literally arguing semantics, and that,
which is an important argument to have in these kinds
which
of
is fine,
discussions,
by the
but-
way, because semantics doesn't mean minutia. Internet retards. We're just arguing semantics. You mean small, irrelevant things? Yeah, that's not what minutia means, or that is what minutia means. It's not what fucking semantics means, moron. So this happened in Ohio.
Oh.
Shockingly, there was a tornado in Ohio.
Which is strange when you consider that Ohio doesn't actually exist.
Well, I mean, you tell me God doesn't hate these people. Everyone thinks that the place doesn't exist, but yet it's constantly beset by storms and natural disasters. Think about
No
it.
more than they deserve.
And unnatural disasters in some cases.
Okay, this should be called Glory. What the fuck? I think.
Well, this does have another name.
Okay, I'm actually having a problem with this. Crepuscular? What is that?
Crepuscular.
Crepuscular. Okay.
I believe coming from Latin through French, our word for dawn.
Sometimes you find
No.
yourself.
Other way around.
Yeah. Sometimes you find yourself bathed in a spotlight of sunlight, streaming out of the clouds at slanted angles. Those alternating bands of light and shadow are called creeping rays. The name comes from the Latin word for twilight, when they're most easy to see. The effect,
Not dawn, dusk. Other one.
the effect depends on having a lot of particles in the atmosphere, such as dust, moisture, and pollutants. Cool. You're welcome. When the sun's rays hit those things, their light scatters into a beam that we can see. The clouds encasing the light need to be darker and shadowy to give the light the sharp edges. Altogether, this makes for a concentrated band of light, depending on whether the blah, 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 tinges of color, typical yellow. In reality, these rays aren't going off in crooked directions. They're shining in straight lines. Because we're so far away from the sun, our perspective make... Do those... What?
Yeah, I'm not.
What are you talking about? Those... Brother, those light particles move at different angles. That's why they're spreading out like that. It is not our distance from the sun that is causing it. You know why? You have to, you're welcome, artificially make light particles move in a similar fucking direction to get a laser. That's exactly why lasers point straight and not whacking off to the sides. That's probably a weird way to put that, but you get my point.
I don't quite understand what it is that they're going for here.
I just think he misunderstands the way light works.
Yeah, possibly.
I think he was describing something he thought was, just so you know. Well, asshole, I don't think you know why. Like, do you think your flashlight is producing a straight beam? It's not.
It's really, really not. That's why it's got the reflective bit in the back.
To help concentrate as much of it as possible, and you still get a whole bunch of what? That's right, light off to the sides. It's inevitable. Unless you've got like a laser light in your hand, in which case you'll just get a beam to have fun with your cat.
Yeah. Or, burn out a pilot's retinas.
Right.
Don't do that, guys.
Yeah.
It's very bad.
Well, I guess.
We don't want to stop that many birthdays. That would be bad. Oh, but yeah. So one of the fun names, and this is not unique to this particular pattern of beams, Bolly. But yeah, God rays.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think that sounds a little more spectacular than glory. Glory's cool, but have you ever seen God rays?
Your name is Owly Skywham? No, it ain't.
No, that's a forum handle. That's gotta be.
It's a forum based in Silver Spring, Maryland? Oh. Living on the poor side of town, huh? Fucker.
Jesus.
So if that's a made-up name, what the hell's a Skywham?
It was what happens to a Skywalker when they stop suddenly.
When they what?
When they stop suddenly.
Oh. What? I thought you said when they stop serving liquor. I was like, what?
Well, that too.
Wham! The withdrawals
So
hit. They
sick
start
of blue
shaking. They
milk.
can't even hold their
Bam.
lightsaber anymore. It's terrible. That was a
Remember.
joke about addiction, Far. Yeah, she's not.
I
there
remember.
anymore.
And remember, gentlemen, if you can't get your lightsaber to, erupt forth, ask your doctor if Cialis is right for you.
Right?
Cursed thoughts. Cursed thoughts.
Right then.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. There we go. Stream Deck wasn't responding. God, that whore again.
Oh god. I wish she'd get a skywam.
I mean, she's got a really weird nose now that I'm looking at it. That's a big offensive nose.
Polly, I'm not sure we're allowed to say that anymore.
Are you kidding me? Look at that nose. I mean,
I think it's the
she
shape
shows
of
up
her
with
mouth
party
that
favors.
really-
They're all for her, man. Schnoz like that? You'd be vacuuming like Grover, man.
Well, on the amount of money that she's on, yeah.
Yeah, how much does she cost again?
1,500 a night, Aussie dollars.
Too much.
No, 1,500 an hour, $7,000 a night.
Jesus Christ.
Can you guys
I could hire a team for that much.
look at her hairline? Look where the fake tan stops. Look at that.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Like that is a hard delineation there.
Oh, honey, that is not a $1,500 an hour fucking hairline.
No. No, not at all.
Like, for if you're earning that kind of money, you can afford, like, fucking 16 Vietnamese women to get some fake tan on cocktail sticks and sort out your roots. Come on.
She
Don't
lives on
ask
the
me how I
Gold
know that.
Coast. She lives the fucking Gold Coast. Can't you get an actual tan?
That's
Right?
yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Maybe
you
that's what
don't
it is.
need
Maybe
to
she's
do
getting-
the spray tan.
Maybe she's getting a tan while wearing a swimming cap.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe she's trying to protect her bleached hair.
Which she really wouldn't need to, because if she's getting a tan actually out in the sun, as opposed to a tanning bed, it would lighten her hair as well. In a very natural way.
Yeah,
It fucking would.
yeah, but I think she's trying to do she's probably doing the tan in bed so she doesn't have tan lines. I mean, she is a whore.
I don't think this is a tanning bed. I think this is spray tan.
No, fair enough.
There's a distinct orange quality to her. Because even if she was in a tanning bed, why would her roots still be showing like that?
Because she was wearing a cap to protect her hair from the UV bulbs.
Mm-hmm.
I got a
don't know.
question. Why is she
Man.
fenced in?
Oh, well, I think we know the answer to that
Well,
question.
It is Australia. after
Zookeepers
all.
get lonely too, Pally. Oh, okay, all right.
Watch out, boys. She'll eat you up. And now that song's stuck in your head, too.
Does she have her fingers stuck jauntily in her mini dress there so we don't notice her really apparent paunch?
It's looking.
I think that's
it's supposed
why.
to appear
That's
sexy.
a gunt. Well, no, I know she's going for sexy, but it's also an attempt to hide the gunt.
The gunt.
Yeah, it's about the gunt.
The thing that gets me as well is like she's not. I mean, obviously, she's not overweight. She's not in especially good shape.
No.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean,
I know.
I know, I understand exactly what you're saying. Like, no, this isn't somebody who's
her upper arms
yeah.
and such, and her shoulders. Like women that work out don't have shoulders like that. They generally don't.
Like, she's not completely unattractive. It's just everything surrounding her is just, lady, what are you doing?
Hey, Kefke, you stopped in
What
just
are
in
you
time to hear us
doing?
trashing the trashy
The
lady.
whore.
Yeah, the whore.
Mhm.
This is a $1,500 an hour prostitute in Australia.
Yeah.
I don't know. Far be it from me to rape prostitutes. It's not exactly my area of expertise. But I don't know. There's got to be better out there for that kind of money, surely.
Oh, I think there is. That's why she created a fake advertisement in the form of a news story.
Right.
She needed the advertising. It's
Yeah.
not like she can work off a word of mouth. No one's spreading words about her mouth.
Especially not. I was going to say, especially not her mouth. It's full. That was a really crass joke. That was an awful, awful thing to say about a person, wasn't it? Also true.
Whores aren't people.
Chill out,
I
Ted
don't know.
Bundy.
I think if your advertisement is involving you saying yeah, I sleep with women's husbands and it saves their marriage. I
Yeah.
don't know. I feel like she kind of deserves all,
Oh,
the,
yeah,
all the crap she's getting for this.
There is the a complete lack of guilt I have over this, because it's not like she didn't self-advertise as being a philandering floozy.
Yeah, a home saver, if you will.
Nice.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I am sure that there are some marriages out there whereby the women sometimes, whether it's sometimes it could be an age thing, sometimes they're always of a mindset where intimacy simply doesn't appeal. Physical intimacy simply doesn't appeal to them in the traditional sense. All right, and yes, those women, they get with men who are desiring physical intimacy, and it can put an awful lot of strain on the relationship. Some people have got needs and some people have got different needs. I can see why a couple in the modern era might approach these things non-traditionally.
Yeah, but
Shall
not
we
like
say?
this.
Yeah, the modern invention of prostitution sure did help a lot of things.
No, I mean, in so much as there is strain on the relationship because he wants it and she doesn't, right? Whether it's an age thing, whether it's just whatever the reason might be, and they might look to hire the services of a high class or high profile, whatever you want to call it, escort, prostitute.
So she
I can see how
just
that
missed the
could come
high
back.
class boat, is what you're saying.
Hey, who knows? I don't really think that this is something that the actual professional in this matter should be advertising, really. You know what I mean? Like, I have saved marriages.
I'm just
I don't
surprised
really
that
think
they,
that-
like Australian news published this. Like, I understand that they do some clickbaity stories. I get that.
Oh, man, this is national pride. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is national pride.
Best
If
stores in the world, right?
news.au is the fucking wow, the harbinger of national pride for Australia. There's deep problems, man.
Well, I'm just going on what my dear Australian friend Far has told me. Best whores in the world.
That was Platty.
Never said
Far was just
that.
agreeing.
No, Platty said Western Australia's top export is whores. That is the exact statement.
Platty never said it to me. You were the one that told that to me, and you seemed most agreeable to the
Yeah, you didn't
tenets of that which
disagree.
you were
That's a key
stating.
aspect of
Yeah,
that story.
because I
yes.
find it hilarious
If it was
that
my good
before we
friend,
started dating, she basically called me a whore.
if it was my good friend and,
Before.
and confidant Platty that told me that, then I would say it was my good friend and confidant Platty that told me that.
No.
But it
Platty
wasn't.
wasn't
It was my
calling
good
you a
friend and
whore.
confidant Far.
No, she
Top
basically
export. You're not exporting. You're not looking to, no one was looking to ship you internationally.
No, but it was still the funny part of it. Of like, yeah, the top export is whores. I see.
Yes. The high dollar
and
value
look at
brought
what we're
around the
doing now.
world for Western Australian ladies of the night. It's...
You know one of the things that gets me? Considering that they're ladies of the night, why do they bother getting a tan?
Everything about them is a lie, Sam.
Because,
Oh, yeah,
well,
good
because they can't walk
You
around
see?
during the day, so they have to get a fake tan.
They're sleeping it off through the day,
point.
Yeah,
What, the shame?
they don't have time.
No, the party favorites from the night before. Shame. People have no soul.
What shame? They're whores. They
Yeah,
have
I
no
just-
shame.
You see, this is the thing. People look at me. Well, they hear me on the internet. They, oh, he's French. He's, one of those lascivious types. Always up to no good. Always up to no good. No,
You showed
No,
a
I'm really
person
not.
online that called you lascivious, Sam.
lascivious is the wrong word here. I'm thinking of a different
I
word.
believe
But
it
you get
is.
the idea.
Yeah.
Mischievous is probably better. He's one of those sexually deviant people that's always up to no good with mistresses. No, I'm really not. I'm really not. These two know more about whores than I do. Yeah. Just goes to show.
Squizzles. Is it? Party favors? Who said party favors? It's just the ears perked up a little too quickly there. That's like chips and dip, far soda. Things you bring to a party, right? The hats, those little bzzz things that roll out when you blow on them.
Yeah.
What are those called, by the way?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They must have a name.
They have to have a name.
Well, I mean, but every name, I mean, think else can be taken. So you call him a party blower. Well, you mean this Australian whore? No, no. But it'll all be taken
Like
as
many
that.
parties in a time.
Yeah.
Do we name them onomatopoeically? Is it a blither?
Oh, yeah. Right. It could be. It goes to, you know, like that. You know.
Party kazoo?
A blower roller. Yeah, I've never.
Party. I don't know. Like
Those things are great. Like, I mean,
party suit.
party toot. Yeah, that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But those things are awesome because they roll out, but they don't make the bzzz noise unless you get them all the way out. So you could just go like back and forth with them, like.
Oh,
See?
yeah, that's the thing. Objectively, they're always supposed to do the noise, right? And yet, probably about 6 out of every 10 of them fails to produce the noise properly until the thing is fully unrolled.
Yep.
Yeah, just like Goldcrest Horse.
Party disappointments. That's what they should be called.
They are listed as party blowers, according to Believe. She looked it up on Amazon.
Kefki says, Sam, I hate to tell, when folks hear you on the internet, they think you're British. Right, a degenerate. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I don't.
Oh my god, Mort. Mort. What's it called? Party blowers or blowouts?
And it called the
According to
party favors. I
ChatGPT.
love it. I love it. That's great.
I had a blowout on the highway the other day. Really? Yeah, it went.
I mean,
Who the fuck is calling them blowouts? That's what I want to know.
I don't know how.
Or is that just ChatGPT making it up again?
Right? It's just,
Yes, well, probably men that can't afford the hourly rate.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's pretty old school. A party favor technically is like those stupid little cone party hats with the
Yeah.
rubber band on the bottom. The blowers of both varieties, so like the rolling ones, and then the other ones that just have the streams of the paper or the
Yeah.
plasticky paper that make the toot noise, and then that streamer shit barely moves, but it's supposed to. Those are the party favors. Like, it's not like stuff in a baggie that you buy after dark that's contraband. Like that, those aren't party favors, but they are now. So ChatGPT's working on really old info. That's hilarious.
So, are we gonna call it soon? Just wondering.
No.
Are we good?
No.
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 Oh.
What are you talking
Okay.
about? We've only been on for like 4 hours.
Yeah, we've got a load of content to get through first.
Right. We haven't even done a
Oh,
house yet.
God.
Flo.
We're not going 8 hours.
We won't. That's an all-night fee for the Gold Coast tour. I mean, somebody wants to hit me up with their $1,500 a night fee, even in Australian dollars. Yeah, I'll go all night.
Please.
Somebody clip that.
Hold on, let's actually get this whore off screen here. Here we go. I mean, that sounds so rough, but she really is a whore, you know. I didn't.
I can't wait for us to get hit with like either a cease and desist or a lawsuit over this or something. Because you.
Oh yeah, the ginger with a gun, right? Forgot about him. God, look at that. Isn't that sad? Well, that's what happens. Yeah, Gary Valine did like a 6.5 hour, 7 hour stream yesterday, Far.
Well, I'm no Game of Aline.
Well, no, I know, but still, my point is that others can do it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go grab my Tums. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, he's having a Tums festival.
That's right. Like Gold Coast horror upset my stomach. Not really. It's just been. I'm sorry that my gastrointestinal distress is bothering you, Far.
When will it end?
After he takes his Tums.
I'm going to take this opportunity, though, to remind everybody, if you are listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in the wonderful, wonderful chat that we got going on here, you can leave Polly a comment down below. He gets a notification when those come through, and yeah, he reads all of them and has the opportunity to respond to most. And remember, if there's a particular part of tonight's stream, or this morning's stream, that you would like to make a particular reference to, make sure that you include a timestamp so that we know what the heck you're talking about, because we forget most of what goes on. So yeah. And of course, if you are really enjoying these shows and you would like to, throw a few pennies our way, you can do so with the links that are found down in the description and periodically posted by the Upside Down Harlot in the chat.
Is that my cue?
Hey, it could be any letter you like.
Shut up.
What have you been up to lately, Far?
Not getting food.
Okay, a little bit further back than that.
I don't know, still streaming the Spy Family game.
Wonderful, and how's that going?
It's going. I'm starting to have complaints, but it's going.
Complaints?
Yeah. Not from people. My complaints about the game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I have complaints about camera angles.
Oh, they're getting a bit Japanese, are they?
No, not like that.
Oh, okay, good.
Not those kind of camera angles. So a key component of the game, right, is you're taking pictures for Anya's like school diary assignment, right? That's the premise of the game. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make the best diary project ever. Woo. And it's gonna, help with world peace, because Anya, right?
Right.
So a part of that is basically you're playing, it's like Pokemon Snap, except with Anya. Basically, it's a good way of describing it, right? It is, but one of the things that it has is so it has a 3-star rating thing with the photos, right? So you get it in focus, you get her doing like some kind of cute reaction thing, and then you have it at a good angle. Half the angles aren't good, but it's what's required for the 3 stars.
Huh.
The angles just suck. Like the ones that the game is going, yeah, you need it at this exact angle to get a perfect score on this picture. They're all basically front facing to Anya. So you see her face in clear detail, head on, and you don't really see much else going on.
Oh, like MySpace shots.
Yeah. It's okay for some of them, but there's some shots where it's just not good. It's just not good. Or it's really confusing. Like, I'm spending forever trying to find the actual angle.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a timer that goes on between you taking the shot, right? And what's going on the screen. So you have a limited amount of time, a limited amount of film to be able to get this one picture. And several times last stream, I spent a good chunk of time just trying to figure out where the angle actually was.
Right.
It's kind of obnoxious. You have to see it. In that instance, yeah. At first, it's fine. You don't really see, like, yeah, the angles suck, but it's not the worst thing. You can find the angle that the game wants you to take the picture in pretty easily. The further along you get, some of it is just confusing. Like, what the fuck how am I supposed to determine the angle here if I'm thinking of one specifically, right, where she's moving and then the camera starts to move alongside with her, which is the only instance in the entire game I have seen that happen yet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, how are you supposed to find the angle when the camera is moving with her?
Yeah.
Not easily. It's not fucking easy.
Not
it's
exactly
kind of
intuitive,
ridiculous.
huh?
No, and then it's even worse because the angle that it's wanting you to take the picture as, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible. The one that I had that when I couldn't find the angle, angle I found that before I found the angle. I'm trying to think of how to phrase it because it's really fucking weird to phrase this.
Mhm.
That angle was better than the one the game wants you to use.
Hmm.
It's really odd. It's really fucking odd. I'm enjoying the game,
Yeah.
but not that part of it. That part is starting to become just really fucking annoying. But unfortunately, it is the big game mechanic.
Naturally, because it's one of those games. You're gunning for 100% completion, I'm presuming.
Yeah. Yeah, just I want the 3 stars on the pictures, but they just suck. It just fucking sucks. I'm genuinely wondering when it's going to get to a point where I just can't find the correct angle. Because some of them, it's the last chance that I find it at. And I'm pretty early game from what I can tell.
A lot more of that
Like-
to come then, huh?
Yeah, like, I haven't unlocked everything. I've only unlocked 3 areas to take pictures at.
Mm-hmm.
And this isn't including home or at school.
Jesus.
Yeah,
More areas to complete.
3 areas. There's more than 3 areas in that fucking game.
Well, coming up for myself, as has been the not exactly weekly because I haven't been there every week, but yeah, coming up on Sunday, I'm doing more of my Sci-Fi Sunday stuff. Completed the main quest or the main storyline stuff on the Outer Worlds, and yeah, I'm going to be doing the DLC or the 2 DLCs this Sunday, and might be next Sunday as well, depending on how long it actually takes me. So yeah, if you're interested in any of that, make sure that you stay tuned on my channel as well. But yeah, Far and I, we both do an awful lot of gaming stuff, and obviously, I play stuff with Chaos Eve and Zelthor during the week as well. So if that tickles any of your fancy, make sure you come tune into either of us playing our various assorted games as well. Mm-hmm. We do lots of stuff, and of course, we interact with chat and we hang out and we talk about things both related to the games and also a lot of stuff that's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
It gets a little wild. It really does.
It's pretty ADHD all round.
Mm. Has he gone to the store for these times?
I fucking hope not.
He's gone out for milk, people. He's gone out for milk. It'll be a while. I wonder if you can crush them up and put them into an icy drink.
Oh my god.
Wonder if anybody's ever tried that. What do you reckon, chat?
Probably. Someone's probably tried that.
Hey, well, we've got a bit of time, chat, so if you've got any questions you want to fire our way, by all means do so. Villian was saying, I got up to get a drink and it was daylight again. That's how I realized I had been gaming for a while. Oh, yes, on your past stream there, yeah. Let's see what other people are saying as well. Bubbly Production says, Farah is lucky she's not in the same room. That's what? Maud says, it would be funny if he just wandered off. No, it wouldn't. No, it would not.
No.
That'd be terrible.
If he did, we could just fucking leave. We could just fucking leave. Just leave the stream up. Fuck it.
Platy says, I'm going to bed, so I'll finish the stream tomorrow. Also, go get food, dear, she says.
Yeah, I really fucking should. I hate eating on this stream. Like, I hate eating on stream. This one in particular. I don't like it.
Valine said, I always heard of party favors being what you take home, like centerpieces at weddings and such. That's always been one that sort of struck me as weird. You know, like people taking stuff home from weddings and decorations and such to kind of keep, like, what? Isn't that just stealing?
That's not normal?
I don't know. I don't know. I've only been to a couple of weddings, and one of them was mine.
You didn't notice a bunch of stuff just missing the next day?
Well, no, because I threaten people, but...
Now listen, you can come to my wedding. You can have a fun time. Just don't steal my shit, man. Don't steal my shit!
I will shoot you in Minecraft.
Oh shit! Did I leave the whore up for you guys to stare at? I'm sorry.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Sorry about that. Whoops.
That's all right. We were just talking with chat.
Tell me you moved beyond the Gold Coast hooker.
Yeah, we did. We didn't even bring her up once.
No. Sorry about that then.
Yeah, we thought that subject had been, appropriately ran through.
Nice.
Mm.
All right.
Oh man.
Let's go final look here. Very nice. Okay. Now we're going to move on to Polly's depression. Okay. So,
Oh my
why staring
that's
at your
Yeah,
You're
alright,
drink?
I'm getting food.
What? Wow. I try and share, and this is the... Why staring at your drink is actually therapeutic. A new approach to depression from Polydub.
Boy, I can't wait to read the abstract on this one, Polly.
The actual album cover is a lot more haunting than this one. This, like, you could, like, subtext this, like, there's a hair in my drink. Like, look at the way he's quizzically looking at his drink. He doesn't really look depressed as much as he is, this isn't what I
Don't tell
ordered.
everybody, Frankie. They'll all want one.
Yeah, I did. Okay. So, did Far really go get food? Did she leave?
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Dairy fine munchie bars have gotten smaller in the past week. That is a very particular note of depression there, Mike.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Not recently. Huh?
Mm. Here's one he had from last week to compare to this week's haul. He's not impressed.
Yeah, I mean, you think that there
Frankly,
would
I don't
still
blame
be the larger ones available in stores. Like you would, you know what I mean? That would be the smaller next to the older.
No, they've recalled them to melt them down and turn them to the newer, smaller ones.
I'm sorry, the
That's
notion
the
of
kind of
melting
hell
down a
world we
bunch of
live
ice
in,
cream
Polly.
bars is funny to me. I don't know.
Right.
Oh, right. I put it over here so I wouldn't forget where it was, which I then did.
He says, yes, I did have a box from last week.
Wow. So you really
Oh,
do know.
Colin.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, man, this place.
Yeah. Yep. Speaking of mushrooms.
Story of my life, that one, Polly.
Yeah.
I get the mushroom treatment all the time. I don't know about you.
Kept in the dark and fed shit.
Oh, yeah. Unless somebody wants something, you know?
Sure.
Oh, a bit of preface about this place, then. So it's in, where is it? Wait, Parrington, New York?
Parrington. Parrington. And
This
I
is in
heard
New
you say it
York.
with kind of a G, like Parrington. So, but it. Oh, okay, 1.2 acres. I thought that was 12. I'm like, shit, that's a big fuck. Oh, okay, never mind.
You know, if I look at a map of the states of the US, you know, I can objectively see that New York, you know, it does extend very much beyond the city.
Oh yes, yes, that's Trump area. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But somehow it just never seems to process in my mind that like you could get scenery that looks anything remotely like this in New York State.
Yeah. What's the Wookiees' homeworld? It's not Keshik. It's Kashyyyk. What is the fuck? Got to be a
something
Star Wars
like
nerd
that.
in
Yeah.
chat. Someone could tell me.
Oh,
I have food.
Nice.
welcome back.
Thank
Bon
you.
appetit.
Thank you. Burn apple tea.
The yeah.
Is it mushrooms, Far? Do you have mushrooms?
No,
Because we got mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
I see.
We got Squizzles and Eve. Hey, Eve. I think I had it right the second time. So Kashyyyk. Keshik was the
That's
name of a
semi-
villain that came on board the original Enterprise. If you can tell me from which episode, let me know in chat or in the comments later on. Still waiting to hear when Kirk brought up Sundogs.
Hello, Eve. Yeah, Kashyyyk. That's the sound that my chair makes when I try to get across the floor.
Sounds like a little desired Arab piece of furniture.
Mm-hmm.
You believe they had a Kashyyyk? I know.
Oh, that's like so 6th century.
I mean, they think they're being exotic, but they don't understand. It's just tacky.
Oh, well. No accounting for taste, huh?
Well, they did have that beautiful Persian rug. Yeah, but that's Persian, not Arab. The Persians came up things that were worth something.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Christ.
Apart from Jerksies. Man, screw that guy.
They're modern gypsies? What?
Apart from Jerksies. Screw that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yep, Kashik. Nice. Okay. Extra wise. K's here and there. Good thing.
It's cashy, you know?
Okay. So,
Hmm.
what we have here is,
Mushroom house.
that's right. That's how we described it just before you left with poor timing.
Ironically, it's rather small inside.
Unlike most mushroom houses that you would expect to be expansive.
There's mushroom in them.
How do I get back to the... Oh,
Boo.
yeah, I got to admit.
Don't talk with your mouth full, young lady.
I'll do what I want.
It's 4,100 square feet here. 1.2 acre lot, 3 bed, 3 bath. Wondering how they fit all that in there. And we don't know how much it's going for because they've only got it for rent. Rent!
You can rent this place?
You could only rent
That's
this place.
what.
Well, I'm assuming 5,500 a month. I'm assuming those are rental numbers, not financing.
It would have
numbers?
to be, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, if
It
the
has
place is
a
expensive, you'd be
month
paying
thing
it
on
off
there.
forever. Yeah. Maybe those are
Well,
just
you
the,
know.
maybe the place is like radically socialist, and 5,500 a month are just the fucking homeowners association fees.
don't even bring that idea into the world, Polly, because someone somewhere will try it.
Yeah.
You think they haven't already?
You never heard of Soviet
hoping.
Russia? What the fuck? Okay.
Not with a place this artistic.
It is autistic. Let's take a better look. We're going to bring in the full display. Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, I give you 142 Park Road, Pennington. Fuck.
You're doing it.
I know. In
contagious.
P-Town, North York. Just bigonate this thing here.
Is that what it stands for? North York.
That's right.
Huh.
Yep.
I'm learning so much.
Technically, it is north of historical York, so it's not wrong, just inaccurate.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Actually, don't know if that's true. Just let me have this thing.
No. Italy's at the same latitude as New York, isn't it?
Fuck. No way. Is it?
I'm fairly
That
sure.
explains all the Italians. Holy shit.
They just moved laterally. My God.
Well, think about it. Romans built straight roads.
Yeah.
It's just because they figured out the plumb bob. When everyone else is just using it as a children's toy.
It's how they navigate. Use
Exactly,
plumb
they
bobs to
just-
navigate in straight lines.
It's the Italians navigate like that little DVD logo does on the screen. You know, only time they turn is when they hit something.
And before somebody writes it in the comments, yeah, I know the ancient Egyptians had used the plumb bob for fucking millennia. I know. It's a joke.
And that explains Italian drivers.
No, I've seen
only
video of
turn
Italian
when they hit
intersections. It
something.
doesn't at all. Oh, when they hit something. Yeah. Man, I've seen their intersections. It's crazy. It makes like, well, I mean, it rates up there with Eastern European intersections, like Latvia and shit. When you see like dash cam footage, I mean, they're supposed to be like turnabouts or whatever, you know, them circular intersection deals.
Roundabouts?
Roundabouts.
Mhm.
And yeah, that's what they're supposed to be. But I mean, it's just, it's lunacy. It's a chaotic.
Do they just
bedlam.
drive over it?
Well, not over it, like in the sense of a straight line, because they are going in sort of a curve, but at ridiculously high rates of speed. And, you know, the fact that the fucking pavement's all fucked up and there's car parts strewn everywhere, kind of a hint at what goes on there.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought that was just Detroit.
Detroit, Italy. Yeah.
No, I remember reading a statistic somewhere that apparently like half of the world's roundabouts are in France. And honestly,
Fucking really?
having driven over here, I believe it.
I can
I do
see
believe
that.
Yeah.
France seems like it's a big national planning place.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
Yeah,
thought
scarily so.
we had a lot of roundabouts, but no. No, apparently France has more.
Well, we
Holy
don't
shit.
we don't like stoplights here very much.
Because they increase the carbon footprint by stop and go traffic.
It's something more to do with like we use roundabouts to control rate of traffic, as well as, you know, simply changing direction. Because when you come up to a roundabout, you know, you pretty much have to slow down and, you know, let the other lanes incorporate in and so on and so forth. And yeah. So rather than bringing everybody to an absolute stop when people want to turn, we just have them go around a thing until they've decided, you know, whether or not they're going to head to the patisserie for breakfast or just straight to the coffee house.
I like that you put the word decide in there. I haven't been, let's admit it, trapped on a roundabout, not knowing how to get off. I mean, yeah. I, at a certain point, didn't care. Just let me off.
I just want to go somewhere. Anyway, but we've just discovered what Polly's purgatory looks like.
Oh my god. It's just a roundabout. No escape.
It's a series of roundabouts.
Corrupt Italian politicians of 4 millennia ago shouting taunts at me.
Right. And Latvian co-drivers.
Okay, so Mushroom House.
Okay.
From the bottom, it looks like Kashyyyk, rather. And from the side, it looks like the Flintstones house. Well,
The
if it wasn't made of rock, it would look
Flintstones
exactly like a
combined
Jetsons
with the
house.
Jetsons.
Yeah, right, exactly. Flintstone Jetsons. Have you ever
It's the
seen the
Flintstones.
Flintstones Meet the Jetsons? It's a great cartoon. It's feature length.
Well, I imagine it would take them an awful long time to get to that point, yeah.
Well, Elroy invents a time machine. They go back in time. They meet the Flintstones. And they become the biggest hit ever, the Jetsons, because they have this advanced tech. And the Flintstones go ahead to their time. So they meet, but only for a while. It's more like the Jetsons and the Flintstones swap. Not wives. We're not talking about Ricada here. Lives. Okay, I'm not going to crack swinging jokes about the Flintstones. I was just about to start. I'm like, no. I'm leaving poor Wilma and Betty the fuck out of this, man. They don't do coke. Okay, it's getting late and far is getting weird. So let's just continue on.
Oh, I'm getting weird.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not the one stopping myself from cracking swinging jokes.
Well, I'll leave that to Andy and the Slug. That seems to be their forte. No.
Yeah, he better keep Betty Rubble's name out of his goddamn mouth.
You make fun of that midget all you want. You leave that fine woman alone. Unlike Wilma, she actually has irises.
And a fine dress sense. Look at that bob. You think you can just get one of those naturally? No, you can put work into that thing, baby.
You know what I initially thought was going on here? That they were, oh shit, I forget the name of it. The geometrical name
Architecture.
of the. No, well, okay, it is incorporated into architecture a good number of times. I mean, not in brutalism. The only thing incorporated there are oppressive squares, but. Well, I should say oppressive right angles would be more accurate. But anyway, the sea cell, the shell shape.
She sells her the sea.
So I've been drinking. You've been drinking. I didn't do a couple of shots while I was away. What are you talking about, man? Everything's fine.
You see, Far, he mixed his Tums into his icy drink. I'm telling you.
Who does it? I would call it a cocktail.
Most people, Polly. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
No, yeah. Anyway, it's got a shape to it, a name to it, because it contracts at a.
Because it has a shape to it.
It does have a shape to it. I mean,
it sure does. Oh, come on, that was good.
No, it
come
does.
On.
I was trying to make a Susie by the seashore joke, and it didn't happen. Okay, fuck off. God. No, but it's clear they're trying to do some Swiss Family Robinson type thing here. It looks like, as communist as the Swiss really are in actuality. Nazi sympathizing communists, which is weird, but there you are. I don't want to know what they'd be like in nature. Imagine the Swiss in like a Hobbesian state of nature.
Oh God! If you want to know what the Swiss are like, what the Swiss would be like in nature, just look at Toblerones, man. Those things are supposed to be mountains. It's supposed to be a mountain range. It's supposed to be the fucking Alps. As if they're all exactly the same size, same shape, and all one behind the other.
Wow. Now you've heard the interpretation of the Smurfs being communists, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but continue.
You never have, really?
No.
Yeah, Smurf stands for what? Socialist men under a red father?
Really? But they're not red. They're blue.
No, but Papa Smurf wears red, and he's the only one that wears red under a red father.
God.
I think he wears red, and he's the leader, Think about it. They all go out every day doing what? The same thing. Every one of them picking Smurf berries, right? And it's an analogy to going out working the potato fields. But it's a magical utopia where everyone looks the same, acts the same. They all want the same thing. They all use the same reduced language where the same words Smurf and Smurfy means like 1,000 different things, like reduced modern speak of newspeak.
And they only have the one song.
Yeah,
because art is banned.
That's right. And none of them, like there was Grumpy Smurf and Sleepy Smurf and all of them, but there was no stock trader Smurf. There was no private ownership Smurf, if you know what I mean. Like
there was no venture capitalist Smurf.
No. They were all happy as hell to live in the natural mushroom huts that they lived in, right? Like
because they couldn't build anything.
That's right. There was no infrastructure, no complex support. They were
hippy dippy commie weirdos.
That's right. You see, Far? It's an analogy for socialism. And I thought that the Smurfs, like, by this might be like the peak example of communism just like secreted into society, but it's not. In fact, the Toblerone bar is. That is impressive. Those are supposed to be the Alps. I didn't know that. No. I mean,
Yeah, it's on the packaging.
huh. It's terrible how they took delicious Belgian chocolate and retooled it for their commie purposes.
Yeah, into Swiss chocolate. Fucking assholes.
Fuck. You know, interestingly, the Swiss are a great analogy for communism and the way that it works in the world. It's like they've got a successful country only by taxing the living shit out of their citizens based upon money imported from elsewhere. Oh, like communism.
Wait, what does that make Gargamel then?
The evil imperialist forces trying to destroy the Smurfs in the analogy.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's pure commie propaganda because they're all happy.
That's right.
And we all know that ain't real.
Yeah. All he wants is to destroy them by, possession of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's he trying to do to them? Well,
exploit them.
Exploit them. It varies in ways. Like sometimes he's trying to eat them, but most of the time he's trying to use magic to turn them into gold.
Right.
And
yeah, to enrich himself.
That's right. And now it doesn't take very much. His name is Gargamel, and he's got a long nose, and his obsession is obtaining gold. This doesn't sound like propaganda at all. Protocols Elder Zion, what? I just,
And his cat is called Azrael.
Right.
Which is very, very much an Old Testament name.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Holy shit. I loved that show as a kid. What the fuck?
The thing that the idea that what I liked about the Smurfs, that I always gathered from it, but I can tell there was my own headcanon at work, is how rare they were, how exceptionally, because they're real small, like they're tiny little guys, and
malnourished, yeah.
The idea is that they're rare, like, and that made the part of what Gargamel was doing the villainous thing. It's like they're these ultra rare little forest creatures that happen to be out there, and you could never find them because Smurf Village is hidden. You know what I mean? That he could. Why couldn't he ever find his way to it? Because it's not just that it's small; it's also that it's magically hidden. That always made, but I never looked at it that it's like, well, it's kind of expansive and very socialist, like, expansive in the sense that no, there's supposed to be tons of fucking Smurfs, but they never show you them. And they actually do talk about, like, the different Smurfs and shit. Like there's other Smurf villages out there. This is just focused on the one that Gargamel terrorizes, because they meet the Smurf cousins, right? Sassette, the girl, and all the other ones when the Smurf cousins come along. Yeah. They came from another Smurf village. It's like, wait, there's another one? It's like, yeah, they're supposed to be all over, like fucking rats.
Man.
So Gargamel was really just trying to clean up the forest floor of these little insidious bastards.
Jesus. He even made one. He sent one in to try and infiltrate their commune.
Yeah. I don't know what to make of the fact that Gargamel in the one story creates Smurfette. Because he does. He turns a male into her. So he's like evil imperialism and our tendency towards transgenderism.
Well, Marx did hate the gays.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, Lenin, sorry. Lenin hated the gays. My bad.
Well, Marx was no delightful DEI initiate, man. He was...
Oh, no.
And it's pretty strong theories about race, too.
Sure.
My dog woke up to commie talk. He's the first American breed. So anyway, all of this off of the Swiss Family Robinson don't belong in nature. Okay. Yeah, this looks weird. Do you think that this is artistic, Far? The way that the shivs come into the door like this?
It's certainly something.
Well,
I
we know
do
far to
like
be
how
a
you
key-
have this door, but then you have this gap right next to it that you could probably crawl through.
I assume there was glass there. Is there not glass there?
I don't know, but it certainly looks like you could crawl through that.
Well, without glass, I mean, what do you do in winter?
freeze.
But yeah.
Especially when you consider it's New York.
Okay, it got weird. Like before, it was just
Oh,
it was just
I'm
quirky
not gonna
before.
lie to you. No word of a lie. I looked at the red chair at the back and thought that that was a tiny little Smurf chair.
Oh man. Yeah, this is I don't even know how to describe this. It's weird.
Yeah, of all the strange fireplaces we've seen, this is peak.
Oh, that's a fireplace?
I'm assuming, isn't it?
I don't know.
It looks that way.
I mean, this is that very 70s stucco that has the bejeweled thing stuck in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks like a
Yeah.
looks like a Jello salad topping, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like a party cheese salad.
Yeah.
Without the vomit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, you
hundreds
could
of
vomit from the
thousands.
vertigo induced by it, but not directly.
Man,
Oh,
when
you-
you can
you-
describe your walls as looking like a party cheese salad and it's not entirely a fucking joke, you know there's a
Mhm.
problem.
Look, they've even got the pretzel bits over off on one side from a different plate.
Oh god.
It
Or twiglets.
if it's a fireplace, like okay, it's got those two support beams there, right? But I mean, there's giant holes there. Again, like the reason that a fireplace is back in the walls to stop the exploding embers from going all over your room, you know, because
Yeah.
fires
Yeah.
do that.
But this is a place
Yeah,
that you want
because
to burn
ow,
down.
fire's hot.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm betting since that bejeweled stucco was big in the 70s, this was built in the 70s because this looks like some insane artist's home.
Yeah, and they usually are from the 70s.
What? It looks like a billiard table in the back, right? The way back.
Mhm.
But it looks like there's a conductor's easel beside it. Or a lectern, a conductor's lectern.
Mhm. I would have said so.
But why is their pool table square? Have they invented a new game?
I don't think it is square. I think that's just the angle it's at.
Hmm.
We have
Oh god, this is worse. This is worse.
yeah, I mean look at all of the exposed fire if this is indeed a fireplace.
Yeah, that's going to be coffin, soot, and God knows what everywhere.
So this angle was just kind of show the room, and then this one is to feature the skylights, I'm guessing.
This is all very strange.
Yeah, what is this embedded in the wall? Is that like a stereo unit? A hi-fi?
Yeah.
that looks
what-
like a kitchenette.
Oh, sure.
Is that not an oven to the left of it?
oven?
Yeah, on the
I
left-hand side of it.
don't- I
Oh,
don't
before you get to the-
know.
Yeah. A hobbit home on
I'd-
stilts. I don't know. Would you want to live here?
No.
The only redeeming quality here for me is the floor. I don't hate it.
Yes,
Yeah,
agreed.
the floor is fine.
Yeah, agreed. And that main black couch, there's nothing wrong with
Like,
that.
hell, I
That's a
could
fine
even-
couch. It's
I could even live with like the wood wall there if it wasn't accompanied by everything else.
I don't know. It looks like it's got a bad case of worm to me.
I had a dog that looked like that once. I had to put him down.
Why, was he heavy?
Well, I was trying to be nice about it. I had to Carolina governor him right out of here.
Oh, you need to turn off his birthdays, did you?
Mm. You know,
I'm going to keep using that till it gets a laugh. I love it.
we
That's what I thought.
laughed the
It was
first
great.
time. What do you mean? We did.
It's not quite as punchy as Canadian healthcare, but I like it nevertheless.
I'm only seeing it now, and I don't understand why. I guess because I wasn't looking for the stupid. What is with all the micro skylights?
I don't know.
Or
I'm just noticing them now.
are those embedded light fixtures?
Oh god, is this a Howard?
A what?
Where it's just a like Howard, the guy that built Platy's house, where he
Oh.
just put skylight. He just put like not skylights, but he just put lights, just in weird, not really matching positions in her
Hold on.
living room.
Beneath the nearest large skylight to us, is that a dipper? Are those supposed to be star patterns?
Oh, my
Oh,
god, are they?
Where?
Like, immediately below the skylight that's closest to us,
Uh-huh.
there that you see the sort of the four skylights that are little ones that seem to be arranged in a large trapezoid.
Yes, yeah.
And then to the left-hand side of that looks to be the quote unquote handle of the dipper or plow, depending on how you know it.
I'm not really seeing it, but I wouldn't
Hold
be
on.
surprised.
Let me get.
If there's star patterns, I'm going to be, well, disappointed. That's not clever. I mean, well, none of this is clever. Like your tree growth separator between the rooms. We haven't talked about that. It's just dumb. I can't think of a better word for it. Like, it doesn't really separate anything. It just, like, if you want the room open and like open air, then let it be that open air.
Yeah.
I thought there were reflections from the bejeweled walls. Yeah, I know they're emitting their own light. If you look at this one right here, you can see the cast light coming down. And obviously it's our distance from the light, as we were informed physics works, that is making it stretch out like that. It's apparent.
Right.
Light actually comes out in a perfectly straight line.
As we can see by the light that's coming through that skylight onto the floor on the right hand side.
Right. That's how sunlight really behaves. You see, it's all perfectly straight line. See, none of this spillage around it is from the sun, actually.
It's from ice crystals.
Right.
Very good.
There we go. I don't say why. There we go, because it's not like this has explained anything. It's just given us a better
No,
view.
it really hasn't. I was like, I was looking
more
for
like
the
a party cheese salad.
Yeah, this is like the central nave where they keep their party cheese salad ingredients in a place of honor.
Yeah.
The high altar
No,
weirdness.
This is what happens to your fireplace after you eat a party cheese salad.
Pimentos on the wall.
Yeah, I thought about that too, Mort. If this is a fireplace, it's about the stupidest one that could have ever been used and was probably never used because it's white on the inside. It would just be soot black.
Yeah.
This
Unless
is second-
they've given it a deep clean. But why would they?
This is second only to the paper mache fireplace.
Oh yeah, it was just the angle. It's an actual pool table. This hasn't helped at all.
This is a
It
baffling
no.
house.
And you can really see the micro skylights here. I mean,
maybe that's kind of what they were going for. Maybe it's supposed to be acoustically baffling.
Maybe.
so someone has hello.
I mean,
and you
that
have no
doesn't
idea
make
where
it
they're
better.
talking from.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, you're proud of this thing, huh? And it was there before they laid the floor. Look at that.
Oh, no kidding. It looks like a polished turd sculpture. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It kind of does, yeah.
it looks like weird fucking coral reef growth. You know, them funky alien plants that always grow on the seafloor near coral reefs.
Yeah. I mean, they're clearly going for the fungal kind of mycelial doohickeys, but
I don't know. I find something particularly sad. This wasn't like a later edition, like that. This was an original conceived idea that they built around. I find that sadder.
oh, Polly, you know what that means? You can't take it out.
No, it's yeah. I'm hesitant to say it's load bearing, but simply because I don't want to believe that this bears a load.
Right. It looks like a load.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Yeah, I think there's glass there.
Yeah, I fucking hope there's glass there. It's just it kind of does look like you could just crawl through that.
Oh, I mean, you could just kick it in and crawl through it. There's nothing's gonna stop you.
Yeah. Hey, you locked yourself out of your house. Here's a pro tip: just kick the glass in and crawl through.
Do you like how there's this descending light tube over here?
Oh god. Yeah, because you really need that.
I know.
You see what's happened here? Look on the floor. This is the world's worst mosaic. This is somebody that had an idea and gave up before starting.
Wait a minute. That's not a floor mat on the floor at all. That is embedded mosaic.
Yep.
Oh,
fuck you people.
no.
This is not the same as putting the indicator squares in front of your toilet. That was fine. I was down for that. I was okay with that. I supported that. I stand by it. I guarantee it.
I like Valine's idea that the echoes are multi-directional, allows you to haunt your guests, so she wants the home.
Oh my
Yeah, well,
god.
that's all well and good
That's
and-
your only reason you want it?
We can
That's
have
all well and
Really?
good. That's all well and good until last Sunday's taco fart catches back up with you. Nothing fuck. Oh. I thought that was a winner.
No.
No.
Oh.
0 out of 10.
Oh.
No. Nope.
I
No.
I don't hate it. I'm just not here. I would not want to live here.
No.
This is an interesting concept for like a restaurant or something. Right? Like some kind of, artistic display.
If
Not
this
to
was-
live in.
If this was a restaurant kind of thing, and like the theme was Viking mythology, and this was like this is the Yggdrasil chamber, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that could fucking work, right? I'm not completely off base here, am I? Like this could work if it was not a house.
Or in a cave. Put this in
Yeah.
a cave.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
wouldn't go visit it because it's a fucking cave, but yeah.
Well, no one's going to come visit you if you live here anyway, Far. I mean, they might once. That's it. You didn't, even the Jehovah's
then
Witnesses
last
wouldn't come
Sunday's
back.
Then last Sunday's taco fart's going to catch up with them, and they'll never see you again.
Gonna keep running with it till it gets a laugh. Huh?
Yes, I am. Look, I'm determined to destroy Valine's dreams about this place, Polly.
I'm not confused that she even has dreams about this place.
I don't approve of this because it just. Okay, it's the same color as the stone. I don't think it's a tree at all. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you don't have to paint or whatever, but the whole tree of life thing, I'm just not vibing with it. Like, I mean, you have these interesting windows, and look, hold on, fuck. Okay. Well, who the fuck is the custom glass cutter that you called in or called up for this? Here's the shapes I need. Ready? And you start naming off numbers. Like, I need a triangle. One side needs to be, 8 inches by 16 inches by 12. What the fuck are you making after a while? Because every one of those panes is a different measurement. So when I say, oh yeah, you could just kick out one to get in, and would have to call a custom glass maker to fix every single, wow.
Yeah, I don't think you could actually call them in and just say, yeah, these are the measurements. I think you'd need to actually call them to come to a place where you want to install the glass.
So they
just to
could get
show
what?
you
A
mean.
pencil rubbing?
Just so they can measure it themselves.
God, imagine putting the glass in with this. It's like, Jesus Christ, where does this triangle bit go?
Yeah.
Oh, in the square hole.
Oh, Valine's got an interesting point. Probably the wood's inlaid over larger panes of glass. Yeah, maybe.
It could be. But that's cheating.
Damn right it is. And making your tree of life out of paper mache is too.
Yeah.
I mean, when you
they're
get down to
really
the
gonna
walls
branch out
here-
with that color palette, huh?
Well, okay, when you get to the walls here, in between the windows, it all of a sudden becomes a different textured plaster or whatever they're using. That's not right.
Yeah, that's something I don't like,
Like-
honestly.
Either stick with the same texture throughout the whole room or don't fuck around. That's my call. Oh, thanks.
Oh, it looks worse.
Look at all the
I want to
texture.
carve I want to carve little gargoyles. Well, not gargoyles, but grotesques
into the branches. Huh?
They just love their tree.
Yeah.
It's a really shit tree as well. Trees don't grow like that.
Yeah.
It's a pretty bulbous tree. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's some trees that are shaped like this, like the famous butt trees, for example. But
No, some trees
Hold
are
on,
like that.
you know I can't let that slide. The butt trees?
damn, Sam, you've never seen a butt tree?
No.
Oh, hey, your boy Pat, how's it going? Why is that a question?
Hello, Patrick.
Good morning. Hello, Pat. I don't know why is that a question.
He knows you do the whole protein dawn thing.
Protein
He's asking
dawn.
if you've slept in a roundabout way.
Protein dawn.
I mean, I like steak and
Protein.
eggs. There's nothing wrong with protein dawn.
Protein.
Yeah, we
No,
all know
it's
how much
not
you
a
love your
flexible
eggs,
player
Polly.
either.
We went over this at the start of the stream. You have very strong opinions about eggs. We know.
You know why my opinions are strong? Because they eat lots of eggs. Soft boils ones.
No, okay, look, Pat's a tax-paying American. You like steak and eggs, right, Pat? I mean, that's American breakfast. That's especially a T-bone and eggs. That's where it's at. That's good eating.
Who the fuck is eating steak for
A
breakfast?
tax-paying American. A tax-paying American. That sounds like an insult, frankly. You know, like America, the nation founded on what? Not paying taxes.
No, the nation founded on not having representation while paying taxes. Get your shit straight.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the whole not paying taxes thing.
Not paying taxes by a distant government. Not paying taxes
Look,
to a distant
country-
government that was
A
disinterested.
country based on tax evasion.
Holly, I'm afraid as a Frenchman, I must protest. Surprising no one. But if it was about the whole representation thing, where the fuck y'all been for the past 120 years?
Why? Who hasn't been? What are you talking about?
Representation hasn't exactly been strong for the past century, now has it?
Look, I love this.
It looks like Bill Nye just shot Keanu Reeves off a cliff.
Why does it look like Bill Nye?
Look at the shape of the face and the man's frame.
Chat.
That looks like Bill Nye.
Does that look like Bill Nye?
Well, no, it doesn't because he's he's wearing a regular tie rather than a bow tie. But...
I'm so confused.
They're
I thought
red-
we were looking at houses.
No, we're looking at Redbubble stickers for.
By Ben Newton.
Mhm. Anyway, I came. I don't know. This just came up. This was on screen. I don't even remember looking at this. Shooting off graphic. Oh no, I do remember looking that up. I don't know why this came up for that though. I was gonna show Sam a butt tree.
You gonna
What?
show that live?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, Sam, there's butt trees all over the world. There are extremely fashionable butt trees out there, Sam.
Oh god, this is like that fucking vegetable pornography.
Yeah, but
again.
these are real. There's the famous
As opposed
one.
to figments of my imagination.
This is the most famous butt tree of them all, and it
Wood.
Yeah, they're very real. Absolutely. I mean, it's the moon tree. It's great. Yeah, Game Revealing's right. They do grow thick. Look how wide that base is.
Yeah. They got a bit on the trunk
Yeah.
and a lot on the back.
All kinds, the butt implants that went wrong. There's-
Oh yeah, wow. That's a BBLC.
Is that just a
Brazilian
giant butt
lift
plug?
collapse.
You know what? It probably is. I thought this was a Swiss interpretation of a tree, but it's not. It's a giant butt plug, inflatable.
I just want to point out, American artist.
But yeah, Paul McCarthy erected a giant Christmas tree sculpture. Well done, Paul McCarthy. Well done.
See, this is the kind of McCarthyism that you don't want.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't want another red scare, but a red fright, I'd be okay with it. This, I'm not okay with. That's a butt plug. That's right, it is. I mean, it's...
Yeah, that is a butt plug. That is...
The people going, oh, it's a giant Christmas tree. Is it fuck? Is it fuck? Christmas trees do not have green trunks.
or a fucking base that's that wide. I mean, what the fuck? When did you ever put up a Christmas tree, man? Why was it so small? Why was the trunk so wide?
Well,
why was its support structure nearly as wide as the tree's drip line? What the fuck were you doing as a kid?
I don't want to be asking Paul McCarthy anything about what he's putting up and where.
What happened?
This is
Seriously.
on the level of the cactus. This is on the level of the Perth cactus. Of like, have you ever seen a plant in your entire life?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a tree?
See, the butt trees are natural, Sam. This is not.
This is a different kind of butt tree.
Right.
Yes.
Yes. Yep. Oh, it's really funny that I looked up, all I typed in was butt tree, and this came up. It's perfect. It is a butt tree. Because he thinks it's a tree. Everyone else realizes what it really is.
I wonder if he named this one Joshua.
Oh my god.
I mean, it just keeps, there's a bunch of pictures of it too. It's not just one. Everyone associates butt tree with this. Rightly so. Right? Oh god, this one's bending over.
Oh.
That one's not had the Brazilian wax round back.
Fucking Christ.
That's great. That's awesome. So, Sam, I'm surprised you never heard of these, and I'm glad I was the one who introduced them to you. I'm not sure why, but they're funny to me. This one is great. I particularly like this.
You know
one.
exactly why.
I mean, the tree striking an Instagram model pose is pretty cool.
Where are its organs?
It's a tree. It doesn't have those.
Yes, it does.
Sparking women all over the internet to say, I want to be a tree. I recognize this one because it has made the rounds forever, and that is the first butt tree that I
Rounds.
It was the first
Very
one
good,
I
Polly,
saw,
very good.
and I was like, "Holy shit, that tree looks like a butt!" And it was like, "Well, yeah, that's why they're sending the picture of it around." Oh, okay.
I like how it's even got like the crease up the middle of it, like the crease that you get down a back, down someone's back. That's good there.
But anyway, I believe we were looking at a house.
Yeah.
Okay. See, this is what. So now yeah. Okay, there are lumpy trees like butt trees, but like not like this. So
No.
Thus my comment has been elucidated. All right, I'm starting to use the fancy boy words. It's getting on late. I don't mind sectional couches that curve like this. And I really like sectional couches in general. But this is a stone couch. It's got some fucking cushions on it, you know.
Yeah.
So no. And it doesn't move, which I think is required for a sectional couch. You know, sections.
I mean, ideally, yeah.
Yeah.
This is just a bad couch.
Yeah. But it's a bad piece
In a
of
mushroom with a
stonework.
tree in it.
In a mushroom tree. You've got a tree growing inside your mushroom. What the fuck?
I hope they make a cream for that.
What? Wait, is this a little side tree? Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's more of them.
It's an auxiliary.
Yeah.
Oh,
And there's like, they got these lamp shades, right? And they're supposed to look like the roof. You see the little micro lights?
yeah.
Poetically enough, they have a lot of wooden furniture.
Yeah. But not trees.
No, they got that god-awful 1950s pseudo quarry tile on the floor.
Wait a minute. The pseudo what? What?
What? What?
Pseudo quarry tile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cheap ceramic reproductions of quarry tile.
Is quarry tile supposed to look slightly irregular?
Somewhat, yes. Because it's cut from stone rather than formed.
I was just reading chat here and Valine mocking me. Have you ever wondered why? Like, mockery is supposed to be mockery, right? But why does everyone start their mockery statements? What is that noise supposed to be? I've never heard anyone make anything close to that in an unironic sense.
I think it's supposed to be blah, 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 blah. But, boiled down into, further retard speak.
Who has ever gone blah, 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 blah? Like, unironically, though.
What's Arthur's sister's name?
DW?
DW, there you go.
That's her name?
Yeah. Well, it's a shortening.
BW.
D.
VW. She's a Volkswagen.
No, Dorothea Wilhelmina.
So they are initials, though, is what I'm gathering.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Goddamn non-English accents. And I mean English, like American English, real clear English.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
It's words that end in vowels. You, no. It's a... Okay.
So Mushroom House.
Yeah.
What's next?
I was just looking at the.
Polly?
I believe they're a breakfast hutch. Are the little counters you pull up to? Is it what a breakfast hutch is? I don't know. I heard people say it.
Well, I mean, if we go by the definition of like rabbit hutch, no, it's somewhere that you put breakfast inside of.
What is it? What?
A rabbit hutch is where you put a rabbit. It's where it lives.
I thought that was a hole or a warren.
Well, I mean, maybe when you're done with the rabbit.
Oh my god.
Although living at that point.
They put this armoire. Is that an armoire? An armoire? Whatever.
Armoire. As in a wardrobe.
Or
a large wardrobe.
Or the previous leader of Israel.
What is happening?
Anwar Sadat.
Sure. Oh, for God's sakes, Polly. It's CFAR is these non-English accents.
To me, that's the same word. An anwa, like a boxy wooden item that contains clothing, is the same as the guy who was shot in the head, unfortunately, at the public event. Anwar Sadat. Same word. To my ear.
No, an armoire. A-R-M for mother. O-I-R-E.
That's an M in there? Really?
Yes.
I've never seen it spelled.
As an armory.
Know that?
No, I didn't. No, not at all. To my knowledge, I haven't seen the word spelled.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah,
pauncily
like
said.
You've seen the Colonel's Bequest, right?
Sure.
It's spelt in that.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, right. That's how you get into one of the
Yes!
the tunnels behind the walls, the walk spaces. It's through the armoire.
Yes, he does. Oh my god.
You go through the Israel hole. It's fine. What?
Yeah, I'm sure if you type that into the parser, the Israel hole, it'll fucking work. Holy shit.
I did take a lot of realism from it, Far. The fucking owner of the house is named Colonel Dijon, for God's sake. I would...
Gee willikers, I wonder what that could be a reference to.
That he's French. They're in Louisiana.
Dijon? Mustard? Colonel Mustard?
Yeah, I got that.
Mushroom
Yeah, it is a
House,
murder mystery. It is
okay.
Clue. Yeah, right. Okay. That armoire don't fit. That wardrobe doesn't fit in that hole at all. There.
Oh my
No, it does
god.
not. Far, you have your food. Eat.
I do.
Is it mushrooms? Is that why you can't eat it?
No, it just has chunks of curry in it. Like the curry block.
chunks of curry. Watch out when you bite into those. But that sounds weird to my ear. Like it just.
It should, because it's not good. It didn't dissolve properly. I'm not putting it back in the pot. That's kind of gross.
Oh, so it really is what I thought.
Yes,
Oh.
it is exactly what you fucking thought.
You have curry Milo.
Nice. Yeah.
Off. Fuck off. House! What's going on in the house?
What's going on in the house is that I think that they've put like the stereo system we were thinking is in the wall. I think it's in here. I think those are speakers on either side. You know, Sammy, it's impressive we even know the word armoire. I mean, it's not the Lion, the Witch, and the armoire. I mean, mostly we call them wardrobes, you know?
Except for your armoire.
Which, funnily enough, you know, wardrobe comes from garde-robe, which is another piece of fucking French furniture. You ungrateful bastards.
Is that an acting section?
Do you know why you should use armoire and not wardrobe?
Why?
Little fun fact for here. So a garde-robe, which is where the word wardrobe comes from, because, you know, for some reason in English we take things that start with G and then swap that for a W, you know. William instead of Guillaume. Fucking...
Whoa. Guillaume is
Warranty.
is French for
What?
William? Or the other way, whatever?
Yeah. William and Wilhelm are the English and Germanic equivalents of Guillaume. Yeah, same name, exactly the same name. Warranty from guarantee. Mm-hmm.
That one I can see.
But guarantee is a word.
Yes, it is. But yeah, it comes from guarantee. They drop basically guarantee in English is spelled with the GU. Yeah, warranty comes from a corruption of that by dropping the G. So it becomes, rather than being guarantee, it just becomes warranty. Mm-hmm. That's where that comes from. But so a garde-robe, being, you know, the origin of wardrobe, is a cabinet that is held up in a public lavatories from back in the medieval era, where one would hang one's clothing because the urea that wafts up, and the ammonia that wafts up from those lavatories helps keep mites off of one's clothes.
So it was for delousing your clothes of a way?
Yep, by using human urine.
Yeah, I'm not using the word armor.
You should, because that's where you keep clean clothes.
I don't know, Sam. That's like, you know, don't call a toilet because it means a toilette, which is actually a washing. You don't wash yourself with shit water, do you? Yeah, I don't know.
Look, I'm just saying.
We get
grief. We get grief for the whole, French people don't use soap, they don't shower properly, they don't shave their armpits. We do all of those things, but you keep your fucking clothes in a piss closet.
Okay. I was not holding on to a centuries-old beef or anything. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
Not
wow,
at all.
the French found the piss closet. Oh, no.
Which must be really, really awkward for the gays.
Oh my
See, I picture that this, okay, there might be a TV setup in there, actually, not just a stereo setup, because it's the circular couch is kind of couched around. See what I did there? Couched around. You get that? Nice.
Sam, is there a reason why we shouldn't use the word couch because of the French language?
No, that comes from the French language, coucher, to lay out.
Fucking Christ.
The word loathe comes to mind. What's the French origin of that, Sam?
It's Germanic.
Good. I know you don't like them.
They were all right until the Romans came along. We were really good friends. It's when you introduced Italians into the mix, that's when everything went south. Literally.
What are you talking about?
The Franks.
The entire Frankish so-called empire was nothing but a bunch of fucking pagan tribes until the Italians, the Romans, came along and civilized y'all and gave you running water and toilets and every other fucking thing that you take as your own.
Yeah,
and it all comes back to Rome.
Of course.
We had clean rivers and plentiful forests before the fucking Italians showed up.
What, you weren't shitting in the sea?
We did shit in the sea periodically, yeah. Mostly when
mostly when there were Roman politicians in it, which is a tradition that we carry on today.
I just noticed that what I'm thinking of is the front door with the weird glass in it. That's just right around the corner there.
Oh my
Is
god, it is.
Like your living
Yeah.
room, if you're going to call that.
Is that not a different door?
I think that's the same door because it has the
Yeah, it looks
light
like
coming
it.
through in the same way from the top skylight there, the circle on the wall.
Yeah, could be. Could well be.
So they do have an actual embedded, literally embedded wood-burning stove here. So good for them. Everything is really just semi-permanent or full-on permanent here. Holy shit. Look, they got an actual right-angled door, man. No, it's probably a closet.
Crap.
not a piss closet.
I think that's why this stands out so much, the armoire. Because
That and thing.
just nothing, everything else fits in the house, like, because the house was designed around it, literally, where this just looks like it was shoved there. It doesn't fit by width or height. Or length. All three dimensions of fuckery.
Yeah. And also the aperture's not deep enough for it to sit in either.
That's what I meant by depth.
Oh, did you say depth? Sorry. I didn't hear you.
I might have.
Different door.
Oh,
Touche.
is it a door though?
Yeah, there's knobs. Like the person who built this house.
Okay.
With a giant
story.
stone pear, I'm gathering, beside the door.
Great. Just what I always wanted.
I know.
A stone pear.
At least we figured out where the kitchen is.
Yeah, it's signified by the stone pear.
as is traditional, going back to Roman times.
Yeah.
Can you show me
Well,
where the
that's where
stone pear
provolone
is?
comes from, isn't it?
Yeah, it's you've eaten too much protein. Drop a stone pear.
I know a soldier once, he had a stone pear.
Oh Lord. Okay. So that wasn't a breakfast nook at all. That was just a very sharp cut of one side of the table.
Very strange table. Everything about this place is strange. I don't like it.
See, this is why the armoire, where it is, looks like after the fact thought. Because it doesn't fit and it's square, where everything else is so deliberately rounded. Like this table's deliberately rounded. See this round edge sticking out here? And if we look back at the counter that the stove is on, like it's deliberately rounded. Like a crazy person would do. So
Maybe this was designed by a Native American man, whose his native name loosely translates to "shit with carpentry."
Oh my god.
Like, look at the fucking the what would you call it? The frame that the pot lights are embedded into. Even they're a weird, different kind of wood or stained differently, and it's cut all cockeyed and fucked up.
Yeah,
I love the phrase "cockeyed." It's great. That's my dad talking right there. Nah, fuck, it's all cockeyed when he was trying to build something.
I'm reminded of a joke.
Has he ever said on the piss? Because that's another great one.
Oh,
No, what does that
piss.
mean?
Yeah, basically.
As in the
Like
person who put it together
it's
is drunk.
really off angle.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
It's like really off angle, so like, it's on the piss, isn't it?
Kira Soldier says, "Hello there, Polly, Sam, and Fi. Dozed off around 1 CST, but now here right before heading to work, and I'm getting a mild case of anxiety from this house. You and me both.
Yeah.
This was a terrible idea."
Oh man, I just noted. Like, okay, so you got. I'm just looking. I think the purpose of those life trees is to draw your attention to the center of the room because it keeps doing so. It totally made me not see this wall over here. All of them. Like, just a massive waste of space. The way that it just undulates out into the center of the room like this.
Yeah.
No kidding. Maybe it's structural because they're built on those stems.
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess because the house is sort of like rounded, like a shitty burger. You know what I mean, on the edges.
Yeah.
You know what? I do understand the desire to have an organic feel in architecture. There's nothing wrong with that in and of itself. But when it manifests itself with table legs like this is no.
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, they're never going to be where you expect them to be, so you're going to be forever smacking your knee on them.
Yep.
Nightmare.
Stop showing off this kitchen. It's nothing to be proud of.
It's like a photograph of a ship's galley kitchen, whilst it's in the high seas.
It does
During
have
a
that
storm.
vibe.
Mm-hmm.
It's
To coin a phrase, it looks like it's all on the piss.
Yeah, this is a picture that really illustrates what we mean by on the piss. Everything in this picture.
they don't show
I feel like
a lot of pictures from inside the kitchen. I've got a strong feeling it's this looks long. Like this counter space looks like it goes on for quite some time, but I don't think it does at all. I think they're deliberately not showing you from inside the kitchen like a shot of whatever, because you'd realize it's not actually that long. It's just, see what I mean? We're gonna move. Oh Lord,
Oh,
dear. Oh, well.
my god.
there's
There's
one of the worst mistakes in stonework I've seen as of yet. That's
Are you sure that's a mistake?
no, well,
no, that's Sunday
With
night
the
tacos
mosaic?
right there is
well,
what
just,
that is.
no, it was deliberate,
I
so
know.
therefore not a mistake, but horrible. Like should have been a mistake that someone thought better of.
Yeah, I think they were trying to be clever. Like, look, it's like water splashing over the tub. Tee hee.
Or the blood of their latest victim. Either one. This is going to be my picture without context. There we go.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's because the whole house rocks when you're in the bath, and they got tired of having to clean up the puke stain, so they thought, you know what?
Yeah, we'll just own it.
Yeah, Mort, I saw that. They continue it on in the shower. They loved it so much.
Oh, Jesus.
What's the problem? Couldn't get any custom cut glass for this, so
Everything.
you put regular windows and then just fogged plexiglass around it?
It sure does look that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. We'll get some windows cut or shaped normally from the factory to height, and then we'll just sort of fuck around it. No, it's so you can, hide yourself in the bath. It's for privacy. Right. That's why you put Venetian blinds
Aw.
there. Ah, the master bedroom.
Ah, yes. Where you can see the shitty tile on the right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're never far from it, huh? Always remember your mistakes.
Eh.
I don't know what to think about the blinds that go up instead of down.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I mean, first of all, this is not blocking out enough of the day moon, and so therefore, bad. What?
Also, the fucking color scheme. Why? Don't you ever want to feel happy? Like, ever?
You've seen their tile work.
Well, true.
No.
But it's like they've taken avocado green and made it somehow more sad.
You're more concerned for the feet of whichever person sleeps on the other side, the wall side.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, that's her side.
you see how
alright,
the wall
Jesus.
curves in?
Yeah.
This is a poly
Yeah.
trap.
Yep, it is, isn't it?
Like, you go down there in your sleep, which can happen, and fuck, you could die in there.
Yeah, you ain't coming back up.
Fuck. Like, especially if you go down there with your comforter, which can happen. Oh, man. It gets worse.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Jesus.
Shit.
That
Sure, you come on,
mirror.
this is your out of context.
Yeah, I think I've rethought my out of context. Yeah, I think this is a first, but as bad as this tile work is, the Bejeweled one is worse.
Yeah, nah.
This is
No, this is way worse. This is so much worse.
holy shit. That is bad.
Will the Collider Vision never fucking end?
Oh, God.
As in, it
There's
collides
no
with my
escape.
sensibilities.
You
There's
can't
no
see the
escape.
whole ground. Like, look at this. Like, it's a pretty tall picture. Like, look at this. That is just
Yeah.
It's flowing away from the toilet and the sink. That just no.
Yeah.
You know what's happened there? Your piss closet's overflown.
The Autorito is a wrist. Don't name it, Valine. That's just. The Doggerito is supposed to be delightful. Are they missing one custom lamp? You see up here?
Yeah.
Kind of looks
Yeah.
like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, they've fucking smashed it. Clumsy bastards. Well, mind you, probably couldn't stand up straight.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. Look at the place. Could you?
No, these
No?
angled tiles on their own, like even if the walls were like right angles, those tiles aren't. Like I wouldn't be okay. I'd be constantly leaning back.
I'm getting vertigo just looking at the pictures. We fucking knows how you'd fare in here, Polly. Jesus.
Uh-huh. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put floor tile on the wall, but at a weird angle.
And then we're gonna put a wall mosaic on the floor.
Yeah.
And cut weird angles into it.
And one of them
With
has
a-
to be a giant tit with a nipple.
Polly, it's clearly a bagel.
That's a small hole bagel, my friend.
No, it's a jammy dodger.
It's a pineapple slice.
Hold on, is that not even a sink? Is that just a wash bowl resting atop a shitty sculpture? I'm not sure if there's a faucet, like a tap coming out the wall. I can't quite tell.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Is there?
Just
Yeah,
below
there is.
But that ain't no sink. It doesn't
No.
look like. It just looks like a fucking wash bowl.
Well, this whole place is a sink, Polly. Fucking money sink. Fuck this.
The money sink and there's no fixing it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's the trail of
Okay.
tears. The person who touched it.
Controversial take. Controversial take. I actually don't completely hate this.
Why?
It kind of evokes a kind of a. Have you seen the
Why?
Shell Grotto?
The walls are dripping, Sam. That is what they're going for here. They're puddling on the ground.
God.
Don't you see that?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
not okay.
Yeah, Polly, I've lived in England.
Have a good night, Eve.
Oh my god. Good night.
Oh, good night, Ivy.
Holy shit. Did that wall move? No, it's just the drugs. No, it's not. Yeah, she's on drugs, but the walls are flowing. It's...
Do you think if you took acid, this room would look completely normal?
No.
No, this would be the cruelest thing you could do to someone on acid.
Okay, well, I've got this list of names here, so.
Christ.
Ah. Bedroom 2.
Okay, another one.
We have 3,
This is
they claimed.
this is arguably the most normal room so far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it
still
does
has
have a
weird
table.
shit going on, but
See, look, okay, you know what? It is. Because if you look at this desk here, like, okay, they've done rounded angles and it's a little bit wonky on the edge, but there's nothing insane in terms of its wild angles. It's just a little bit rounded. Like, okay, that's manageable, I guess. Their weird attempt at using a Tiffany lamp, okay.
This could be the cave houses that they build in used to build in places like Afghanistan and parts of Spain and all around the Med, where they they come in and they scrape back the walls and then they whitewash them and all that kind of thing, and they got the furniture that they can. It kind of has that kind of vibe to it in this room and this room alone.
yeah. Yeah, I can see what you mean.
The walls have like a Skywalker Tatooine house vibe to them, but then the floors and the ceiling and the Bejeweled effect doesn't. I don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, strange.
So we don't get to see one bedroom. They said 3, but they only showed us 2.
That is concerning. What's so wrong with the last bedroom that they won't even show it?
Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe it's not made up like a bedroom, but you could show us, or maybe they did. Maybe one of those couches is fold out. One of them stone couches has some stones that fold out.
God.
You could get handy with a hammer and bolster and
Yeah.
take out a few blocks. Yeah.
What are the little pagan idols here?
Probably exactly that.
You just said it.
I
What?
mean, it is New York State. Fucking
Yeah.
godless place.
Oh, they got a patio.
Right.
Huh. More like a sacrificial dais.
Yeah. So it's not as creative as one might think. They've replicated the same thing 3 times and put them together.
Yeah. How do you actually get up into these places?
That's a fair question. You think there's like a little
Jump.
like how? You lick the small mushroom to jump up, big one to get down? I assumed there was a walkway, but maybe there's like a child's treehouse ladder, rope ladder.
Yeah.
On the far side,
Maybe?
they got on the far side they've got New York's biggest trampoline.
You gotta jump up on a trampoline to get up there. Be careful not to break your ankles.
Same picture from slightly further away. Wait a
From
minute.
a slightly different angle.
So we're 40 degrees, 30 degrees, 20 degrees. What are you doing, photographer?
10, 9,
You went-
8,
7.
7, 6.
You try to tell me they went
Fine.
through all this work to build this place, to make it look all organic and shit, and you don't have like life trees holding them up? You've just got,
Nope.
obelisks?
Just one pillar. That's all it needs.
Fucking shite, isn't it?
Just,
No commitment to the vision.
no, just square
0
pillar
out of
bits.
10. Right. Literally unlivable.
Oh, we went 50.
Oh.
Unpredictable.
We're so quirky.
Getting bold. Seriously though, how do you get in? I need to know. How the fuck do you get in here?
They didn't show the entrance. Oh,
Well,
there's
they
the
did
trampoline right there. Oh no, this is the second bedroom. I get it.
Oh. Oh no.
No, I think that's a hot tub with one of them folding covers to it.
Yeah, it probably is.
I mean, you can use them as a trampoline once.
Once and only once.
You trying to tell me I'd bounce off them things if I jumped on
Well, I mean, you would, because you're a tiny little otter, but
them?
it's like that question, isn't it? I've got one ball made of rubber and one ball made of steel. If I drop them from the top of the Eiffel Tower, which one bounces higher?
Do you like how they put they've kind of put it in like a little cave hideaway situation with a mirror in the back? That's not a second hot tub. Don't be like a bird.
You just get mesmerized by your own reflection while you're in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's
I
that
know some
handsome
people
devil
like
in the
that.
hot tub? Oh wait. I just-
End up being like that Gold Coast Hall, yeah.
Why? Why is your last photo actually your front page?
With
This-
slightly less saturation.
Yes. This is a cropped picture of the front page. Look, we'll go back there because we're headed there right now. Boom, there it is. See?
Jesus Christ.
Why?
Still don't know how you actually get in here.
No, even looking from the ground up, we there's no
Yeah.
giveaways
Yeah,
or telltale
how do you
signs.
get up?
You got me. Single family. Built in 1971. Who called it? This guy. That's right. 70s bejeweled stucco, man. It always gives away your fucking time period. Don't build on trends.
Not even just that. Just, house with a theme. It's always the 70s.
All right.
This house was designed with the idea of mushrooms and living in nature in mind.
Yeah, they lit a rare premier art icon home, the famous Mushroom House. Referred to as the Mushroom House, thank you. Architect James Johnson fashioned this unique dwelling after a stem of Queen Anne's lace. Really? That doesn't sound made up to make this ridiculous fool sound better. And
I'm
failing.
gonna look up a
not at all.
Queen Anne's lace mushroom right the fuck now.
Distinctive retro modern pod designed. Is in the town of Parrington Land is the town of Parrington landmark. Oh God, how small is that place? The 2001 Great Room audition.
Okay, yeah. So you know, like the flowers that grow on nettle. Well, you know nettle flowers.
Yes.
Yeah, Queen Anne's lace is clusters of flowers that look like that. This place looks nothing like Queen Anne's lace. Queen Anne's lace. Maybe they're like the inner tree fucking things, kind of, but not really.
So it's a complete lie.
Yeah.
Got it.
I love
Business as usual. Then.
I love that this asshole, James Johnson. Sorry, man. I'm sure your friends like you, but I don't. This asshole added on a room in 2001 from 1971. Oh, you returned to your greatest work, did you? A 2001 Great Room edition by original architect. That's the room with the malfitting armoire.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Room, the one they called the living room. You son of a bitch, you didn't stick to your own pattern. It was clear that it didn't work, like it didn't look like anything else.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. He returned to it because he couldn't get fucking work anywhere else.
There's a 24-foot ceiling, gas fireplace, and custom woodworking. Yeah, that's the place with the stove that's jet black. It doesn't look like anything else. Mm-hmm. Updated baths. Oh, goody. That's where the puke flow comes from. Mint condition. Nature is all around you, adjacent to Powder Mills Park with streams and waterfall. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to rent the Mushroom House. This property has been featured all around the world for laughs. Now available for rent.
Well, hold on. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to rent the Mushroom House. Well, surely I'll be able to rent it when, the next person dies from a broken neck.
Yeah, right. From trying to get into the place.
Either from trying to get into the place or after they've gotten into the place, realizing what a terrible mistake they've made and suspends themselves from the fucking dais.
They become the sacrifice to the Mushroom House.
There are famous architects who have built shit all over California. Mostly because before, the 1970s, land was relatively cheap in California, close to Los Angeles County. And relatively cheap is not a euphemism. No, it really was relatively cheap. And the further back you go, the less expensive it gets. By the time you get to the 50s, in and around Los Angeles was very cheap. Anyway, that's why you have architects building there, because the place was relatively cheap and the temperate weather. So you can build it and have it, for an all year round kind of place, and build it at whatever time of the year. It's fine, doesn't make a difference. That's why this is wonderful architecture there that is constantly featured in movies. Robert Zemeckis is famous for using like LA architectural landmarks in his movies, like Doc Brown's house that Marty goes to meet him at is built by a famous architect couple. Notice that they never go to the fucking Mushroom House in movies. That's what I'm driving at here. The films or movies you've seen that that will feature like familiar houses or houses you've seen in movies. A lot of them were just picked out by what are those people called? The location scouts. You know what I mean? That go around trying to find interesting locations to film at and whatnot. And yeah, of course they end up at architectural landmarks like that because they're very interesting looking houses. And not interesting like this, where you're trying to guise your meaning when you mean like looks like a fucking nightmare. No, Doc Brown's house looked fucking amazing. It looked like he came from a family of millionaires and he squandered all of their money on his time machine, which he did. That's the story. He blew the family fortune on building his time machine. And of course he lives in a fucking expensive looking place. So they found this really cool looking place to film at. I never all the weird houses where we're like built like architectural masterminds, so-and-so. And they're insane. Nobody wants to film at them. You know why? Because they're fucking ugly. Who the fuck rents these places? Who buys them? I really like to know who the fuck ends up buying them. Like, they have to be crazy people with money, right? Arabs, something?
Yeah. Yeah, well.
People with no taste?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that.
I mean, we look at these houses and we crack jokes, but they're really expensive, and people rent them and buy them. Rent is whatever. You might just be renting it for laughs.
Yeah.
But
the ones I kind of get why people buy, like the rundown places. Like, okay, there's a potential to being able to fix those,
Sure,
right?
of course there is,
It's a
yeah.
fixer-upper. It's just more humorous that, like, wow, you're selling it like this? What the fuck happened here, right? But
Yeah.
then you see stuff like this, and yeah, I have to agree. Who the fuck is buying this?
I mean, no one would buy this, and like,
Who the fuck?
like, what film would want this? Because you can't make it look futuristic unless you like CGI remodeled it to a fucking Flintstone house or a Jetson house. But that would require so much CGI remodeling. You might as well have them in front of solid green
could
screens
probably-
and do it from scratch.
You could probably make it like Alien House. That'd be the best you could do, really.
Maybe for outside shots, but why bother going
But not for
inside?
inside.
Yeah.
Not for the inside. You do a set or something like that, right? For the inside. But for outside shots, that's the best you could probably do. Just alien building.
Oh, fuck, Mort points something out. The minimum rental time is a year?
Wow.
So, yeah, it's at $5,500 a month at a minimum of a year. Fuck. Wow. Who the
Nah.
hell is dropping that in advance? Plus your
People with
security
more money than
deposit
sense.
and utilities and every other fucking thing.
Tax write-off.
Oh, the Chinese is who would rent it.
Yep.
Right.
Actually, fuck, that's a
Mystery
good
solved?
idea.
I love that the guy had to come out of retirement build. That's just the best, saddest part of this. The living room. You mean great room?
Oh,
Look how
God.
great it
There's
is.
nothing great about it.
No.
What? No shiny pleather? Yeah, I guess that died out in the 70s, didn't it? Wait, this table is oddly circular. Where's the weird undulations, man? I'm willing to bet all these paintings, every single painting and anything in a square frame that we saw in every room, that's a recent addition.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, it would have to be.
It would have all been wibbly wobbly, bullshitty, hippy dippy stuff before.
Yeah, there'd be macrame on the walls, noodle art, that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wibbly wobbly.
Wibbly wobbly, hippy dippy bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, wait. Oh, we got a picture of Doggo dozing out. I didn't notice that till now. He was sleeping comfortably in the
for
corner.
Philip.
I wish I slept as comfortably as this dog. If they were Vleen's dog, she'd DM me a picture of him dozing.
Oh, I see. Well, that's because he does not have to behold.
Kiro Soch, thanks for the buck. I'm closing my tab. Thanks for the show. And always great to catch streams. I will also recommend reading Anita Blake, Vampire Slayer book series. R-rated Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That could be fun.
Yeah, it depends on R-rated for what? The vampire attacks or the...
Is it sex scenes?
Yeah, is it Japanese surprise sex?
Yeah, because Far won't read it / watch it, and if they're not there.
Yeah. Wow, this bus looks really great at this angle. Thanks, Sam.
I love how you're taking that on. I love how it's a thing we do now. Oh, man.
All right. That brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live in the Shays District of Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter, which, oh my God, yeah, it was pretty fueled tonight. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. As always, great company. Thank you very much.
Right back at you, man.
Thank you for rending.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. That's me. And tip my two good friends here because that's how we keep the fire burning, the candles lit, and the cops paid off.
Indeed. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. It is appreciated.
So, if anybody in the future would care to, feel free to hit that like and subscribe. Leave a comment below because one of the few ways we can tickle the algorithm. And also remember, nobody has as of yet told me which episode of Star Trek the original series Kirk mentioned Sundogs in, or fuck was the other one?
I don't remember now.
Yeah, neither do I.
Damn it.
Hmm.
Someone go back and remind us in the comments with
In
the
the
timestamp.
comments. Yeah. I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
With the
But
answer.
yeah, I can't remember the Sun Dogs one. Yeah,
Halos
anyway.
or something. It's probably ice crystals.
It's like like we always say about this time, you don't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here. Thank you very much, all. Have a good night. See you again next time.
Good night.
See ya.
The hexagons, Polly, they're closing in.